Good morning, friends. It's me, Happy Chef Will, here once again on Xbox One, playing my video games on Twitch TV. Today's video game will be Resident Evil, the remake. And I'm going to do a walkthrough on invisible enemy modes. Now, this could seem like super intimidating to you guys, but we're going to show you basically how to do it if you've never ever even played this Resident Evil before. And you'll be able to check this broadcast in our Twitch archives, and this broadcast will be available in our YouTube very soon. So let's get started. Invisible enemies, always a fun time. Alrighty, the first choice here, what difficulty to go at? You know, it doesn't really matter on Invisible, like whether you do hard or normal, you'll still get the achievement for it, or easy or very easy if you choose. I'm going to go ahead and just go with normal. We're going to use Miss Jill Valentine, and if you're going to beat the game on hard, I would just beat the game on hard and then do it that way. You don't have anything to prove to anyone in this. All right, so let's put Jill. I think we'll take her out in the old Sarah Connor outfit. I like this outfit. I think it looks really, really good. And let's commence. Also, I recommend using Jill for the invisible playthrough. If I was going knife only, I'd use Chris. Actually, when we do a knife only walkthrough, I'll use Chris, guys. But with this one on the Resident Evil remake, we're going to use Jill. She has 2 extra inventory slots, and she gets a lot more weapons. So it will make it significantly nicer.
We are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots.
This Resident Evil is a remake of the very first Resident Evil, and they actually remade it. And this is a remake of the remake that was on GameCube in 2002.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked.
It holds up really well, too. It looks really nice in HD. Let me welcome you this morning, too, by the way. On this Zombie Sunday, we got Walking Dead premiering tonight, so always like the zombies. Look, Chris. And you can actually play Resident Evil 0 now on Xbox One, and 0 will explain what happens to Bravo Team, and we'll do that. And there's a archived walkthrough for 0 in my broadcast on Twitch, guys, so you can jump in there and always see how to play 0 too. I love my Resident Evils. I can never get enough of them. Each of them have kind of like their own different mechanics, and we can talk about that, of course, as we make our way through it.
Turned into a nightmare.
This is a great game to like let your girl play at night, let your little bro play if he's never experienced it before. Hang out with your bros, have a party and play it, and just like let everybody kind of turn off the lights and watch it. This game, Resident Evil, 0, of course. Revelations works really well here on Xbox One. Evil Within's a very nice game if you like the survival horror. Oh yeah. What? Stars? Joseph should have had his head on a swivel right here. Which way you looking, Joe? That's why I'd have been like this. What's up? What's that? What? Over there? Nothing would have got me with my Uncle McBoom Stickington. He let himself get tooken down. I like how all the wrestling members kind of just watch. Like, look, Joe's being nibbled. Shout out Toxic Assassin. Welcome to my Resident Evil Invisible Enemies walkthrough. This is going to be special. And sir, you're the first one in the room this morning. Salute to you. Really appreciate your continued support of our broadcast. Now, friends, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm a broadcaster on Twitch television. I'll broadcast all the time, and I'll be talking to people in my chat. It's a really fun thing to do, and you should join us sometime in our Twitch TV.
Come on!
All right, get out of there, Chris. I never understood this part right here. Like, if Wesker wants Chris dead, like, why not just let the dogs eat him? I guess he wanted to get the intel, see how well Chris could handle himself, but it's like Chris is about to become a chew toy, unless his arms got some titanium plate I don't know about. And boom! Chris, this way. It's me, Wesker. You're safe. There's Barry in the background. And depending who you play as, whether you play as Chris or Jill, you'll see Barry or Rebecca in this game. And if you dig Miss Rebecca, guys, check out Resident Evil 0, because she's the main star of it. And 0 is actually the prequel to this game, but it came out later. I know that I'm like, what? It's like X-Men Days of Future Past. My brain just exploded trying to think of it. But Hey, what's up, Godhound? Shout out to my man this morning.
Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
So we're going to combine a couple different playable things here in this walkthrough, like a couple different styles, like what I would do, for instance, if I was conserving ammo,
That's for sure.
and also using the
Hey,
knife.
Wesker, where's Chris?
Well, Chris is
know.
out there, Jill.
You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
It was a zombie with a cannon.
No.
No.
Go and investigate.
I'm going with her.
You know, we're going to see Resident Evil 2 next year,
Go back a long
and
way.
I hear they're rebuilding it all the way
go.
from, like,
I'll secure this
the
area.
beginning. And they did the same
Stay
with this
sharp.
game, guys. So if they do 2 similar to the way they rebuilt this one, what's up, Jeffrey Paul Reeder? How's it going, sir? If they rebuild 2 like they rebuilt this one when they did it on the GameCube, and we'll talk about some of that stuff. I'm going to show you exactly some of the kind of changes they made. I think they could make 2 so amazing without getting off its fundamental.
A dining room.
A dining room. A large dining room. The game looks great, too. It carries over. Its transition looks beautiful. Miss Valentine, you are beautiful.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
It's spaghetti sauce, so I'm going to stick it on my fingers and, like, rub it in my eyes, Jill.
Jill. See if you can find any other clues.
Yeah, what happened on Ark there?
Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
I know we lost a house. I was on Ark the other day. We were actually playing it. You brought me all that cool armor. I'll be on Ark again in the broadcast real soon. All right, guys. So check this out. Make note of this emblem up here above the fireplace. It's a key to the puzzle about a quarter way through the game, but we're not going to pick it up right now. Just make note of it. And if you hit the A button, you can activate it. All right. So there's going to be some fundamental things here in Resident Evil you're going to want to work on. Your quick turn, if you're using the style of control, like where you can quick turn with X. I'm quick turning. Very important to be able to pull that 180 when you get yourself into a situation where you're like, whoa, it's time to shake and bake and drive it like I stole it. Let's run. What is he doing? I think he's giving someone mouth to mouth. Maybe not. This guy knows that very... Oh, he's invisible. Run, Jill. You can't see him. Ah! Now, invisible enemies can be super intimidating in this game, but there's some fundamentals that will help you in it. Fundamentals what?
Barry.
All right, first thing. Whenever
Look out,
you
it's
go
a
through a
monster.
door, you're going to reset an enemy's position to his original position. Oh, and we're going to need a tool for this broadcast, gamers. I recommend you get yourself a pad of paper and a pen, because we're going to want to mark down where these guys' corpses drop. It's going to be real important. So a pad of paper and a pen is almost invaluable in a walkthrough like this, in a playthrough, if you're going to go hardcore, do it on invisible mode. That's the Sarah Connor outfit. You know, I didn't really know what outfit it was, and then I asked somebody in my stream, and they were saying, that's the Sarah Connor outfit. So we'll get some amazing camera angles on it, Jeffrey, and totally check it out, sir. Again, glad to have you guys in here. We're going to pull and do a little Resident Evil walkthrough today. Woo-woo!
Jill, help me look for him.
I love doing walkthroughs because it's like you just kind of rock the game. I played this bad boy probably like 5,000 times, but still, invisible enemies can be quite a challenge. So the first thing you're going to need to do here to initiate the next sequence is run around this room. Yay! Run around the room! Whee! Once you do that, you'll get treated to a nice cutscene. A little bit of change from the original dialogue.
Nothing. What's going on around
Look at the
here? I can't
detail in
figure
that
it
where you
out.
can actually see what STARS
and
is.
now Wesker.
Special Tactics and Rescue
much we can do.
Service.
We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
Barry, you look amazing, you big stud.
We could easily get lost. Let's start from the front.
Wow, that sounds awesome, Godhound.
I almost forgot.
We'll definitely be checking out Ark real soon,
You'd make
bro.
better use of it.
Godhound, I need a machine gun in that game. Where's my Uzi, bro?
I may need it.
You're our weaponsmith, I've decided. I christen you Weapons Lord.
Got it?
Okay.
All right, guys. So that's one of the first significant things between Chris's playthrough and Jill's playthrough. When Barry gives Jill here the lock pick, that's going to allow her to open doors that otherwise Chris would need the small key for, allowing her to have kind of a more straightforward playthrough. All right, so let's turn tail right here, and we have two little options to do right here. The first one is we're going to go ahead and come on into this room, and we're going to get you guys a map. Why a map, Chef? The map's going to be important, friends. The map's going to be important, especially if you've never played it before. So you're going to see it right there in the jar. We're also going to get introduced to another mechanic in the game. And basically, I'm just going to show you kind of how it works, and then I'm going to run. So the first thing you want to do is get the map. Get the map, Luke. So we're going to push this over here. Yay! And what was awesome in this one, in the change from the GameCube, was seeing how you were working things in 3-dimension, guys. This was revolutionary. You know, I mean, to be like looking at angles like this, the GameCube was really pushing its power. And then the transition here on the Xbox One looks absolutely magnificent. All right, so our map, let's talk a little bit about it. Any room that shows red like that, guys, has an item in it. If it shows the room clear and like this, like where it's gray like this, the big main dining hall, that means there's nothing in it. If the doors are red, they're locked and we'll need a key. All right, so that's kind of like the first little bit about it. So remember though, if you're going for that playthrough where you want to pick up everything in the game, use your map a lot, guys, because that's going to show you the rooms that are grayed out where you've already been. All right, so we've got our map. Yay, we're Magellan. We're gelling here. Hey, what's up, Superman 201? This is Resident Evil, the remake. It came out about a year ago on Xbox One, brother. And it's the remake of the original Resident Evil. And I'm a huge Walking Dead fan. Tonight, The Walking Dead starts up. So I thought I'd do a kind of challenging playthrough on invisible enemies. You know, give the gamers some tips on it. All right, guys. We're going to get introduced to another fundamental mechanic. And don't panic if you use it as soon as it happens, because it's really hard to make it by the zombie. Also, if you're wondering where you use your closet key, that's where the closet key goes. Boo-boo. And that'll give you extra outfits and the ability to change through your outfits while you're in game. Not just like the outfit you choose at the beginning, but you can change. Okay, this is an awesome mechanic that was added to this Resident Evil that wasn't in the original Resident Evil. I think like if they put something like this in Resident Evil 2 when they do the remake, when they rebuild the whole thing, wouldn't be a bad idea. This did not change the difficulty of all of this game, but what it did was, since you didn't have a dodge button, kind of make it merciful on you. Is basically, it's going to kind of demonstrate right here. We're going to come over here and be like, oh my God, it's the Shaquille O'Neal of zombies. I mean, this guy's huge. What is this zombie? Like 90 feet tall. Ah! Really hard to run by this guy, but possible. Sometimes you can kind of run by. And again, he's invisible. He's right in front of me. Like, where is he? Ah! And that's where those defense items are going to come in really nice. Another thing that's handy about him in the invisible mode is that you can now see the enemy. And if you blew off his head, you would get that. So we're just going to go ahead and leave him there, kind of just noshing around. No reason to play around with him. And we're going to book out of the room now. But that defensive mechanic added to this game, I see them doing that in Resident Evil 2 in the remake, and or anything like that, and it's not going to take away from the brilliance of the original game. Okay, friends, now we're going to haul butt back into where we originally came from. Yay, this way. Haggai, welcome. We are doing our playthrough of Resident Evil on invisible enemy mode. Woo! So scary. Guys, if you want to save, you can go ahead and grab that ink ribbon. Doing a difficult mode like this, like prototype mode, invisible enemy, saving is never a bad idea, friends. Better save than sorry, I always say. I think that would make a kick-ass t-shirt, too, for like old school RPGers. Better save than sorry. Okay, so the guy that noshed our friend Kenneth, he's still in here. Really use your ears a lot, guys. You're going to want to hear like, and all that kind of stuff. And if you grab this tape off Kenneth, you can see what basically happened to him and how he got into that position. Oh, yeah. I love doing walkthroughs. It's always fun to kind of just like blast through. Look at this image of Jill in the Seracon. Give me all your guns, your money, and your wallet. Yeah. All right, Jill. Don't shoot. Righty then. Go ahead and grab this ammo right here. And on invisible enemy mode, you're not going to have auto aim. So normally on Resident Evil, if you walked into a room and there was a zombie off screen right here, I could pull my trigger and she'd be like, "What? Blast him!" But she's not going to do that on invisible enemies, so we're going to have to look for some cues. And I'm going to show you those cues in just a second, friends. So go ahead and grab up this herb right here. And let's go ahead and mix it and save a little space in our inventory. Yeah! If you guys have any questions, please send them through. As long as I'm not battling like 20 zombies, I'll totally try to concentrate on it. You could get used to examining things in this game a lot, too. My buddy used to be like, "Yeah, green herb, bro. You heal with green herb, yeah." I'm like, all right, bro. It's medicinal. All right, guys. So remember we were talking about little cues to knowing where the invisible enemies are? First off, I definitely crank it up. So let's take up those sound effects. What's up, Phoenix? All right. The mirrors, guys. Mirrors and puddles are going to play a crucial thing. You'll be able to see invisible enemies in them. So let's get moving. As you come out, you see him in that mirror right there. What is there, a man right there? But look, no quick auto aim. So we're going to have to manually do our aiming, guys. So let's line up where we think he's at. It looks pretty nice right about there. Let's go and kick off this party. Boom, boom, boom. Now, when we hear him drop like that, that's our next audible sign. Let's grab our knife. Kind of play over to where we think he dropped. Like, yeah, give a sticky. Come around the corner here. See him in that mirror now. Rotate. Rotational. And it can be a little tricky because the zombies might sometimes take the long way around and you might have more than one in the room. Alrighty. Go ahead and equip our pistol again. This guy hightail around. He's going to come around that corner in a second. He's going to be like, "I want some brains to eat because I'm so hungry for Jill's brain." Come on around that corner, stuck zombie Billy. He's like, "I'm trapped in a glass box of emotion." Alright. Now, if we see a blood splotch, he's dead. No blood splotch, no dead. Okay, guys. Remember when I said we were going to need a pad of paper? How convenient that's going to make it? Alright. About 5 steps off the side wall mirror on this wall, doing a little diagram. Let's get our little puddle because we're going to need to burn these bodies still, but we won't be able to see them, and that blood splotch is going to disappear. So, hallway door there, body marked right about there, boom. That's going to kind of give you a reference point of where the bodies drop. All right, let's start this next thing. And like any Resident Evil, almost like a zombie simulator, let's get our gun loaded. Yeah! Sure, our gat's always ready to rock. Now, when you come here and you approach this arrow, it's definitely not Cupid's arrow. You're going to have another bogey right here. Use the mirror. If you want to grab, see him? See his leg? See his leg? He's already in motion. So if he goes into motion, back off him right here. And we're going to try to bring him down and drop him as close to where his buddy dropped at all times. Going to be kind of challenging because we're not going to have a real gauge on it. It's kind of experience and understanding how fast the zombies move. Gauging the blood flows from your gun definitely will help. All right, he's on the ground. If we want to conserve ammo, we can run up, switch to our knife. Give him a little shanky. Just dip groove, do a spin move, start that party over. And you kind of always got to assume they're walking at you. You know, so since we don't have auto aim, and I think he dropped right on his buddy right there. Yep, and there's the blood splotch. So we've got one here and one like right here. I don't think we'll get a double El Fuego maneuver, but at least we can get a good diagram of where these bodies are at. Because, guys, bodies come back in this game as Crimson Heads, like little mini bosses. And not knowing where one is at in a hallway could ruin your whole playthrough on this. So let's do it. Let's be smart about it. Come over and grab this ammo now. We're going to need to replenish what we've been using. And we're going to be doing a lot of examining. So, what do you mean examining, Chef? We're going to the doctors? Nah, get out your stethoscope and push A on the golden arrow. Cupid's arrow? You break off the head. Well, what the hell is an arrowhead good for? Well, I'm going to show you, friends. And let's get riding. Here we go. Yeah, that's our sub button if you'd like to join the fam. Guys, you know, we love to do these walkthroughs and have a ton of fun and just, you know, we appreciate your support here. All right, guys, get this knife as quick as possible. And this is going to start showing you some of the challenging mechanics. Where is this zombie in this room? Is he between me and this door? Here's something you can always do. Reset the zombie's position. If you go out a door, the zombie that's in motion will reset each time. Alrighty, let's get going. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Now, another thing I want to point out to you Resident Evil diehards, and again with what you might play into Resident Evil 2. This area out here, this was just a backdrop. It was never a 3D play area. You know, you could come back here for just a little ways. All right, guys, so this spot can get real spicy right here. We got multiple moving walkers. Let's take a firing position. Watch the blood sprays. I think he dropped right at her feet, but I don't think he's dead. All right, let's get out Trusty McKnifington. All right, no panic, no panicky. Check this out, guys. In this Resident Evil, the stairs are your best friends. The zombies will not grab you on the stairs. They will puke on the stairs. And they're easy to move around there. You see that? How we just moved around them? Use the stairs, Luke. Use the stairs. Even a little stair like this can give you a significant advantage. If you're going to knife fight with Jill or with a character, though, I recommend using Chris. Jill can be a little challenging to knife fight with. Let's go to book down here at this point. I've lost total recall on where this guy's at. There we go. Sounds like his death blow. Let's see. All right, now, another thing, though. When you kill zombies outside, don't worry about them. For some reason in this one, they disappear, so you don't have to worry about their body position, and you don't have to worry about burning them. Save that important kerosene. What's that sound we hear? Ma, I want my chef burrito. There's something out here. So let's keep our head on a swivel, and let's listen for the patter of little feet. Because if he goes into motion, then we'll have to deal with him. All right, he's in motion. So what we're going to do now is fall back. Try to beat him back to this stairwell right here. And this stairwell's our best friend. It's got a couple nice stairs. Zombie puke does hurt too, guys. So, never thought I'd say that. Let's try to get a position on him. All right, he's closer than we thought. And see how she won't auto-aim at him? Can be quite challenging. All right, we're going to go all the way up here. We're going to go gunfighter, and we're going to start aiming down. Now we're going to run and reposition. Always reposition. Okay, he dropped. Listen for the drop sound of the body drop. Let's get our knife here. Remember, we can conserve some ammo. He might be down. I don't hear him moving. I think we got a zombie terminated. All right, excellent. I'll be running in a second. He'll just grab me, nosh my face. Ah! All right, so bring over the arrowhead now, friends. Now that you've done Operation Massacre the Zombies like a boss, you're not bit, you're not hurt, you still got some ammo, and they've gone to Valhalla. Use the head here of the arrow. That's going to open up this little spot. All right, no worries, Haggai. I'm going to be here all day, bud. And thank you for the YouTube links, huh? What's up, EMG Green? Yeah, guys, if you want to give us a follow on YouTube, that'd be so awesome. And you can bet I'm going to put this walkthrough on there. So if you're watching on YouTube, I love you. Please follow us. It's free to subscribe. Thanks. All right, friends. So you come on down here. You're going to get your first key. What, Chef? It looks like a book to me. Well, looks can be deceiving in this Resident Evil. Let's go to our mighty examination button. Examine. Flip that bad boy over. You actually have to flip it over. If you just push A on it, you're just going to look at the book. So I actually have to examine stuff in this one. And this will give us our first key. Yay! Welcome, EMG Green. I'm doing one of my favorite things in the world to do, sir. A walkthrough. Yay! If you guys have any questions about Resident Evil, you want to chat with me about any of them, future Resident Evils, anything like that, I'd love to chat with you guys. All right. At this point, check your inventory space. We're doing real nice. Why don't we go ahead, come on over here and grab us some shotgun ammo because we're going to need our Uncle McBoomstickington in just a second. Yay, Uncle Boomstick! Whee! Always glad to have you here too, friends. Happy Valentine's Day to you. I hope you guys have a good day, man. I got some plans myself tonight. All right, friends. So the first thing to decide right here is which one of these doors you want to open with the key. Now, depending on how you're doing your playthrough, you know, you could go the top door to the left, you could go back the way you came, or you could go to this bottom door down here. I recommend this bottom door down here because you're going to get optimal interaction with Barry, and I'm going to point out why in just a second. Also, I'm going to show you something that was changed a little bit from the original Resident Evil in this remake. It's Willie Euler there, and there is a tech link to it too. All right, guys, remember our friend we left walking around over there? You can always probably still see him, and if you killed him, he'll be out there in like a redhead. So we're going to come this way with the mansion key first. And there's an interesting little thing that they got a ton of us with. All right, 14 years ago, or like 12 years ago, I'm like, all right, watch this, Rebecca. And this was my girlfriend at the time. I'm like, chill, watch this. I know what's coming. I got my gun all out. I'm all ready to fight. Boom! That window breaks, but no dogs come through. In the original Resident Evil, the dogs would jump through right at that point and attack. So that was one little subtle change they made between the remake that just made it scary and like, well, what the hell? Okay. You know, and disarming at the same time. Now, guys, if you use your eyes right here, you're going to want to use your eyes a lot. A lot of things that play in 3D work in this game. So if you look right here at this cabinet, look right there. You see the little shiny? A lot of things like this you can actually manipulate and articulate around in the game. So we're going to push this out of the way and grab us a thing of ammo. Yay! Bullets! You had me at shoot. Woohoo! All right, guys, we're going to get a kick-ass view of Miss Valentine right now. So let's go ahead and reload our pistol McBlasty. And I would also say with the Resident Evil, like if you're doing invisible enemies like this, don't get too worried about rushing. Just take it at your own pace and really use your ears for listening. Look at this view of Jill. What? She wants my wallet. I'm sorry, Jill. You can have it. She looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. Another difference between Chris and Jill's game is right here. Remember when Barry gave us that key? You, the lockpick, you are the master of unlocking. Well, if you were Chris, you would have to find little small keys throughout the mansion. There's 5 doors, but only 4 keys, so it's very strategic on which doors do you open. It gets tricky. Don't worry about the invisible dogs out here your first time coming out. They won't be a significant threat till your second time here. All right. So, Batman, let's make a note of this area and grab this mighty chemical. Alrighty. Now, we left a bunch of nice herb out there, and there's also an area out there to fuel our kerosene. So there will be 2 dogs out there, but, you know, maybe worth it to get the herb and to get the kerosene. Hey, what's up, Stealth? How you doing? Memes Gaming, what's up, guys? Hey, guys. Thank you. Yes, it's her shooting goggles. Watch this right here, guys. No, and one thing I want to point out to you, too, guys. If you're going through a playthrough where you don't want to use any defense items, and you also can't crush the zombies' heads or burn them, then you don't want to come in here with Jill because you're going to get an automatic head crush right here after this cutscene, and that would take you out of the eligibility for the achievement because this room's kind of optional. Oh no! Done! Jill, what are you going to do? Jump kick him! She says this is Sparta! Atta girl! The master of unlocking, the master of blowing chunks. All right, now come over here and get your prize, friends. Definitely worth it. Another knife. And the cool thing about your defense items, they stack up. So you could have as many of them in your inventory as you pick up and not have to worry about carrying them around. And they don't take up your item space, so definitely handy. Alrighty, and let's get back to it. All right, now, if you haven't had any cutscenes besides the initial cutscenes up to the point where Barry's given you the master of the lockpick, and you haven't got the acid grenade cutscene, then go ahead and come in this room. But if you went in the top door, went somewhere else by chance, and you ran into Barry and he handed you acid grenades, you're going to need the broken shotgun to solve this puzzle. Otherwise, Barry will help you solve it at this point if you haven't seen him. So here we go. Yeah, welcome to our stream. What's up, Spence the Gamer? How you doing, buddy? All right. Now go ahead and grab this knife right here. Yay, a knife. Whee! And we're going to grab Uncle McBoomstickington off the wall here. And when you grab the boomstick, you're going to see those levers move and be like, oh, what does that mean? Magic, magic? Well, actually, friends, it kind of triggers this lovely room of death right here. Now, again, as long as you haven't seen Barry up to this point where he hasn't given you any acid grenades or anything, you're fine. He's going to come to your rescue at this point. Like, oh no, I'm going to be a Jill Pancake. What you need to do is just rotate, check this door. It's going to tell you, oh no, I can't double back into the room. Well, I better be able to get out this way. What? I can't get out that way either. Oh no!
Oh God, what did I do now?
That's awesome, Memes Gaming. That's awesome, man.
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Santa! Chef Big Willie!
In there!
Somebody save me!
Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Damn, Barry! Barry to the rescue! Alright, let's see. That's Barry save number 1. That's first Barry save. Thank you, Barry. We love you. The original Resident Evil was FMV video, full motion video.
That was a close one.
And they had like the funniest
Second
like
late.
cutscenes
Fit
and
nicely
stuff.
into a sandwich.
And so they changed
Really?
the dialogue. It said
Thanks.
fit nicely into a sandwich. It used to say, you'd
But
be a
Barry,
Jill
didn't you say you
sandwich.
were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, Barry.
Thanks, Barry.
And let's immediately split up in
I
this
owe you.
lovely mansion of doom where I almost
Don't
just
mention
died without you a second ago. Yeah, later, bro. Thanks. Go teamwork. All right, guys. So when you come on in here, go ahead and hang a hard left as soon as you come in. And you're going to get ready to fight. Now, if you want to use your gun or your shotgun at this point, that's fine. I'm going to show you a way you can just do this next sequence with your pistol and your defense items. Hey, what's up, 5-7 Spree? Hey, what's up, Spud? How you doing, buddy? All right, guys. So again, invisible enemies. No. And there's lots of them in here. Ah, you noshed on me. I almost became a Jill sandwich. All right, so let's use our magic stairs here. Kind of come up here and get ourselves a little shooting spot. Alright, let's conserve our ammo. That guy scared the bejeebus out of me, dude. I was like, ah! Dude, my landlord's gonna be like, there's a girl being murdered upstairs. Alright, and we do have 3 zombies in here, Brent, so it's definitely about using your ears. I think we might have a zombie down here on the stairwell. Maybe. Again, keeping track of the zombies' bodies that you wipe out, man. So I think our initial zombie is down right in this area. So let's kind of get to our stairwell diagram. Stairwell. And let's do a little circle right here at the base. Keeping track of these bodies, guys, especially in a lot of combat, can get challenging. All right, now let's get ready for our next sequence. Oh, I'm glad you're good. Yeah, Resident Evil, the originally was made by Capcom, man. It still is. It's a Capcom franchise. All right, keep on our protection knives here. Let's get our shotgunning tin out over here. Come over this way and see if there's any herb. No herb there? Usually there's an herb there. I guess on normal, no herb. All right, so we're going to try to make sure we... Now we're going to switch to our handgun. Line up straight here. There he is. Now run as soon as you do. Now, Chris has a hell of a reach with this knife. It can be optimum for knife fighting, but Jill can get a couple good knife strikes in. You know, conserve a little ammo here and there. This guy's definitely in motion. Let's get back to our handgun here. Cover the stairwell. Oh, he's right in our face. All right, let's reverse. Full reversal. Full total reversal. Nice shooting position right here. Alright, we got a zombie down. Let's heal up. Okay, we got a zombie back up. Let's try to get him down right here where his buddy went down. Alright, that could get interesting. Okay, that sounds good. I think we might have had 2 zombies right there on the stairwell because one took a shotty. Okay, so we definitely have a blood pile here at the floor. Alright, blood pile at the base of the stairs. So probably 2 zombie burns on the stairwell. Trust me, it's worth it to mark where these guys are at. Now, one last thing to check and see. If the last zombie was just with us in that whole fricassee, he won't be right here. Okay, so it does. It looks like he went in motion and came over there, and we just got lucky. He must have stepped in front of the shotgun. That actually worked out in our favor. What's up, Diswald? How you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, it can be challenging, but it's not impossible. Don't be afraid, bro. Don't be afraid, dude. We've got more than enough ammo, guys. We are packing some serious heat here. Look at this ammo we got. We got shotgun bullets for days. But what we need to start doing is getting ready to start exterminating some of these guys. We've got plenty of health, and trust me, guys, whether you're watching this video right now on YouTube or watching it live right now, we can get you through this Resident Evil on Invisible. And we'll make it we'll do it where it's not going to be so painful. Alright, so first thing you want to do is come over here and grab this. Let's take our fuel canteen. And, hey, what's up, Ninja Josh? Diz, always glad to have you in here. Guys, remember that closet key I showed you earlier where we got the first defensive item? That's where you'll use this closet key. Let's go ahead and take out our ink ribbon at this point. We'll get our first save. And for now, we can go ahead and put in the plant food. Let's put in these extra shoddy shells. And we'll go ahead and hang on to our knifey McShoot Stabbington for just a little while longer. And let's get a save here. Now remember, when you go to save, you gotta use the ink ribbon. So keep track of your ink ribbon use. Make sure you always got some on hand. Our plethora of all our different playthroughs here. Let's do a new save over here. Yay! Invisible room! Let's drop back off that ink ribbon. You're not going to ever want to take the ink ribbon anywhere with you other than leaving it in the safe room. So let's go ahead and drop that bad boy right there for now. And we're ready to ride. Oh, man, that's awesome. You haven't seen Resident Evil 0 gameplay too, Mac Truck? Well, we got a whole walkthrough on our archive broadcast. You can catch how to do that one just as easy as to catch how to do this one. I think 0 is probably the toughest of the evils. All right, so before we can start our body burning campaign, got a couple more things to get. We need a lighter, and the lighter's right around the corner here. But when we come through this door, we're going to pivot right and aim our shotgun up right now. There we go. That's what Daddy wanted. That's a tough one, man, because that guy can get in your face fast. Ready? Now, this next guy I'm going to use a defensive item on. The way I'm going to do it, because I'm using my shotgun right now, I'm just going to face towards him. I'm going to go ahead and let him grab me. She's going to stick him in the head with the knife, and I'm going to chance that I can pop off his head, get my knife back, And basically what that allows me to do is face down this situation right here with an invisible enemy and not just be spamming shots or swinging my knife or wasting bullets or running around. I know he's coming to me. There he is. Should give him a little sticky. Should give you a little time to, re-gauge the position. And also, nice thing for going for the shotgun blast on him is you'll be able to see where his head's at. Oh, what's up, bro? I want my knife back. There you go. Looks like he dropped. That's all right. So we'll have to burn one body, but one body's beheaded. Works for me. Works for me, grasshoppers. Which new characters am I... Oh, for Mortal Kombat? Oh my god, dude. I'm so excited for all of them, but they all look beast. Okay, so let's make sure we remember that there's a guy right here at this door. I like to do diagrams, guys. It'll really help you. And do a little blood puddle, because we got about 5 zombies to burn right now. In this area. Otherwise, they're coming back, and they're going to be in our face like, ah, with giant claws and fast as hell, and we don't want to fight them like that. They'll take 10 times the stress to kill them. All right, so go ahead and get the dog whistle at this point. Let's grab this handgun ammo, and let's grab this handgun ammo right here. We're going to combine the handgun ammo with our pistole. Save some space. Pistole Forelli. Let's get the lighter here. Now we can start our Operation Charcoal Zombies. I'm looking just forward to the overall whole thing for the combat pack, man. Mortal Kombat's an exciting game. All right, guys. So, we need to start burning these zombies. Otherwise, they're going to come back as a Crimson Head. Now, Crimson Heads in this game basically are like mini bosses. So, I think we dropped one right about here. Excellent. And that's why the diagrams pay off, guys, because otherwise it's going to be easy to lose track of these guys, and then they're going to be popping up like crossfire hurricanes in your face, dude. And that's the last thing you want to have happen in this game. Alright, so let's go ahead and pay attention to that right there, that wood plank. We'll use that in a minute, but we got more zombies to burn. Hey, what's up, Havel Rock? How you doing, buddy? Alright, friends. So depending on how they dropped, it's always nice when you can get a couple double El Fuegos. I know we had one come right here. We had one drop right here. And if your thing activates, it won't activate unless you're on the right spot, guys. So, all right. So we're still looking for one more, at least somewhere on that stairwell. Yes, the Xenomorph will be awesome. Maybe 2 more potentially on that stairwell. So let's go ahead and refill our kerosene here. This is going to pretty much use up our kerosene at this spot. You have multiple locations, but you only get about 4 uses. So understanding when to use them, stacking up zombies whenever possible, very beneficial. Let's come over here. I think we have one right about here that drops. Let's see. Again, see, those diagrams are paying off, guys. Instead of having to search for them. Ooh. Might have got a double El Fuego there, because that's a pretty big burn. Otherwise, we're going to check till right about, just want to make sure, man. You just want to make sure, because I think we did get a double El Fuego, though, right there. But, again, if you're not on the right spot, it won't burn, but that's good, because you don't have any kerosene. Ah! Sneaky, 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 sneaky. That would have sucked, guys. Come in here, been wounded, like, oh, I just need to get to the item box. Then that guy pops up invisible's like, what's up? Let's dance, bro. What's up? All right. 3 zombies burned right there alone. That if you left that room like that and came in there invisible, it'd be a bloodbath. It'd be a massacre. Woo! Okay, we're good to go. I mean, that's really a relief, like getting those zombies out of the picture. Let's take stock of our stuff right now. Now we can ditch the knife at this point, guys. We got more than enough ammo. And again, why I recommend Jill, if you're going to go for a invisible enemy playthrough, she's going to have those guns that you need to just be like, look, bro, I want to see other people. Boom! You're not my Valentine. By the way, happy Valentine's Day, friends. Always glad to have you here. And let's go ahead and stick the knife in here for now. Make sure you at least have 1 open inventory slot when you leave this area. Okay, that looks good. We'll run with that for now. We got the whistle and everything we need. And check over here. You'll get a little memo about burning the zombies, but we already know about that. Let's get the heck out of here. Yeah. What's up, Rustproof Ranger? How's it going? Yeah, man. Shout out. Happy Valentine's Day, friends, for sure. Sergeant Chef's Lonely Hearts Club stream. All right, guys. Now, again, if you're new to Resident Evil, we're going to take a little detour. If you're speed running, hey, you don't have to do this. But if you don't know and you've never played this game before, this is going to be helpful. So let's come over here and grab this wood plank. No, we're not cedar cooking salmon. We're going to need to mount that. Hey, what's up, Almond Pilot? Shout out, man. Haven't seen you in Fight Club lately, man. We've been having some blast in Fight Clubs, bro. I'm thinking Mortal Kombat Monday, friends. All right. Now, come on back over to this room at this point. Oh, yes. It's quite the challenge. I just like to do, when I do my walkthroughs, I always think like, you know, somebody might be afraid and not know how to do this, or they might be intimidated, and it's totally doable. You just got to have that info. All right, guys, so that plank we just grabbed, we're going to mount here above the wall. And often in this game, you're going to see areas where you can use little puzzles, like little interactive things. So we're going to take the lighter we got, burn the plank, check it once again, and that's going to give us the second floor map. And again, guys, you see how the map's showing that there's red items, there's something, the room's red, there's something still in the room, showing the hallways clear. That's so invaluable, showing which doors are locked and where to go. The maps are really important, guys. So anytime you get a chance to get them, definitely take that opportunity. All right, make note of that door right there. We don't have the key for it yet. Won't be coming back here till about 3/4 through the game. That's another thing that can be really tricky about Resident Evil and why it's good to grab the maps, because we'll be coming back to that room way later when we have the helmet key, you know, so very interesting. All right, and let's go. And as long as we have one open inventory slot, it's fine to keep moving on. Keep on keeping on. Oh, no, you don't got to be sorry about anything, bud. I've just been missing you. You're all right. You're one of my hardcore fighters that show up and fight all hardcore and play good, bro. That's all. You never got to apologize to me, man. All right, so we've got a real abundance of stuff going. Let's go ahead and start making, like, I like to make, like, my little sections. So I'll have, like, my bullet section, and I'll have, like, my ink ribbon section and my healing section. And that way I kind of know exactly what I got and what I need. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and reload Uncle McBoomington. So we got a max 6 shotgun shells, because we got a little work to do with him in a second. And we'll go ahead and put these extra shells back in here. Start a little stockpile. Don't be afraid to use the shotgun at key areas in the game. And never be afraid to save, especially when doing a mode like this, guys. What do we say? Better save than sorry. And saves in Resident Evil, guys, are like, I call them beachheads, because basically you're like on a beachhead. You've established a position, and if you die, you come right back to your established position, you know? So it's good to do. And once you saved once in this game, you might as well save 40 times. Unless you're going for that no save achievement, which we've already done. I've got 1,000 points off this game. It's totally fun to do. And it's also nice like this, knowing that I can run through here now and not be afraid, because we kicked all those zombies' butts. All right, let's make sure we got one inventory slot open. And again, this is going to be the cutscene that if you get this before you get the shotgun, you're going to need the broken shotgun to put on those levers. Otherwise, Barry will not be down there to save you after this cutscene.
Good news?
So if you went through this top door, potentially, you might not have seen Barry down there.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
3 hours, 3
Let's
minutes?
split up again.
Oh, I bet, bro. Anything under 3.5 hours is phenomenal, bro.
A can
That's
of
ridiculous.
fuse. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things.
The fastest I've cleared zero in the remake stage is like 5 hours so far, like 5 hours 15 minutes. I know I could get easily under that, though. Each playthrough I've been kind of developing
Don't worry.
more and more
Buddy system
tactics.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
All right, guys. So right now we've got our open inventory spot. So we got some acid grenades. Yay! Alrighty. What's up, MD1424? Shout out to you, fighter, from our fight club. Alright, guys, so this zombie in here can be a little dilly of a pickle. What I always kind of try to do is lure him around over this way. Because he's going to kind of try to get wherever you're at. I just kind of come stand over here, and I'm like, what's up, dilly of a pickle? I'm over here, and I taste delicious. Use your ears, though, because sometimes he might circle all the way around. Yeah, he's coming all the way around, it sounds like, instead of coming at me straight ahead. Now, sounds like he changed direction. Now he's coming back straight ahead. Yeah, yes he is. Perfect. Come eat me, Timmy. I'm delicious. I'm delicious. Yummy nibbles. Now, once you've got him well coming around, go ahead and you move fast now at this point. You're going to come over here and push this as fast as you possibly can. And he should be right on your, like, left, right behind you right about now. Or he's in front of us. There's a possibility that he's coming back around again. It sometimes can be tricky, but, yep, I gauged the... Oh, Timmy! I want my knife back, little Joey. So go ahead and back up. Let's see here. Come on. Give me my knife back. Knife around the rosy. Alright, potential redhead right there. Remember that for Diagram City time. Crimson Head. Upper hallway. Between two doors. I'd say closest to pillar. Pillar. Alright. I'm telling you, knowing where these guys are at will make all the difference later, man. Alright, once you come in here with the mansion key, again, this area can get really spicy and can get really dangerous. So, like, if you want to fight through or if you want to use the stairs, either option's a good option. This guy's going to be in motion in front of you about, like, 5 feet in front of you. So figure... He's there. You can use your pistol to gauge this, too, at this point. Let's see. Getting nervous. I'm getting nervous myself here. This could be a really bad room of death. Oh, get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Ah, force them off you if they try to get on you like that. Alright, we're going to reset the zombies by going outside the door. Telling you, invisible enemies can get tough. Two-purpose part right out here, though. Again, why we don't panic. Come out here. You've got about 3 uses on these herbs out here. But here's the thing. You can't take them with you. So rather than use your own supply, if Jill's hurt bad, go ahead, come out here and heal. Also, the two-part effect of that is we reset that zombie in motion. And so depending on which zombie it was, he should be back over here. Right here. Right there right now. quite challenging of a mode, but totally doable. What's up, sweet anime girl? How you doing? He might not even be in motion. Go ahead and take your pistol out at this point. There we go. Hey, that's always nice. A little lucky head splat. Yeah, right. Now that's one we don't have to worry about blowing away. Yay! Alrighty, we got a save room down there, but the first thing we're going to do is come on down here and get some kerosene, load up our kerosene thing, and go up and burn that zombie, those 2 zombies that we know about now, because if we don't burn them, they're coming back around again. Ooh, and get introduced to our new thing. And if you're wondering where the broken shotgun was, say you got the bad, not bad, but say you went backwards and you didn't get the interaction where Barry saves you, the shotgun's right here that you put up on those hooks, guys. And you have to have that in Chris's game. There's no Barry to save Chris. Come on in here, fill up your kerosene. All right. You're about to pass out? That's no good. Are you tired, or you're just hungry, or about to pass out from lightheadedness? I'm starving. Wasted away to nothing. Alright, and the first thing we want to do is come on up here and burn this guy that we know is up here, and he dropped. If we had to gauge where he dropped, I think he dropped right. Let's see, we did the diagram right there. So, right. There we go. Well, that's why the diagrams are invaluable, friends. Knowing where these guys are. Otherwise, they're going to pop up like the ghost of Christmas past when you least want to see them and be like, no! Oh, please don't eat me. Oh, man. Alright, let's take stock of our inventory here. Okay, we need to get a little more weaponry here. We'll start this next sequence. What's up, Chef? Did you get World of Tank Wanted for V-Day? What does your missus do while you're streaming? Does she ever sing? Bro, I would never have a girlfriend over at my house while I'm streaming, dude. She wouldn't be my girlfriend anymore. I don't have a wife. Like, do you think I'm married or something? That's awesome. New single. One of my girlfriends right now works at a taco shop. Actually, 2 of my girlfriends right now work at taco shops. What the hell is that about? I never thought about that before. I like tacos. They're delicious. Alright, go ahead and store the acid rounds. For what? I didn't even ever realize that before. Well, one's a recent acquisition, so. Nope, we need the shotgun shells. Alright, those. Let's combine those with our inventory. Free tacos. Never. I always go in there and tip extra good. That's how I always wind up with more girlfriends than I need. Never anything free, buddy. I'm a firm believer in the gratuity system. Alright, let's get a save right here. So we got 4 shotgun shells, but we got some tough stuff coming up right now before we get our next reload of shotgun shells. So we need to be smart. We need to be smart. And we still got 3 zombies to burn too. At least 3. Woo! Gonna be tricky, friends. Alright. Now, on this next sequence... Oh, forgot to drop off the ink ribbon. Nice! I went out with my friends last night. We did a little pre-Valentine's scouting mission, and You know, it's easy to go out and see somebody that doesn't have plans for tomorrow night. You just like kind of go out and like they're always like kind of sad. So it's out there like last night was a nice night. I got about 4 numbers and a couple business cards. Pretty good night. Had a lot of fun. Always try to have a lot of fun. But bro, yeah, I would never stream like on a date night, bro. Be like, all right, it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna start streaming, cause you would hear like, what? Dude, you don't wake girls up at 4 a.m., bro. I'm just saying, dude. They'd be like, there goes the relationship. All right, hey, I gotta get up and play some video games right now. Cool. So they're like, what? She looked like the Bride of Frankenstein, like, ah! All right, back to the walkthrough here. So, as we come out the door here, go ahead and equip your Uncle McBoomington McShotgunnington, the 13th Earl of Shotgundom. And this spot can be pretty tricky, guys. Like, basically, get yourself a shooting position either right here, where you kind of get a little angle. You see how you're seeing down that way? Let's go ahead and line up, so we're lined up real nice. And go ahead and blow that dog whistle we picked up earlier. Get ready to fight at that point. See him? He's in the standoff over there. See how he's walking up, kind of drooling? That should take care of him, but he's going to have backup. Woo! I think we're good. Whew. That spot can get nar. That spot can get snargly nar. Okay. Okay, good. We're not hurt. Go ahead. Let's head on over here. Shotgun's empty. Down to 2 rounds in our pistol. Oh no, Sarge, we're not going to make it. We'll be fine. Go ahead and come over and unlock this door right here. Alrighty. That's going to give us quick access. If you have one kerosene, go ahead and come through it. Thanks. Thanks, Hammett. You're awesome, bro. Make sure you discard the whistle. You're not going to need it anymore unless you're saving it for souvenirs or something like that, or going for the collect everything playthrough. All right, now remember that guy we dropped earlier? Let's go flamethrow that guy, because the last thing we want him doing is popping back up in our face and being like, hey, bro, what's up? It's me, Zombie Bob, that you left right here. And we dropped him right here. So, let's get him out of there. I'm just telling you, preventing the Crimson Heads is such a crucial thing. It's definitely can be a life or death decision in this game. Definitely known. Now this door is going to start shaking, guys. You're going to get a zombie that's going to transition into here. And go ahead and examine this at this point. Examine the mighty dog collar. Hey, what's up, Black Caddy Driver? Really? Oh, invisible enemies, no problem. Make sure you flip the coin, push the button. There you go. Get out the imitation key. And one last thing to do before we go on. Let's refill our kerosene here with the last of the kerosene over here. I'm glad, guys. I'm glad you enjoy it. I love doing the Resident Evil playthroughs myself. It's a lot of fun, and you know why it can be quite challenging. At the same time, it's always enjoyable. All right, so come on over here. Get the kerosene. Get about 4 uses out of the kerosene, depending on your difficulty. You know, I think on easy you might get 5. Yeah, I think you might get 5 on easy. Alrighty. So let's head on up the stairs here. Now, we got 2 enemies to burn in this hallway. We've got our last 2 things of kerosene right here, and we're going to get introduced to another type of enemy. We're low on ammo at this point. We're running real light. So what we got to do is make a couple special maneuvers here. This is going to be a running sequence. Now, if you have the ammo to fight here, no problem. If you don't have the ammo to fight here, well, it can be quite challenging. All right, see that mirror right there showing us this body? Very nice. So we drew our initial diagram of the hallway there, and going off the body looks like it's right about here. Here we go. Again, we do not want these guys coming back. And then his friend that we dropped, I believe we marked down over... Wait a minute. No, I think his friend actually dropped in that same hallway back by him if we go to our initial diagram. So his friend might be on this side right here. Okay, yes. He is like right here, maybe staggered back a little bit. Somewhere in this area. He's here. You got to be right on him almost for it to work, so... Might be a little bit forward by this wall right here. Let's try right here. This can be the tricky part, but the last thing we want to do is lose track of where this guy's at. And it's worth the time to find the body. Okay. Somewhere in this initial area he went down. You just got to be pretty... I mean, I'd say not 100% on it, but you got to be pretty close to where the body dropped to burn it. I might have got a double El Fuego on him, but I don't think I did. It's a possibility that he did burn with his buddy there. But there's never a guarantee on that. I always like to search around just for my own peace of mind. Let's see. Again, taking the time to do it will make all the difference if you got a zombie up in your face, Crimson style. And we might have got the double El Fuego on him, though. It's looking like we possibly got it. I feel like we've done a good grid search of this little area right here. Alright. I'm confident enough in that I think we can move on. The guy will pop up in just a second and eat my face. I know. I know. I'm like, alright, let me check my diagram one last time here. I think we might have got a double El Fuego. They might have been close enough. The only other spot is if he's like right here. I think we got the double. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. No, I think we got him. All right, so the reason we definitely want to find these guys, we get introduced to this lovely character right here. Go ahead and grab this green herb while you got a chance to. And as soon as you get to this door, he's going to pop up. It's a Crimson Head. You can't see it. It's a nightmare. It's now going to be in this room, but like any other zombie, it resets. It's going to be resetting facing the other door, so we're going to try to avoid it for now till we have a good enough weapon like a shotty or something that's going to give us that advantage in dealing with it. Alrighty, friends. So once you have the once you got the key over there, go ahead and drop in. Take the main key here and drop in the imitation key that you got out of the dog collar. Oh, that'll stop the booby trap of death right here. Yay! Jumbo puree slicer. And you can actually see the difference. See the one that has like the two prongs? That's the one you want to use, not the one that looks solid. Alrighty. And let's get ready to go to our next area. Hey, shout out to Nightmare Ninja, man. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. So, the Crimson Head's going to be in here. Now, invisible Crimson Heads, that's like sad day in Denmark. I mean, I'm crying right now. It just, what you do is move fast. Just be like, ah! Don't stop running. He's over to your right. He's literally standing. If you went to that hallway and you went to the left, he's standing 1 inch to the right, ready to attack you over there. So, it's going to be a dirty, dirty fight, but we're going to fight that fight our way. We're not going to go through that ambush spot for him. We'll bring him to us. Alrighty. You saw a zombie down in the mirror? All right, Rustproof Ranger. That's not good. That means we got a double Doble zombie attack up there. Double Crimsons. That's going to be one mad man. Oh, what am I doing? Reverse. This way. That's going to be one bad hallway. But, que sera, my friend. Whatever will be, will be. All right, guys. What we need to do now is go ahead and get this gem right here. Yay! Our girl likes the bling bling. Woo woo. And we're going to take a little detour instead of going in. You know, the cool thing about this mansion, especially now that we've opened up our super secret zombie-free Scion Highway, say that 35 times fast, is that we can bypass areas that might be occupado and keep our heads at the same time. At some point, we will have to face that Crimson Head, but I say we face him with the grenade launcher. Remember when we unlocked this door earlier? Now we can travel around between here and there. And in the future, there'll be a zombie out here. That bastard bit Jill. He bit my Jilly Valentini. Make sure Jilly's fully healed up. And if you want to fight that guy, you can fight him there. Otherwise, he's going to make a dramatic entrance in a moment. How many girlfriends do I got? Oh, bro, it's not so much as girlfriends. It's just I have a lot of girls that I go out with, bro. My phone is full. 37 years old. I don't think I've ever had a sad breakup. I like this guy. I like Glenn New York. He's like, how many? I tell you what, buddy, you treat the ladies with respect. You know, I always like to pay open doors and, you know, be nice to them. Guys are like, you're a wuss. Yeah, that's how my mama raised me. I'm a wuss. But, you know what? I've never been wanting. Alrighty, let's drop off some stuff now. And let's go ahead and keep the gem. Drop off the fuel canteen for the moment. Moment like this. Can keep Uncle Boom Stickington. And we could drop off this key, actually, because we're never going to actually finish using that key. What sacrilege! Yes. And now's a great time to get a save. Lots of things that want to eat our faces running around. I say save! Oh, bro, it's all gravy, buddy. Just repetition, man. All right, what do we say? Better save than sorry, friends. Always better save than sorry. Make sure you have the plant food in your inventory at this point. Go ahead and drop off the last of this ink ribbon when you're done saving. Man, Jill looks absolutely amazing in the HD remake. Guys, this and Resident Evil 0, you can get both games on a disc right now for $40 for both of them. Or you can get either one of these games for $20 US each on the dashboards. Two of my favorite titles of all time. Alright, let's get going. We got a long way to go. And make sure we got our... almost forgot the plant food. Get that plant food. Chemical to use on plants. I'm not... you know, it's... For me, getting, like... I don't get so carnal with it, Glenn. I just like a nice date anymore, bro. You know, it's like... Everything happens organically as it should. You know, it's like trying to make something happen or anything's never ever gonna be beneficial. All right, let's grab this battery pack right here. And we want to do this in this sequence, guys. The first thing we're going to do is come over here. We're going to be like, yay, it's a door. When you come in this room, friends, walk in this room, grab this clip off the bed, turn around, scream, "Mama, I just ran!" and get the hell out of there. You got nothing left to do in there. Don't hang out. Don't socialize. Don't go deeper into that room. That room is dead to you. Back out of there, friends. You've grabbed that gun, bullets, and you are out of there. Now go ahead and make a little side detour over here. Wow, that's crazy, Berto. Maybe something with the reader or something? That's crazy. All right, guys, go ahead and use the gym right here. Yay! We're going to get a refill to our Uncle McBoom sticking tin. Teach that Crimson Head upstairs who's his daddy. Be like, who's your daddy? All right. I told you not to panic. At about that point, you're going to be really light on ammo, light on kerosene, but we've basically eradicated 90% of the zombies between us and our goal now of dominating this mansion. We've got a few more to do, but we're starting to get an ammo surplus. And let's go. Here we go, my friends. It's not complicated at all, Josh. And guys, remember, this is a walkthrough. I'm going to put this up on YouTube. I'll put this up on, it's going to be here on Twitch, and you'll be able to see it multiple times. All right, friends. Now that you've done all that, you're ready to come down this hallway. Come down the hallway. It's not that it's complicated, Josh. It's a game that if you plan well for, you're not going to have much problems. All right, guys. Make sure you flip this switch to red. Do not flip this switch to green. Again, red means plant dead. Green means mean. Green means mean. So red, switch it to red. Do not switch it to green, no matter what. No matter what. Always red. It will never variable. Always red. Switch it to red. And then back away from it slowly, friends. If you switch it to green right there, you kill all this green herb over here to the right, and then you still have to switch it back to red. Now that you've done that, you can progress forward over here. And what you want to do here, especially if your inventory is getting kind of tight, start grabbing some of this herb and do a little combining of it. Hey, Lord Gothic, how you doing, bud? Make sure we got a nice little stockpile of herbs. Yay! The green herb, my buddy used to be like, dude, you heal with green herb, bro. Look how it's like on paper, bro. I'd be like, dude, chillax, man. All right, so let's combine this stuff up. Woo! Yay! And then we're going to grab this lovely mask of death over here. Yay, death mask! All right. Now, when we come out of here, now that we've done everything in this little area we want to do up to this point, we're going to shake and we're going to bake. So don't fight these zombies before they're even in the room. We're out, like invisible zombies. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Now, if you want to engage this zombie at this point with your shotgun, you can. Or you could use your pistol. Either order. But remember, if you use your pistol and his head don't blow off, it's potentially a zombie that you got to burn. We're getting low on kerosene ourselves, so it could be quite challenging. I'm going to hope for a head pop-up. Pop-up! Come on! Is he playing dead? Billy, are you playing dead? He's playing dead! Look how amazing Jill looks. Jill, you look so amazing. I don't see a blood pool. I was just going to say, I don't see a blood pool. And I'm just going to kind of guesstimate that he's kind of squared. We might have got him with that shot. Let's see for a blood pool. Yeah! Alright, so blood pool right outside the doorway. Okay, so hallway. Dining room, blood pool. Dining room door right there. Alright. One more zombie to burn. And go ahead and unlock this door while you're here. And just kind of pivot out of there. That way when it's time, when we've... Because this mansion key has 6 doors to unlock. So we go ahead and unlock that now. When we unlock the other doors later, we'll be kind of in a position where we don't have to come back and use the key there. Potential Crimson Head right there, though, too, friends. So be ready to get the kerosene and do the burning. I'm doing great, Lord Gothic. Welcome. Good morning, Navy Warmonger. Shout out, my friend. Shout out, sir. You are awesome. You are awesome, sir. Alrighty. A lot of stuff to do here. We got a lot of stuff in our inventory. Let's go ahead and free up a little spot. I'm going to show you where we use these masks again. Free up another spot. Alberto, I'm sorry to hear about your Xbox malfunctioning, buddy. That's a bummer. Again, friends, welcome to my broadcast. My name's Happy Chef Will. This is on Xbox One. You're watching Twitch television right now. And we're playing a Resident Evil remake of the original Resident Evil. If you look at this area we're running through right here, this was never in the original Resident Evil. So I really think that with the Resident Evil 2 remake, if they do subtle changes like they did with this one, graphical improvements, new areas to visit, mix up where the enemy fights were and stuff like that, they'll have no problem totally making that game fun to play. Alright, so let's come on down here with our creepy mask. Yay, creepy mask! Put it up on the wall of Creepington here. The wall of creepy! Oh, that looks great! Surely that's not bad. You're awesome, Navy Warmonger, sir. And here we go. So now, let's go solve some puzzles. Yay! Everybody loves puzzles! Puzzles. Ah, nice, bud. Alright, guys, we can unlock that door now, but we're not going to quite unlock that one just yet. Let's go ahead and bypass that one for now and unlock this door. Yay! Got a couple little errands to run while we're over here. This puzzle right here, the answer to it's on the paintings on these back walls, like if you've somehow missed the where I'm showing you how to do it, but the answer's on the back wall there. And if somehow you did it wrong, then go ahead and run in and out of the room, and it'll reset the bad effects here. So come on over here. Push this guy in over here. There you go. Little pivot this way. And this one will pull the last one in once all 4 are set. You will have known you did the puzzle correctly. And here we go. Yes, invisible enemies, Judge Beard. I like it. It's challenging. It's tough. That way, you know what I can do, you can do, guys. You just got to believe in yourselves and achieve for yourselves. If you want this achievement, you can do it. Just follow. Use the walkthrough, Luke. Use my walkthrough. All right, so press the switch right here on the 1 heart. Flip it over. You got to actually press these switches to open this. Yay, another one of those creepy masks. That's what everybody wants. Whee! And let's bid this room adieu. We will not be heading back in here again. Goodbye, Room of the Nights. You know, you would think in a zombie apocalypse you might want to grab one of those, like, halberds. That'd be my weapon of choice. That'd be axing zombies up left and right. Axe. Now, let's get reunited with our friend, Uncle Barry McBarryton. And we're also going to get the piece we need to get the Magnum when it's time. So, here we go. And go ahead and let's drop off some of this herb we got here. I still think we have one more herb use out there in that outside box. Oh, and look. What? What does this mean? I left you some bullets. I love you, Barry! Remember how we were like low on bullets? Well, Uncle Barry's like, you need bullets McShooty. No matter what difficulty you're on to, you'll get some good stuff. Yeah, hey, Oh, dude, flame grenades? Hell yes. You had me at fire. You had me at El Fuego and an ink spray or first aid spray. Forget about it, man. Our playthrough is looking great, guys. We're going to do this. I can believe. All right, go ahead and take this key way down here because we're going to have no further use for that key. And let's get our next thing over here. And I'm not going to be changing outfits, so I'm just going to go put this closet key down there. That'll be my little limbo area. Right. Flame grenades! Yes, please! These things are handy because you know what? Zombies shot with flame grenades don't need to be burned, guys. So you don't have to go back and kerosene flame zombies. So you get the grenade launcher, and you got yourself some El Fuego maneuvers right there. Let's go ahead and get a save while we're here since everything's looking so good. I always say better save than sorry. Especially on an invisible enemies run, guys. You ain't got nothing to prove. Don't prove it, Billy. Just save. I think that would make an awesome t-shirt. Better save than sorry. Oh, and Twitch is going to be letting us do t-shirts pretty soon, so I'm really excited. I'll be able to actually do some t-shirts that like retail through Twitch officially and stuff like that. So really excited. We're going to come up with some drawings for our channel and stuff, some ideas, and definitely get you guys something cool like that on there to if you want to wear when you're hanging out and stuff. Yeah. All right, so at this point, let's take stock of everything we got. All right, looks good to go. Not a single drop of kerosene remains. No! Well, we'll have to make use of what we've got. All right, at this point, let's go ahead also and, let's see, 2 spots enough? No, let's go ahead and leave one more spot open because we got to solve a little tricky puzzle. We're going to come right back to this box anyway, so let's do it. Free up the inventory, Billy. First time you played your PS4 in months? I'm actually, me too, bro. I'm going to be on my PlayStation 4 for Street Fighter next week, bro. And I haven't played it in months, bro. I like my PlayStation 4. I got no beef with it. I live here on Xbox, guys. I would never console hate. I would never fanboy. It's just not my style. I love my Xbox. I love this community. This community is to me like getting up each day to hang with friends that are so amazing and see these videos and see people just believing and achieving and such awesome things. All right. So the first thing we're going to want to do is go ahead and come into this room first since we need a little inventory space to solve this puzzle. We're going to get reunited with... Oh, dude, that's awesome, Nightmare Ninja. Well, I've actually been wanting a tattoo myself, bro. I don't have any. All right, guys. Check this out while this cutscene plays. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take my first break. I need to grab a little refill on coffee. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes, and we'll keep kicking butt.
Anyway, you should read this. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
let's get back to it. All right, the first thing you're going to want to do after that cool little cutscene is grab this fish hook off the wall. Yeah, fish hook. Woohoo! Now, come on over here. Grab this bee lure. Hey, what's up? Sorry, guys. Yep, restroom called. Hi, I'm back, man. Woo! Oh, that's awesome, man. Alrighty, and we're gonna combine. Once you combine the fish hook with the lure, come on over here. Grab the bee off this one. Leave the fish hook here. So take the bee out, put the fish hook there. And let's go. Now we're gonna bring the bee over here. Hey, shout out Susie. What's happening? That's an amazing streamer right there, guys. You got to give Susie a follow. She's a Twitch partner. She's awesome. Alrighty. Grab the thing and then just book out of here, man. If the bee hits you, the bee hits you. I'm not going to waste any ammo fighting them. You're never coming back into that room. The bee, like, especially in packs, can do significant damage. So can the crows in this Resident Evil. So, not too hurt up. Let's go ahead and grab this red herb. We've got our wind emblem. Shout out to Susie. Yeah, I'm doing an invisible enemy walkthrough. I wanted everybody to know how to do it. Like, people are like, oh, invisible enemies, no. I'm like, it can be done. It can be done. So go ahead and get this herb over here. This one's kind of off camera. Again, with the static camera angles, it can be a little tricky to see it. Actually, I don't even think you can. Kind of just got to know about that one. Let's free up a little space here. Combine. And while we're here, heck, get some more. First aid. You've never done this run? You could totally do it, Susie. You could set it to a difficulty. You could do it on very easy, normal, and hard if you wanted. I'm playing on normal right now. I could step it up to hard if I wanted to, but you'll get the achievement on whatever difficulty you play it on. I like a little bit of challenge, so I'm going to be here on normal. I'm not trying to be like a masochist right now and suffer or something, but yeah, it's a fun playthrough, and for me, because I understand the position of a lot of characters, I like, the first thing I tell people for an invisible enemy, get a piece of paper so that you can mark down where they drop so that you can burn them. Burning them will be so important. All right, guys, for right now, we're going to go ahead and drop off this wind emblem, grab the death mask, and drop off that. And man, we've got a nice little first aid stockpile going here. That's really nice. That's what I like to see. Well, that's what I like to see. All right, so let's take stock. We got a zombie to burn, and we've got some puzzles to solve. All right, no problem. We're looking great. We're looking groovy. Yes, I'm scared, Susie. I'm scared. And thank you for the host, by the way. Hey, shout out to all Susie's viewers. Woo! I'm scared, man. The Crimsons, I know there's at least one I've missed. I've burned all the rest. I've marked down where they're at. I've burned all the rest, but there's at least one that I've missed. All right, guys. So when you come into this room, there's a really important and crucial thing in play right here. This door can only be going through so many times. You can go through it about 3 times before it breaks. At a certain point, it'll be repaired. This is my second go through on it, so I don't have to worry. And right here, we're going to open up a path. Now, there is an invisible zombie in motion behind us right there, so do not stop. Come here, open up this door with your magic key. Come into this room, we're going to solve our next puzzle. Now, what you want to do right here is go ahead and flip this switch. That'll turn this one orange. Yay! And come around the corner. Don't hit either one of those switches. And again, if you do this one wrong, just run out. Now you're going to go ahead and flip this switch. It's going to turn this one green. And then flip this switch, and it's going to turn this one purple. And when you do this, it's going to solve the puzzle. And if you're wondering how I know where the puzzle is, the answer is right here in this painting. And once you've solved the puzzle, you come back over to the painting. If you do it wrong, just run out of the room. It'll reset the crows. But if you've done it right, this will open. Yay! Now, almost like it's organic, we're grabbing just like a natural flow. We're grabbing this mask now. We're coming over. We have the other mask in our inventory. Bam, we open this up with the lockpick and another nice thing about Jill's playthrough, she has the lockpick, which allows us to open this pathway up, which is a really handy pathway, because you're never going to see enemies out here again, except for your little Crimson fight that you got to do down here in a little bit. Yes, the Invisible Crimsons are quite mean. Leatherface will be a great character. Alright, so let's free up some inventory spots, friends. We're going to come on in here. I call this the Jeepers Creepers mask right here. It's got that full Jeepers Creepers guy's face to it. Ah, the Jeeper Creeper mask. That's always a good sign. It's always a good sign. And friends, I started doing YouTube now, so if you want to catch this broadcast like on YouTube, we're going to put it on there probably at the end of the day, and it'll be archived into like 15-minute segments on there from beginning to end. Yay! All right, let's go. Yes, yes. The masochist. Ready? Now we're going to make a little detour to burn a zombie because I want to get rid of him. There's a chance that he might already be a Crimson Head, but I know if we wait any longer, we're going to have to fight 3 Crimson Heads instead of potentially 2 Crimson Heads over here. So let's go ahead and see if this guy's over here and he's ready to get El Fuego'd. The fire. We left him right at this door, so hopefully he hasn't changed yet. It's almost like about, at this point in the game, zombies you drop go to an accelerated Crimson Head pace. I would say, like, basically, once you've dropped them, they'll come back again rather fast. So hopefully we can burn him. Excellent. Excellent. Last thing I wanted that guy doing was popping up in my face being like, yo, hey, it's me, Crimson Head, your bro from the past. No! No, bro, no! Coffee's so good. I love my coffee. And you remember that area where we had all those herbs and stuff earlier and the kerosene? Not a bad time to grab some out there. Also, you got to remember, though, those dogs can be real tricky. Okay, so... okay, we're looking good. Just want to make sure I have enough inventory space to get the green herbs. No problem. And again, as long as you come through this way, the dogs won't attack you in this area. But if you come back through that door and you come back into this room, the dogs are going to break through the window. So if you position your timing right on this, you really don't ever really... Ooh, I always love that view of Jill when you come through. That's just an amazing demonstration of the HD. Hold on, we got to give her the shotgun for Big Bad Mama. Big Bad Mama Valentine, give me your lunch money. Yeah! The level of detail is just unbelievable. All right, so guys, once you come back out here for the second time, the dogs are going to start in motion. You're going to have at least one dog starting to come after you as soon as you head out here. I'm going to just try to move fast, just try to shake and bake, and I kind of just want to be real deliberate in what I do. Like grab an item, just kind of pushing my A button as fast as possible. And if he lines up where I can fight him like that, then line him up, just blow him away. There you go. But don't waste ammo on him other than if he lines up. Oh, he did some good damage on me. That's cool, though, because we got green herb out here to use. Yay! And let's get our kerosene prize. And I always just kind of weigh the risk by reward. I was like, all right, if I come out there, I potentially got to fight a dog, maybe take a little damage, but I've healed up completely. I've filled up my kerosene for dealing with those pesky Crimson Heads, and we're good to go. So bid Rover Hendricks goodbye out there. You're never coming back out here again. You will not get that last bit of kerosene in there. You will not need it at this point. All right. And let's go. And once you come out this way for the second time through here, you're going to unleash the zombie apocalypse in here. It's fine. We're not going to hang out with any of these guys. Be like, what's up, laters? Bye. Just keep running. coffee. All right, now move fast when you come in here. Go straight for this door right here. If you make it through that door before the enemy follows you through the door right there, you can come in here and you won't have to fight an extra enemy. It's kind of a little maneuver here. Let's check our space here now that we've got extra kerosene, bullets. Yeah, all right, we're looking groovy. We're looking groovy. Let's roll. And it's time to go see two former members. Well, one former member, one living member of our team. Hey, glad to full screen. Hi, Susie. I'm in Jumbotron. Ah, cramp. All right, guys. So come on in this way. Chef in HD. Come on in this way. You're going to unlock this door. Make sure you're ready to fight at this point. When you encounter the forest zombie right here, when you get the grenade launcher, forest can be tough. Basically like a Crimson Head. So, be ready for them. I'm going to use the shotgun. But you could also use the grenade launcher on them too. You know what? It might not be a bad idea with only 4 rounds left and we got a lot of grenade launcher rounds. Grenade launcher style? I think so. And that's another thing I like about Jill's playthrough, especially for doing something challenging like invisible enemies. Jill's packing, man. Chris gets weapons, but Jill gets an arsenal. All right, Miss Valentine, let's go kick some ass and take some names. Here we go. Now, once you come back towards these herbs, you're going to trigger this sequence. And he is invisible. I would count down to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let fly. Once the music stops, he's done for. And unlike any of the other guys, you know what? We're just going to leave Forrest. We don't have to worry about burning him. Just be like, later, Forrest. Grab an herb if you want. And let's roll. Oh. Shout out to my good looks. That's funny. All right, guys. Now, check your inventory space. Pretty full. Might as well go over to the old storage area maybe, but we got a friend that's in need. So let's go check him out and get this last key out of our inventory right here. So here we go. Oh, Richard. Now we can discard this key. Oh, Susie. That's tough. That's tough, man. Don't get down on it. Susie, I've had broadcasts where I've had one person in my stream. They're like, "Hi, Chef, it's me." And I'm like, "What happened?" You know, I wouldn't give up, but I mean, you have the ability to do anything. You know, you're. I feel like you could do anything you want with it, and that you're going to get picked up by like a big group, Susie. I wouldn't be surprised if you get picked up by like a streaming consortium or something. You know, where, I mean, you're a streamer like that that's definitely doing a great show. And you know, Twitch don't hand out those partnerships like nothing. I mean, you got to really work for them, so they saw something in you. You know, I wouldn't lose heart. I wouldn't lose heart. Keep the faith. All right. Okay, friends, so again, we're going to see where Richard's like, I need serum, Jill. All right, let's go get Richard some serum. Yay, we love you, Richard. I love coffee, too. All right. Now, guys, remember when we opened our super secret Zion zombie highway over here? Well, it's a great way to head to get Richard his serum. Also, this is the only spot in the game where you can get serum, and the serum is only available when he asks you for it, so you can't get it ahead of time, or when Jill's poisoned. Again, so you just can't keep it stockpiled. You have to run to it. So let's go. There we go. Alright, and we have a zombie in here somewhere. Let's get out Uncle McBoomington. If we're going to have to use a roundup, let's use a shotty round. Shotty Boom Body 10. This will be another one we'll have to burn, too. If I had to guess, I'd say he's a couple inches in front of me. Coming around the corner. Not too easy to tell in this one. If you could see puddles or mirrors, you can really tell. Oh, yeah! That one's for you, Susie. That was all ear, man. That was like all brain. I was like in the eye of the tiger zone. And we don't have to burn Sir Douchington, the zombie. Excellent. Let's get Richard his serum. Woohoo! Trust me, like when you eye of the tiger, that stuff, I was counting his steps, remembering where in the room. He started on the far corner, so I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I waited for that telltale. Light him up! All right. Woo. One more enemy that's not going to eat our face. Let's get this ink ribbon out here, and we need to wait. No, grab a spot. And we need to get Richard his serum. Now, the serum will only be here right now when somebody needs it. So let's grab that serum. And this is timed, guys, so don't dilly-dally. Richard can die. It's worth it to save him, especially in Jill's game. Sometimes in Chris's game, you might not save him if you want Rebecca to make you the plant poison, the Plant 42 V-Jolt poison. But in this game with Jill, because Jill can make it, it's worth definitely saving Richard and getting the upgraded shotgun. So let's go. What's up, Shred Humans? Oh, man, what's up, man? How's it going? I love my coffee. Guys, if you want to, you know, like do this, you could totally do this. Just this walkthrough here is to kind of just show you like basic things. Like there's little nuances in this Resident Evil. For instance, the zombies won't attack you on the stairs other than puke. So if you can find an area with a stairwell, you can often take zombies out with knives and stuff if you're conserving ammo and stuff like that. Alright, time to head back to our man Richard before he bites the dust. Another Richard bites the dust. Alright. And also, some of the bosses and stuff have little tells, and we're going to look at that in a second, too. So they might be invisible, but there's little tells to them. Like maybe venom dripping from their fangs, or like dust coming off their flower petals and stuff.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
You're going to want to have your lighter in your inventory too for this next sequence. And I recommend going ahead and grabbing this herb if you have the spots for it. So let's go ahead and grab it. Chef Rambo. Oh man, I love my Resident Evils. I've been playing them all for, geez, like 14 years now. And to come back and see people, you know, excited about it. For me, I was like, you know what? We got The Walking Dead premiering tonight. Let's do some zombie-orientated gaming. And let's just have a lot of fun, you know? So here we go. All right, when you come in here, this is going to be a CQC area. Anytime I say CQC, that's close quarters. We're going to have close quarters combat right here. Again, we're going to have a little mini stairwell right here. So this stairwell works really handy. What I like to kind of do is come up the stairwell, flip back around again, and kind of just look this way. Using our ears there, he might have bit the dust. I think we might have got him. Let's see with the old power of the El Fuego maneuver. I don't hear any movement. There we go. And let's come into here now. Yay! Now you're going to need your lighter definitely for in the spot. You can't do this next sequence without it. So make sure you got your lighter. Come over here and light this candle. And get this handgun ammo. Yay! Handgun ammo. Awesome. And getting a stockpile of handgun ammo is really nice because it's going to allow us to take out some enemies in certain sequences and even a boss if we want to and save some ammo. All right, guys. When you get to that point and you push that, make sure you've turned and you're facing this way and back in there. That's going to put a zombie in motion. Otherwise, if you go straight in there, he's right in your face. So just kind of assume he's following you. There's not going to be really any tells on him. And then just move fast for your goal. What your goal is going to be to get in here, get this, and get the heck out of here. And if you can avoid confrontation with this guy, if possible, go for it. Mission accomplished. And don't worry about that room. Just leave him in there. Just be like, later, bro. Never coming back. All right. And we're out. Elvis has left the building. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Evil Within's amazing. I didn't get to play it. I liked the Evil Within. That game was... You know what I liked about the Evil Within? How it started out, and it just like... It was like the cops came up to an area, but then like the whole world just went bananas and started going bananas, dude. It was like... Definitely very impressive game. Alright, friends. Now we got some more puzzles to solve. Yay! Puzzles! Here we go. And one other thing. Take stock of your inventory right now. We got a lot of bullets, a lot of shotgun ammo. We're looking good, a lot of health items. There's 2 Crimson Heads that we got a date with. Let's go deal with them right now while we're packing some serious heat. This is our town, and they're going to respect us or die. Now, the way I'm going to try to make this fight happen with these 2 Crimson Heads is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to try to get the one to initiate the charge because one's standing in ambush and one's going to come straight at you. You're going to hear them. There's a zombie right here. There's a zombie, like, right here, I think. I saw something in that mirror right there, like, laying on the ground here. This might be the one from earlier that was, like, MIA. Let's check it out. I can hear one moaning. That's a Crimson Head moan. But, like, if you look in this mirror over here, it looks like there's a set of feet right there. I swear I see a set of feet right there. Okay, so let me see. Maybe like close. You almost got to be right on them. Maybe like right here. Could just be this tapestry I'm seeing that looks like feet, but I'm so paranoid about it. I don't want to run into 2. All right, maybe it's just that tapestry I'm seeing in the mirror. It would burn if it was there. Dude, it's so gonna pop in my face. It's gonna be like, rah! And I'm gonna be like, ah! Alright, there's the one though. We can see him in the mirror right there. That one's definitely there, and he's ready to disco dance. You see him? Oh yeah. Crimson Head. Better safe than sorry. Once you've toasted him, you don't got to worry about him. I think we're good. If the other one was in here, he would have popped up with his buddy and been like, yo, what's up, Crimson Head Disco Dance? So I think we're good. I think we're all right, friends. And I'm just telling you, treat those guys like that, man. Treat them with extreme countermeasures and be ready to fight, man. I came in there like Big Bad Mama. Oh, yeah, I did play State of Decay. You know, State of Decay was fun to play because Zombie Labs actually came in our broadcast and hung out and like told me how to get achievements and stuff. That's so humbling, you know, when a game company takes the time to chat with a little guy like me and is like, hey, we'll chat with you. I was like, whoa. They're like, it was so funny. The dev's like, hey, chef, open your car door and run over a zombie. And I'm like, all right. Check the zombie. I've had a couple companies be pretty nice to me. Like In Exile's been pretty nice to me. Rebellion Studios has been pretty nice to me. And a few other smaller studios. Uppercut Games has been pretty nice to me and stuff like that. So definitely very grateful. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we can go ahead for now. Leave the fuel canteen. Hate to do it, but I think we're good for now. And let's go ahead and reload our grenade launcher with something a little more spicy since we got those extra nades. We're going to save our acids. We're going to keep this bad boy loaded up with some flame grenades. Flame on! Shout out to my man DNS Protocol, man. What's happening, buddy? What's up, TG King? How you guys doing? Doing a little playthrough here today on Invisible Enemies. You know, a lot of people say, chef, it's just too hard. And I'm like, guys, it's just a state of mind, dude. It can totally be done. All right, guys, at this point, go ahead and leave Uncle McBoomington. We're going to be retiring him for now. We're going to be getting a better McBoomington. And we're going to run light with what we got right here. Ooh, Dark Souls. The original Dark Souls? Is that backwards compatible now or Dark Souls 2? I've never played 2, but I loved 1, man. 1 was phenomenal. So hard. That game was challenging. I'm on normal, bro. You could play this and get the achievement on any of the difficulties. I don't want to play it on hard. I'm not trying to have too much stress, bro. I'm just gonna do it on normal here today. When I beat the game in hard, I beat it on hard mode. When I beat the game on knife only, you know, I went normal. When I beat the game on like Invisible Enemies right now, I'm going normal. Alright, so this hallway should be clear. We should be good to go. Yay, no enemies are popping up trying to eat us. We're awesome. Yay. Shout out to Memories Gaming, man. Shout out to all the fighters in here, man. What's up, Fight Club? We'll be rocking Mortal Kombat Monday. Really excited, guys. We're getting so close. Hey, and we'd love to see you guys in our Street Fighter broadcast. Be awesome. Gonna play some Street Fighter 5 next week. Love to see you there if you guys would like to stop by. All right. As long as you move fast here, that zombie will never come out. As long as you can get up and down this hallway before he comes out, he'll never beat you down the hallway. I'm going to demonstrate again. What do you mean, Chef? He'll never beat us down the hallway. As long as you make it down the hallway before that door opens, like if you don't dilly-dally, you have enough time to run down this hallway. You'll see that door shake. He'll be like, I'm knocking. But because of the transition in the games, you make it between these two doors, he'll never come out. That's one less zombie you don't have to fight. Now it's time to grab this emblem over here, friends. Remember when we took note of it at the start of the broadcast? Well, now we're going to use it. I like the suffering. Yes. I'm excited. I'm excited for the combat pack too. Alright, friends, again, as long as you beat down the hallway before he comes out, he'll never make it out of there, so just leave him knocking. He's like, hello, do you want to buy a vacuum? Hello? Just be like, I can't hear you, sorry. Alright, make sure you got the musical sheet in your inventory at this point. Push this over here. What are you guys excited about this year? There's so many, like, for me, like, Quantum Break's the big one right now. I'm really excited for Quantum Break. I'm really excited for Division, Hitman. I already know Ark's going to be a smash hit. All right, guys, once you've combined the musical score, come on over here and go ahead and use the musical score. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. My name's Happy Chef Will. This is on Xbox One. I'm doing an Invisible Enemies walkthrough here on Resident Evil, the remake. And just in case people might not ever do it, I like to do my playthroughs, real relaxed, real easy, just real like, this is how I do it. If you want to play it, if you want to start this on easy and do it in easy, you could do it in easy or very easy or whatever. I like some challenge though. I don't want it to be a total cakewalk, With the potential of a zombie popping up in my face to eat it. Eat the face! I always recommend playing these games in at least normal or above difficulty because you're really going to get that scare feeling. But if it's your first time playing on easy, it's totally understandable, guys. All right. Go ahead and use the wood one here. You just took the gold emblem out, so now you'll put the wood emblem in. That'll open the door for you to get back out. I am excited. Definitely. Gears 4. Heck yeah. Woohoo! Singleton's Day. Oh, man. I've got a whole list of things to do today. I'm going to take my mama over some flowers. I don't think my stepdad will be able to do it. He's battling cancer right now. He's got like a lot more on his mind than that, but I'm going to make sure my mama gets some flowers today. Go see them. That'll be nice. Then I got a little date tonight I'm going on. It'll be nice. All right, guys. Now you took the wood emblem out there. You're going to put the gold emblem in. Yeah. And that's going to open up the clock, which will allow you to start the next sequence. Now, the answer to this clock puzzle is right here in this painting, if you don't know it offhand. Just kind of look at the way the knights are impaling themselves with the arms. And the arms of the clock will correspond to the picture and the way the knights are impaled. So, oh yeah. I actually went out last night, too. We did last night was a singles night. There were so many people out, basically looking for people. So let's go ahead and rotate the large one. Rotate it right. Let her keep it turning. Just choose, large and then go right again. And once you've got that one centered up on the bottom, just go to keep turning, go to new. If the clock chimes, you've done it right. You'll get an audible thing and it'll move aside here and you now have access to the shield key. Yay! Remember where those stairwells was, where we fought that invisible zombie? They're like, yeah, 50 stairwells. All right, well, the room where we went past Richard, guys, that's where we're taking this key to now. If you want to save... Yeah, I got a little date tonight. I'm going to take my lady out for some sushi. We're going to have some sashimi and stuff. Hey, what's happening, Naughty 1988? All right. So now we're ready for a boss fight, guys. It's a great time to save if you want. If you want to put some healing items in your inventory right now, you could totally do that too. And otherwise, just get ready to go. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with Jill without any healing items. So we're just, Chef, an invisible boss without healing items? You're crazy. I hear you, gamers. You're right. You're right. I'll grab some healing items. Better safe than sorry, like we always say. So let's get some healing items. Let's get a save. We'll show the boss some respect. It can be a killer, especially invisible. He's a killer, Queen Galatine with a laser beam. I'm streaming on the Xbox One. Oh, Gears 4 is going to be beast, Susie. I can't wait to play that game. I'm really excited this year for the new Deus Ex. There's so many games. Devil May Cry, I play it every once in a while, Mac Truck. I'm pretty good at 1 through 4. The newest one they did, I'm okay at. I'm not the best at. Alrighty, let's get our save thing here. And let's get a little bit of health, just in case something goes bad or we need to heal. Alright. But we want to make sure we have at least one open inventory spot. 2 inventory spots preferably. But at least one. I recommend 2, though, for this next fight, so that you can grab the shotgun and so that you can grab the mask that you need to get. I see the chat on my TV, bud. And I also have a iPad right here. I could go to my chat on there and moderate. And I like my little setup. It's nice. I do everything right here with the Kinect, regular headset. Yeah, not complicated at all. Dude, well, get it this year, man. We're going to rock some Gears. It's going to be a bloodbath. I figure Gears is going to be like when I broadcast Mortal Kombat. Everybody's going to come in and waste me. Be like, time to die, Chef. I'm like, I want to live. Oh, man. Yes. I got in on the Gears 3 beta and the Gears 3 alpha, and that was a lot of fun, man. So I doubt I'll have any access like that. At the time, my friend Will, what's his last name? Schisner. He was working as the Gears community manager, but he's not with Black Tusk. So he was with them when they were with Epic. Nice guy, man. One of the first people I ever met at E3, and he was just really nice to me. He's like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, hey, I like games. Oh, dude. I just hope they bring more weapons. I hope they bring back every weapon they put into it. Don't do anything from Judgment. Go base off Gears 3 for sure for me. And hi, Richard. And add some new ones, man. Get some new dirty ideas. They always make the most over-the-top violent weapons in that game, man. Oh, I love that game. All right, guys. So you're going to get a one-time use out of this key. Go ahead and discard it. And again, be ready for a boss fight right now. But here's the thing with this fight. You can do it a lot of different ways. If you don't want to save Richard at all, or if you don't want to get the shotgun, you can run straight into the far corner and grab the mask and run straight back out this door you came in. You do not even have to fire one bullet. If you want to get the upgraded shotgun, you're going to have to get Jan to the first stage of defeat. Damn it, not easy. There'd be some shotgun shells here. I want them. Alright, let's go ahead and come on over this way. That's going to start up the sequence, and Jan's going to be invisible, guys. This big old bad boy's going to be invisible. The trick is to watch his fangs. They're going to drip poison. It's kind of a visible tell of where he's at. Richard's like, I'm back, and this time it's personal. Immediately move Jill. He was right there. See how he's ready to strike? Run straight over here. Grab this mask. You're going to draw most of the snake's attention. Go ahead and equip your handgun at this point. Might pepper out a round or two. And just kind of keep moving while Richard's just kind of shooting him. I like to just kind of keep a... If you get caught up on Jan, it can get tricky. I got caught on Jan right there. So now I'm poisoned. You know, again, Richard shooting him shouldn't be too bad. Should get through him by the time he reloads. There you go. Let Richard drop him. We are going to have to go get some anti-venom now. But you know what? Not a bad price to pay. Make sure right now you move really fast at this sequence. Go straight for where that shotgun drops right now and then head out the door. Don't do anything else. Oh, Doom 4 for sure. What's up, Hero PSN? Yeah, Richie didn't make it. Damn, Jan, you ugly. Run straight over, grab that shotgun. You can see Jan standing right above us. I'll be good, Jan. I surrender. I never had a pair of snakeskin boots. Now, when you come outside, definitely check your health, especially if he hits you. If he hasn't hit you at all, you'll be fine. But if he has hit you, you're probably in a tight spot. I'm going to go ahead. I've got a ton of stuff. Go ahead and heal up now. We've got to run back to that little room where we got the relief last time. So let's do it again. Same way we went to get it for Richard. We're going to use the same super secret zombie cyan highway that's got no zombies on there. We're going to run straight there. Ah! Let out a battle cry. But cut that way because there is an invisible zombie in there between you and the door. So make sure you cut through that little opening right there left. Oh, I love Doom. I have a tweet up on it on my thing from a picture of the new Doom screenshot. On my achievements, I beat Doom 3 in under 10 hours. It's one of my favorite achievements. Like, a lot of people, like, they'll see that and they'll go like, dude, you beat Doom 3 in under 10 hours? I'm like, yeah, man. I played Doom 3 like I play this Resident Evil. I played it, like, every day. I love it. It's one of my favorite franchises. All right, guys. So we're going this way. And this poison will kill you over time, so definitely move fast. Don't dilly-dally. Shout out to all of Susie's friends. Thanks for tuning in. Susie, thank you so much for the host this morning and stuff. You're awesome. And friends of my channel, man, definitely reciprocate and give Susie's channel a follow, guys. You will not be disappointed. She is an amazing broadcaster. She's awesome. She's worth subbing to, worth following. So we're probably pretty hurt. All right. We're not going to use this just yet. Go ahead and leave those there, but make note of them. We've got one more use. Let's go ahead, get the remedy, use it, and then heal. That way we're at 100%. So come on in this way. Doom 1. Yeah, I do too, man. That's a legend. I'm a huge fan of Doom because, like, to me, it was the mystery of exploring and going deeper and deeper and finding out, like, what was going on. Just like the old Wolfensteins. Wolfensteins back in the day were just so... The new ones have been pretty good, too. All right, let's use this. I think Bethesda's done a pretty good job. So look at our new Shoddy Bombardington. Damn! Totally worth it. All right, let's drop off some stuff here. And at this point, we can go ahead and drop off our nade launcher. Uncle Bombardington here will definitely suffice. Let's grab the herb there, little healing, and let's take our other shotgun and basically get those 2 rounds out of it. Since this one's going to be doing the most of the work now, let's let the other one, you know, not go to waste. Right, guys. You too, Jeffrey Paul Reeder. Thank you for stopping by, sir. Oh yeah, I understand completely, friends. I never do spoilers for the show in here, but because I'm on the West Coast, the East Coast sees it, you know, a couple hours before me. I never look to like Twitter or anything after on a Sunday night because I don't want no Walking Dead spoilers either. I hear you, my friends in the UK. I hear ya. All right, so let's go ahead and equip this shotgun first. 2 shells might be enough to kill this guy. More than likely, it's going to take 3, so we're going to have to try to get him with 2 and then kind of change our gun and get him with another one, because more than likely, it's going to take 3 shotgun shells to kill this guy. Yeah, agreed, Mac Truck. We've done some broadcast of it in here. I haven't played the Old Blood yet. Been wanting to do that. We've got an interesting one planned for Thursday next week that I never played before. I'm going to do Rise. I've never played Rise before, so kind of excited to look at it and check it out and see how that game is. I'm actually really excited to check it out, but, you know. Alrighty, Prince. Come on down here. You know, I'm not going to speculate on who's going to die or not, but Walking Dead is definitely headed towards a grim path. It's going to get thin. Alright, let's use this last mask. Oh, cool, Susie. Hey, well, maybe sometime we could do the gladiator mode. You can do it like co-op, like battle in the arena. Like, I'm going to do the story mode because I haven't checked it, but it does have like a gladiator mode. Oh, wait. Equip this shotgun first. Alright, friends, so once you come over here, there's nothing really you can do but start the sequence up with this guy. He's going to be like, what's up, rawr? Yeah. And this fight, man, watch for his breath. This fight can be so tough on invisible enemy mode. Especially if you don't see him. Like, that's why I brought this shotgun in. Like, he's not... Oh, it's right in my face. Ow, get off me. Mamma mia. Okay, once the music stops, I think he's dead. I think we're good. Okay, cool. We're good. Woo! Let's get the shotgun shells. Yay! And go ahead and heal. You see that one little attack from the Crimson Head took us to caution level. So go ahead and heal up. Make sure you're all the way good to go. And let's rock and roll. And now we're going to be transitioning from the mansion to our next area. So guys, we're about halfway through the game, our Invisible Enemy playthrough. It's really been a pleasure having you friends here today. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Oh yes, Negan. They introduced him at 100 episode, the 100th issue of the graphic novel. Bad, bad, bad. I always say that Negan makes the governor look like a nice guy. All right. Oh, right. What's up, Reaper? Alright, guys, so right here we're going to have a guy in our face who's be like, oh, we'll nosh your head off. Be like, no, not. Get away from me. Go ahead and just shake him off. If you don't get the decap on him, don't stop. Because once you come back into this area, those zombies won't be in that room. So if you can just get, by with one like little hickey from them. Now also, we're being chased by a dog right now. If we can come through here and move as fast as possible, you can avoid that dog. And here's the other thing. That dog will not be in that hallway as long as you complete this sequence before going back through there. So, why ever fight him, Why? Leave him alone. Let the doggy sit. Sit, boo-boo, sit. Good dog. I hope to get a place with a yard on the next place I rent. I'd like to get another dog. I love dogs. I'm a cat guy too. I like animals overall, but man, dogs are so loyal and they just are good bros, and broettes. They got your back. Like, a cat will come and hang out with you when it wants attention. A dog will sit there and be like, what do you want, master? What can I do? Are you looking at me? Hi! All right, friends, so this area out here is really, really cool and interesting. First off, this was never in the original Resident Evil. So when we talk about Resident Evil 2 being remade, adding an area like this to that, I could totally see. All right, we want this one to face west, so just kind of try to time it. Ah! We want it to face west! What's my favorite Resident Evil character? Hunk, brother. Hunk's my favorite, man. Hunk's the man. There we go. Woohoo! Chris? Nice. I like Hunk, dude. He's like that impossible to stop, guy. Like, nothing could stop him. All right, once you got that one set to the west, come on down here. You're going to get a little... This cutscene's very important, guys. Listen to what Barry says about the creature being gunfire ineffective. Don't waste your bullets. He's warning you right then that guns don't work on it. Hunk's the man. Tofu. The forced survivor. I don't know. I was kind of partial to Bertha from Orc. Set this one to north, friends. The dogs will face away from each other. You'll get a visible cutscene, and that way you'll know that you solved it right. You'll hear the gate unlock too. And just leave it be. And let's go. Hey, shout out. I was just going to say, man. Yeah, I liked Bertha, though. She was so mean in that game. I liked Orc. I thought Orc had a lot of potential. I haven't played it. I didn't do the Homefront beta. Okay, guys, so these crows out here, we're going to deal with them in a second. They are invisible, and they can be a real pain in the butt. So when we deal with them, we're going to deal with them in an easy way to do it. And I'm going to show you how. And this whole area right here, this forest, this enemy, Lisa Spencer, none of this was in the original Resident Evil. So with the Resident Evil 2 remake that's happening right now, it's being built. I could totally see them adding an area like this, maybe adding a new type of enemy, at the same time keeping that initial awesome game, as it was, without too much of a change to what we all loved. All right. Check out that creepy mansion, or creepy shack. That's a great tip right there, Reaper. If you don't run, the crows won't attack. Alright, friends, so come on into the creepy shack. If you're collecting everything, as always, you definitely want the maps. And, if you don't know where to go, getting these maps can be really helpful. It also lets you know when you've maybe not gotten an item or somewhere potentially to go. And I definitely recommend getting a save, if possible, at this save spot. So, let's check here. And here we go. make sure you put the wind emblem in your inventory because you're going to need it when we go back where those crows are at to get the magnum, guys. So right now we want the crank and the wind emblem in our inventory. Go ahead and drop this shotgun off right now. It's not going to come into play again for the game. And let's see. We want to definitely have some inventory space and get a save right now. Better save than sorry. Agreed, Reaper. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, that's absolutely correct, Old Town. Sure. Let's go ahead and use our ink ribbon here. Get us a save. I love my Resident Evils. We've done walkthroughs for Zero on here. We've done playthroughs for Zero. I can never get enough. I can never get enough. You can see by my plethora of saves here. And I've already erased all my saves between playthroughs, too. I've had stuff that was like neon purple and stuff on there, dark blues. And oh, man. Now, this is Lisa Spencer, basically a super tough enemy, and why we just saved the game, because she can basically kill you in like one hit. And what I want to try to do is get past her here. I'm at Caution State. Maybe take one hit from her. Definitely, I won't survive 2 hits from her. But then that way I heal after I'm past her. This is a tricky spot to make it past her right here without taking some type of hit. Especially invisible, Lisa. Hey, we did it. We just hauled straight past her, guys. Sometimes the power of the running works good. Be like, woo, Heisman Trophy pose and get the hell out of there. Oh, man, you can never give me enough Resident Evil, man. But shit. Oh, man, I forgot to grab my damn wind thing. Oh, I got to reload right there, guys. I forgot to grab the wind emblem. I would forget. And right after I said to grab it, I would forget it. Yay! Fail. Oh, man. But it would be the time when I have like a perfect run by where I'm like, later. We need that wind emblem, though. We want to grab that magnum while we're here. Instead of later. All right, man. Enjoy your dying light. And again, better safe than sorry. Alrighty. Let's make sure we get that emblem this time. The wind crest. That's what we need. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go. I apologize for the technical. But I definitely want to show you guys like the right way, or at least what I consider. You could have already used the emblem if you wanted and have brought it with you beforehand at this point. But I want to have it. So let's see if we can't do that again and just run straight past her right here. Let's shake and bake. Shake and bake. Come on, Jilly Valentine, just run. Ah, that time we did get past her. And I bet we're at danger level. Almost danger level. Alright. Yeah. Hey, have fun on Dying Light. I hear that expansion's really sweet. Guys, the forest is now going to have a zombie in it. I recommend just leaving him and trying to move by him. Where you can pretty much make it by him pretty easy is down here. Don't go up that way. Down here. And usually around the tree. Like what I like to do is cut around this tree this way. And he's usually on the other side of the tree right there, so you can just kind of go around him. So make sure you stick to the right of that tree and you shouldn't have any problems. If you kill him, when you come back here later, you risk the chance of him being a Crimson Head in between you and here. Reaper, I would love to see Resident Evil 3 remade. In my opinion, it's one of the best Resident Evils of all time. And as we've been talking, guys, if you just mosey along, these crows don't really care. They're like, look, Jill's cool. Hi, Jill. And you're like, yeah, what's up, crow? Take the emblem out. And grab all 3 of these guys. And this is going to let you get the Magnum. And what you need to do with these is once you've grabbed them, this is a game where you do a lot of examining. You're going to grab them, go ahead and flip them around, and push the A button. And that's going to make the little symbol on the back of them pop out. Alrighty. Do that again here. We'll flip over and examine here. And one more time. And you can't use these over here until you've pushed those buttons on them, guys. So then again, when you come over here now, it's not going to matter. You can just click on them and go use. You don't have to put them in order or anything. They'll just go in. They'll go in where they need to go to. You don't have to line them up or anything. And here we go. And now, yay, the Magnum, the gun we all know and love. It makes everything better. It slices, it dices. The enemy pays the prices. Alright, let's go to strut on out of here. Miss Valentine looking absolutely incredible in the HD remake. Guys, remember, this is available right now for $20 US. And the Resident Evil 0 remade like this is available too. And you can get them both on disc for $40. Two of my favorite franchises of all time. Alright, let's get moving. That's awesome, Reaper. I've probably been through this one close to that. Close to there. I really enjoyed it. I enjoy everything about Resident Evil is enjoyable for me. Alright, friends, now we're going to head on back up. And since we have the crank in our inventory, we'll be ready to go to the next area. Alright, when we come out this area right here, after this cutscene, we're going to have a little fight. And I like to fight these dogs. Now, some people say don't fight the dogs, just run right here. This is why I say fight these dogs right here. You've got a nice straight-on position where they're going to come at you. You've got Uncle Boom Boddington and a lot of ammo, and there's 3 of them. So once you come out here, get a little cutscene. The legendary Brad Vickers. Can't wait to see him in 2. I'd love to see 3 again, too, so we could see Nemesis and Brad do their little dance. Run, Jill!
Broken.
Dude, just to see Mikhail's... Alright, so once you come out here this way, guys, you're going to have a bunch of invisible dogs out here just kind of chilling. And the way I like to start this party is to go Gunfighter. Now, Gunfighter's getting our back to the wall. We're going to take out our pistol. We're going to fire off a round. That's going to start them moving. Get your shotty back out now. Level up. Oh, get off me, Billy the dog! And start blazing away as quick as possible. Get off me! Alright, and once those sons of guns scream, they're done, gone, and gone forever. You don't have to burn them or anything. And if you don't want to fight them or whatever, you can run by them, but then they're always going to be out here through multiple playthroughs taking shots at you. Now that we've clipped them, they're done. We don't have to worry about them anymore. We're no worse for wear. A couple shotgun shells down, and they're all dead. All right, make sure you grab this blue herb and green herb here, and let's get it combined up. Can never have enough blue herb. I have never seen the snakes in Resident Evil as aggressive as the snakes in this one. It's like the devs, when they remade it on Xbox One, were like, put the snakes on a plane mode. I mean, these things will poison you lickety-split, friends. They will hit you so fast you won't even, your head will spin. And then as soon as you're poisoned, another snake will poison you. So I recommend, like, once you've been hit, making sure you're through the area where they're at. I agree, Reaper. I don't want to hang with those. Yes, this is the Sarah Connor costume. Absolutely, we're going to do the Division. You know, the open beta on it? Yeah, I don't know. I tried to stream it the last time and it didn't let me, so, I mean, maybe. But I'll definitely stream the main game when it comes out. It's amazing. I'm probably just going to hold off, actually, for the main game. I've already played the beta once. I mean, you know, unless they're adding a lot more to it, but I'm probably just going to wait, because I don't like to, like, get so far in the story and then basically not be able to go farther and have to wait. I want it all and I want it now. So I might just wait till March 8th. Alright, friends. Now this area we're going to run. When you come down or walk, whatever you'd like to do. If you want to walk and let the crows not attack you, if you want to run, what the one thing we're not going to do is fight these crows. No point in it. No point in it. Let's come straight across to here. Yeah, and we're going to get to the next sequence of our spot on the mansion. On the invisible. Go ahead and grab this red herb right here. Super. Let's make a super herb. Now, actually, let's not, because a lot of times I just want to heal one time with the green herb. Snakes are going to be dropping all around you. They're already on the ground now, so don't run backwards. Make sure you're moving forward at this point. Always moving forward. As long as you keep moving fast enough, you shouldn't have any problems with those snakes. If they hit you, go ahead and use a blue herb. And here we go to our next. Whoa. And this is the only time you'll get this camera angle. As soon as you move forward or do anything, this camera angle is going to change. It's one of the sweetest camera angles in this entire game. Hold on, let's get a snapshot of it. I'll take a picture with my phone of it. And literally, like if you raise your shotgun or anything. Woohoo! Miss Valentine, you look amazing. What's up, broadcast? How you guys doing, friends? All right. Here we go. And see, as soon as we move, you'll never get that camera angle again. They give you a one-time treat on it. It's definitely a sweet camera angle. All right. Grab a couple more of these blue herbs. Oh, well, we're full. Then we'll just make note of those. Woohoo! I love to stream. You know, pretty much any game that's available for me to stream, I will play. Sometimes it's challenging. Like, I might get a new game and I have no idea how to play it. And I'm, like, dying it over and over again. And it's been out for, like, a year on PlayStation. And some guy's like, duh, stupid! Just grab the unicorn horn! Duh! And I'm like, I didn't know. Alright, so let's drop off some more of our stockpile of operation. We got a lot of stuff. Yay! You can leave this crank for now. You're not going to need it. Grab your fuel canteen, friends. Do me a favor. And go ahead, put it in your inventory, because we're going to have one zombie to burn. We can drop off everything else. Go ahead and leave that. And we're going to run real light. All right. As always, welcome to our broadcast, friends. My name's Happy Chef Will. This is on Xbox One. You're watching Twitch TV, and we're playing Resident Evil the Remake. I'm doing it on Invisible Enemies mode. A lot of people say, yo, Chef, that's way too hard for me. If I can do it, you can do it, friends. Use this walkthrough. We're going to put, you know, the archive up on our YouTube. We have a YouTube now. And you can also check it here on Twitch TV, man. So we hope to always be a font of knowledge for you in tactics. And by no means am I the greatest Resident Evil player in the world or anything like that. I'm just, you know, regular guy, but I love it. I love this franchise, and I'm passionate about it. And I think that's why it's easy for me to really broadcast it well. So go ahead and don't fill up just yet on your kerosene. Keep that one use in there, because we got a one-time use coming up. And let's go. Hey, what's up, Dark Angel Babe? How you doing? Shout out! Been seeing you a lot of the streams lately. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys, so go ahead and come over. Whoop, nope, don't mess with that yet. Come over to this room first. When you come in here, a spider's going to come down the wall and line up directly behind you against this door you came in. Normally, it'd give you a really kick-ass camera angle. Go ahead and turn around, aim your shotgun, and light them up. There you go. And they could still poison you when they're dead. There's another one in here, but we're not going to play with that one. We're just going to kill that one. Just kill the one we did. Also, guys, there's a puzzle in here. Let me show you this puzzle, because it can be kind of tricky, and it's really important. And it variables depending on your difficulty. Oh yeah, the spiders. Alright, so here's the trick to the puzzle, friends. You want to use your lighter and light these up. And when you do, I always just make a little simple diagram. So I look down there, I see the red color, So we got red. We've got an eyelid that looks like an eye with no lashes. All right, so we draw an eye with no lashes. And then an R above it. Hey, Pin, where are you going? Hey, all right. Now, let's rotate. Again, avoid running directly over the spider's corpses because you can get poisoned. And come on down this way first. Couple things of interest in here. Make sure you get these shoddy boom body shells. Definitely, you can combine these herbs, free up a little spot here. Grab this book. We're going to need it for a puzzle piece in a little bit. And if might as well grab that. Hey, why not? Oh, and here you go. Here's another one of those secret candles to deal with. Now you can see it looks like an eyelid. It's green. It looks like an eyelid, and it's got 2 slashes above it. You ready? It's always a combination of 3, 6, 5, but it varies in depending on your difficulty. So it's really easy just to mark them down. Whoa, that poster's totally... You can totally see that poster now. Awesome. Alrighty. And we've got red with, or orange with 4 lines. Now, if you go over to the pool table right here, you'll see the final solution for this puzzle right here, and that's right here. You've got basically orange being 5, green being 6, red being 3. So, you can just write that down. Red 3, green 6, and orange 5. So you should have everything you need to solve this next puzzle coming up, friends. Alright, and this puzzle, you want to solve this one, definitely with Jill. Another reason why we're going to use Jill on this playthrough, Plant 42 is a nightmare without Barry. With Barry and doing the V-Jolt, so much simpler of a boss fight. So we'll definitely do it that way. Alrighty. Go ahead and free up your inventory. We're going to head on back in here and clear up some spots because we need to have a lot of inventory spots. Giggity! Giggity! I love Quagmire. Sure, you can send it to me on Twitter if you'd like, bud. That'd be awesome. Hey, ready? We're going to go and drop these things off here. So let's drop off the extra. Reload our shotgun, and we're going to drop off our extra shells here. Shawty! Get this ink ribbon out for now. We are good. Definitely got a large stockpile of healing items. Not a bad thing to have. And we're going to need this red book for a puzzle so we can run light. Going to drop off these shoddy shells for now. And we're good to go. Let's ride. What part of the game is this? This is about 2/3 of the way through, a little over halfway through, bro. This is in the area with the plant, in the underground basement area of the mansion. All right, guys, this is really important. When you're coming through here, I call it Cthulhu, but it's really the root system of this plant boss. And what you need to do is push this box when you're coming both directions. Otherwise, this Mammer Jammer will attack you, and it does big damage. So make sure you push the box through. And once you got that box about level with that box, just hop up on it. Should be able to hop down and not have any problems at this point. But you're going to need to push that box back and forth as you come each direction. You ready? Oh, yeah, Reaper. I've got 1,000 points off this one. I've done it all. I've done it all. I like realistic mode. It's quite challenging. Prototype mode. All right, guys. When you grab this map, be very careful right here. You're just going to grab the map. Do not push A again after you grab the map. The next thing you're going to be pushing is B. It's going to be like, there's a hole in the wall. Do you want to stick your face through it? Don't. Curiosity killed the cat. We will come back there later. All right, now over to this room.
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
We'll shout out hi. Hello to Disneyland.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
What? What's going on?
What about my family?
What about Barry's? This sounds like Barry.
If I play my cards right.
What could it be, Jill? Who could it be now? I think for me, the Resident Evil, I always like blasting zombies. And, you know, nowadays you got so many things that
I
cover
heard someone
zombies,
talking.
but this is where I went for my zombie fix. I like that I can come to it now on Xbox One and plays so good.
Talking to yourself?
Talking to himself.
You all right?
Perry, you getting crazy on us?
You.
I'm getting you worried, aren't I?
Bees!
I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air.
Oh yeah, Barry, let's split up again. Sure, you've left me 95 times in the creepy mansion of doom with all the monsters and the giant sharks with lasers and stuff. All right, friends. So you're going to have an area where you're going to come back to in a second through there to the right. Go ahead and come into this room. Have your shotgun equipped. And this will be the only zombie we burn if we don't get a decap on him. We're going to be coming back and forth this room a bunch. And this zombie, he has the tendency to really turn into a Crimson Head often. So hear the door close behind us? That was not sound effects. So there's definitely a bad guy in the room. It's in the room. And here we go. Got the shot. He might get a nice little decap on him. Oh, yeah! I was literally counting the footsteps. I was like, all right, he's going to turn. So 1, 2 steps to turn, 1 step to step towards me, and another step to just blow off his head. That's the experience, guys. Like, I hope that serves you well, friends, in your playthrough and stuff like that. All right, here we go. I want it all, and I want it now. I love my evil. But that was when I was a kid, too. Like, when I was, like, 17 and 18, like, blowing off a zombie's head with the shotgun was awesome. Or shooting him with Leon's Super Magnum. Always wanted to unlock the infinite gun so I could shoot everything with the Super Magnum. Alright, friends. Now, once you pushed it back this way, climb up on it. Make sure you push it back. Otherwise, you will be attacked. Alrighty. And now we're ready to open this door. What's up, King Pyro? Alright, bro. I'll take a look at that nightmare. Guys, and if you want to get us on Twitter, we'll get you back on there. And we're also on YouTube now. Alright, friends. So, depending on how your playthrough's going, like if you're out of ammo and stuff, there's definitely some handgun ammo in the room. But it's going to open up a bunch more fights with zombies that otherwise I would just simply say it like this. Come on in, pull the plug here. It's going to show you one of the invisible zombies. Whenever it gives you a peek like that, that's going to be something in play. Now, as soon as you grab this key, just flip around and get the heck out of there. There's no reason to hang with these guys. The zombie that's hanging in there's broke down. He's walking around. Why fight invisible zombies in CQC area? Just get the heck out of there. You know what? Save your shotgun shell, and missing out on 1 or 2 handgun ammos is not going to be the end of the world. Alrighty. Now we've got the control room key. Everything we need. Let's go. Make sure you push this back again, friends. Each time you do it. Otherwise, it will get critical. Cthulhu will appear. Shout out to my man, Real King Pyro. You know, I've been sharing some vids from it, bud, but you know, I hear you. It's always up to the person. Alright, so now we're going to come back into that room where we just wasted that zombie a second ago. And we got a little area over here to explore. And let's go ahead and give this a push right here. And you're going to come over here and give this one a little push right here. And we're going to the creepy area. This area is weird because, like, it's like, what was Umbrella doing? Like, you go deeper into their mansion and you find, like, a modern facility, you know? Like, what the... I always love this game, the ambiance of it. Ah, one of my favorites. Go ahead and start this puzzle. This is just a real straightforward one. You're just going to push these boxes and just do it in order. So start up here at the first one and push the first one in. Well, there you go. I think my favorite zombie games on Xbox One are go in this order. It goes Resident Evil, the remake right here, then Resident Evil 0, then I like Zombie Army Trilogy because I just love that game, and then I'm into that zombie game a lot, and then I like definitely a big fan of State of Decay, and then basically Dying Light. But with Dying Light with me, guys, I just had this one friend that all he wanted to do was hunt me down as a zombie, so I really didn't have much fun with that game. Like, I just couldn't get into it. Like, every time it was like being stalked. I don't know, man. I guess that was the point of it, you know, kind of like a little bit like Left 4 Dead, but I didn't really enjoy it as much as Left 4 Dead. But I liked the overall game, and I had a lot of fun when I wasn't being stalked. That was enjoyable. Yes, agreed, Susie. State of Decay, absolutely amazing. Friends, again, Susie right there, you can't go wrong giving her a follow, guys. Tune in to her broadcast, following her YouTube. She's amazing, friends. Amazing. Go ahead and grab this herb. We might need it right here. And let's ride. Oh, Dead Rising, sure. Oh, I was just talking on the recently here on the one. Oh, yeah, there's lots of great zombie games throughout the... Now, when you come out here, you're going to get introduced to the sharks with lasers, friends. I try to just run this. It can be challenging. Like, if you bump into the wall, often the shark might grab your leg or something like that. I'm just going to try to hug this perimeter, kind of stay off the wall, kind of keep moving, keep moving. If you get hit, don't panic. It's not the end of the world. Just keep moving, keep moving. They are definitely powerful enemies, so you don't want to waste your time with these guys. Also, if you kill these sharks, guys, you got to basically fight like their mommy shark, dude, which is never fun, dude. So she can kill you in one. So once you made it in here, don't worry. Just get in there, discard that key. Woo! Those sharks are lasers. They nibbled on Miss Jilly. Hey, well, what's up, Sub-0215? You're welcome to our broadcast, bro. Go ahead and give Jill a heal, man. See, that one shark hit took her below caution, took her to the secondary state. So those things will kill you in just a few hits. That's why I always keep moving there. I never stop. Okay, friends, this puzzle right here can be really tricky, like intimidating, because it's a time puzzle and you will die. So I'm going to walk you right through it. It's not that difficult. Just pay attention. All right. When you start the sequence right here, you're going to turn immediately to your right for the next part of the sequence. So you're going to start this. This is going to crack. It's going to start the time limit. You got till that gets to about 100. And it goes pretty fast, about 30 seconds.
All doors to achieve maximum safety.
Alrighty. Now go ahead and come over here. Release the shutter. Gotta release that shutter before you do the next part. Now flip around, go 180 over to here. Hit the shutter mechanism. It's going to tell you, what? Oh no, shutters don't work. It needs oil pressure. Oh no. Okay, no worries. We're right on track. Well, how do we know what oil pressure we need? Come over here. You're going to grab a little thing in case oil pressure drops. Valve 1. Alright. So, now at this point, we come back over to here. What did it say? It said press valve 1, so let's hit valve 1. Now we're going to reverse and go back and do the sequences just like we did a second ago. So, again, just flip around. Come to this one first, though. This is the thing. You have to release this shutter again It's really easy to be like, what's going on? I thought I did it right. And you're over here, you're pulling on this lever and it's not working. Well, once you've released it again, here you go. You're good to go. You'll be out of the danger range. You won't have to worry. Yes, it is, Ragey. That's correct, sir. Welcome to our broadcast, bud. If this is your first time here, guys, we always welcome you. Of course, my name's Happy Chef Will. I love broadcasting here. Now that you've done all that, you're safe to just go ahead and release the water. Drain it up. Drain that tank, friends. Alrighty. Since Jill's at a cautionary state, might as well grab this and heal her up. Yeah, we have a sub button. Friends, if you enjoy broadcasts and walkthroughs like this, I have hundreds of games that I've mastered that I plan on doing walkthroughs on. And we really appreciate your guys' support. We want to keep this channel growing and just keep being awesome and enjoy awesome gameplay. And, you know, friends, I hope to always do something that's worthy of your time and your monetary compensation stuff for your $4.99 a month. So, and again, to follow this channel is completely free, and our YouTube's completely free to follow. You subs take pride in knowing that you keep us on the air, friends. Wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. All right, make sure you get these shoddy boom body shells. And we're going to cut on over here to the right. Righty then. Now the trick to this sequence here, guys, is just not jumping down. If you jump down to get the key once you've initiated this, you're going to die a horrible death. Instead, just push this box over. Look right here at this electrical panel. Give it a little push. Then go ahead and flip this switch right here. Make yourself a little fish fry. Yeah, fish fry. Delicious. Fry that fishy. Yee-hee. All right, we're going to need a little salt and vinegar for some official. Anytime, Reaper. Glad to have you here. Hey, Mickey PC Gaming. Thanks for the host, bud. Guys, we really always appreciate that. That's really big. All right, friends. And we're going to come on over here and grab this key. We're good to go now. Absolutely, guys. And we really appreciate the follows, friends. I totally understand if you can't sub. You know, money's a big thing, man. But, you know, following here and following on YouTube's totally free to do. And it really helps, guys. It really does. So it's just one of the small little things that, you know, if you can't go that extra mile to don the chef's hat, subbing on there really helps. All right. So let's look around here for any little goodies. Goody tissues. You guys also just help out with your good spirits and coming in here and having a nice chat and celebrating games, man. It's an honor to be here with you guys. All right, make sure you get this Magnum ammo, guys, because we're going to be putting in some work with Uncle Magnum. Magnum PI, definitely going to be doing some work. Woohoo! What a good broadcast. We're rocking it. We're doing Invisible Enemies on Resident Evil. My name's Happy Chef Will, and this is on Xbox One. You're watching Twitch TV. Yay! Got a little date tonight with my lady. We're going to go out and have some sushi. I've been waiting all week. I was going to take myself a few times, but I was like, you know what? Let's call up Maria, see if she's interested in going out. You know, have a little dinner. My chefs always make a big deal about me when I go in there because I always treat them with a lot of respect. So I'll go in there. They always give me like free sake, free food. Oh, give me like a really nice seat in the spot. A lot of personal attention too. So I always love going. All right, friends, so we got a couple little things to do while we're here. One, we're going to need to free up some inventory space. So let's bust back this way. First, go ahead and use up this key right here. Further use first, we're going to get a discard, but we got to free up a little inventory spot. So let's head on back to our item box here. I agree, Reaper. You know, Resident Evil 6 probably will be backwards compatible. Again, guys, remember that Cthulhu is still alive, so we've got to push this. When we kill Cthulhu, we won't have to push this anymore. And we want about 4 open inventory spots. Seriously, you're going to need about 4, guys. You can do it with 3, but having 4 will make it pretty easy. Alrighty. So, this is important. Let's make sure we refill our fuel canteen with this kerosene. And when we're at the final level in the laboratory, we'll have enough kerosene to basically burn every zombie down there. So, we'll go ahead and take 2 down there with us. And drop the kerosene off. You can see we've got a nice supply of stuff going. Let's put our magnum ammo. Not bad for a, a good supply of shotgun shells too, man. Yes! Alright, and that will be fine to run with. Let's just grab our ink ribbon, get a quick save, and we are good to go. I did. It wasn't that it was a bad game, Bacon. I just didn't have the internet to play it, bro. I was on 56K. I tried to hand somebody a green herb, and my guy dropped, but it wasn't the game's fault. Resident Evil Outbreak was just, I would love to see it again. It was just ambitious for its time. The internet wasn't there for that game. You know, high-speed internet, that game would work so good. All right. All right, friends, I'm going to grab the last of the coffee, and I'll be back to continue our walkthrough all the way from here to the end. As soon as I get back, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, and I'll be right back to rock this game with you guys. Here we go. Alright, I'm back, friends. Sorry, my eyeballs were floating. Alright, the last time we got to push this. You know, I never really did play. What happened? What's up, Filthy? I never did play much of the new Metal Gear. I played a little bit of it. Played all the classic Metal Gears up to, geez, Lightning Rising like 2 years ago on the 360, 3 years ago on the 360. Yeah! Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Now, remember when we wrote down the green, the red, the eyelids and all that stuff? Now that puzzle's going to come into effect, friends. First thing we're going to do when we come in here is run straight down this hallway and grab this spray off this guy right here. Then you're going to run straight back out the way you came in, guys. Don't stop. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Just run. Just run. I'm being chased by a pack of bees right now. We can't see them, but they're there. And if they all get around you attacking you at once, it can turn into a real nightmare in there. So the trick is to run back out. Remember that hole I was talking about where I said, curiosity ate the cat's face, don't go. Now come up to the hole and use the bug spray. Hey, good morning, Daddy Dill. Oh, really? I didn't get, Susie, I barely got to play it. I was so good. I played like to stage 6 on it. It was very good. I just, at the time, I was so focused on Mortal Kombat, you know? I was, like, honing my Mortal Kombat edge. Fight Club, you know, my Fight Club, until the update, when the update happened, I was averaging 300 people every time I broadcast Mortal Kombat. I mean, easily 300 people, sometimes 600-700 people. Then that update happened for the preview members, and I got, like, hosed in that. I don't know what happened. People weren't able to see my channel from... They told me they couldn't see my channel from, like, October till, like, February almost, like the middle of January this year. So, like, I feel like my channel's just really started coming back after taking a really hard hit from the update. And, again, no disrespect to the update. I know they always got to, you know, improve stuff. But, I mean, it literally made my Xbox say I was offline, and I couldn't switch it to say I was online. It was so frustrating. So I had to opt out of it. All right, friends, so now we're going to come on in here at this point. We've got the key. And step on in here into the bathroom and drain the bathtub. Oh, Witcher 3, I still haven't played it. I played just a little bit of it. The Witcher 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, dude. So I could totally see how that could be that could be your game of the year pick. Witcher 2 is incredible. When Trish is like, "Let's take a bath. Magic spell." Now that's my kind of magic, man. Trish Marigold, super babe. All right, friends, now you're going to go ahead and grab out this book right here. And make sure you have the book that you got earlier in the room with the pool. And that's going to tell you, that book right there basically has the description of what we're going to do in this next part right here. And let's reorder these books. So let's take the belly button bone over here to the cankle bone. Cankle bone to the belly button bone. Alright, let's take the arm bone to the shin bone. Shin bone to the leg bone. Alright, fingertip bone over... What? Nope, nope. You went out of order. Ah! Arm bone and fingertip bone. Let's see here. And then, finally, the end of the book. Hey, there we go. And there you go. And that'll open up the store. Now, do not go through this door until you're ready to boss fight. Instead, just book straight back out. Like, oh, Mama, I must run. And we're going to head over here. Boobies. Shadow Moses looks great. Oh, yes, Delza. Yes, there was a lot of stuff like that happened. It became a little bit more challenging. But you know what? I'll always like to work through it and, you know, try to do my best. All right, guys. So now we're over here and we're ready to open this door. So depending on what the symbols were, and we got them written down. Okay, so we got a 5. That would be the orange 5. So let's click on that. There you go, Mr. 5. 8, not the 8, the 5. Luke. Now let's click on this one. That one with the 2 prongs. That's the Mr. Green. That was number 6. Which would make this number 3. Woohoo! Alrighty. So it worked out to 5, 6, 3. Now, you can do this with 3 bottles, but you could use all 4 if you want in this next part right here. And also, the solution to this puzzle, guys, is right here on the wall, right there. And the real trick, this is the answer right here. You want to get to 20 to make the V-Jolt. But the real trick is understanding when you grab these bottles and stuff that water from the sink represents 1. That's the trick, guys, is understanding that water is your equivalent of 1. Otherwise, this can be quite a challenging puzzle, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. We want to add up to 20. We're only going to use 3 jars to do it. So we come over here, we're like, yay, water! That counts as a property number of 1. Come over here, what's this? Oh, it's some Kool-Aid. Yay, Kool-Aid number 3. Seriously, though, we take the number 3. All right, we're going to try to add up to 20, huh? So if we combined 1 and 3, hey, there we go. We got some 4. We got grape drink. Woo-woo! All right, now come on back over here. let's grab some of this mellow yellow. We got some lemonade. Take the lemonade, combine it with the number 4. We're going to get some number 10. We got orange juice now. We made Tang, friends. All right. Now we're going to come back on over here. Let's grab some number 1. Yay, Wawa! And back over, because the only thing that goes better with number 1 is some more number 6. So we have a jar of number 1 and number 6 and a jar of number 10. We'll take our number 6, add it to the number 1, combine that with the number 10. That puts us to 17, VP 17. Okay, we were searching for the number of 20. Wasn't there a thing over here that was 3? Why, yes, there is. So let's go ahead and fill up some more Kool-Aid in here. Kool-Aid number 3. And just combine 3 to 17, if I'm not mistaken. That equals 20. There's your goal. You've got the V-Jolt, and you're ready to go. You did it with 3 bottles, too, friends. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's a shame what happened. Yep, I opted out, Stelzen. All right, guys. So now that we've got our V-Jolt, we're going to book on back down this way. Good coffee, good friends, Resident Evil with invisible enemies. Can't beat it. Head on over here. You're going to head back to that room where you went down and fought those sharks earlier. This game looks confusing. You know, Steezel, I'm sorry if I'm not getting your name right, by the way, Stasila? You can always give me the phonetic pronunciation of it if you'd like. But Stasila, you know, it's really not that bad, my friend. Especially with this walkthrough. Hey, this walkthrough is going to be on my YouTube and stuff. I'll get you guys my YouTube address right now. And it's totally free to follow me there, please. And it's free to follow this channel, too. And this walkthrough will be on the channel. Here is my... This is Resident Evil Invisible Enemy walkthrough. Sit that. There you go. And here's my YouTube, friends. We'd love a follow over on there, please, friends. I'm just pretty pleased with Sugar on Top. I've just got it on there, and I'm trying to grow my channel. And we've got a lot of videos on there. And you've got videos on there where I was like 290 pounds making videos, and you know, like we've got, you know, newer videos and older videos, and I'm gonna put some shark diving videos on there, some cooking videos on there, some like spicy eating videos on there. I got a lot of fun stuff to put on there, so I think it's going to be really fun. And if you want to follow our YouTube, we'd really appreciate it. It's 100% free, please. All right, guys, so you're going to come on back down here where you fought the sharks earlier, the sharks with the lasers. Hey, shout out Otaku Muffin. Dude, you're awesome, Otaku Muffin. I was reading about you on Twitter. I was reading your Twitter profile, man. That's awesome. Shout out. My lady, you're cool. All right, so there we go. I do go through my Twitter every once in a while, and you can get us on Twitter at @chef_BigWillie. If you follow us, I'm gonna follow you back on there. And I just sometimes cruise through it. I got like 4,000 followers. I'll just start looking at different people's profiles and stuff, like chatting with them and stuff. I really like Twitter, but I want to do stuff too, other things, like I'm maybe going to get on Instagram. All right, guys, so go ahead and bring your V-Jolt down here, and just stand right here and use it. Now you're ready for the boss fight, friends. Now you're ready for the boss fight. Especially with the invisible plant. This is the way to go on invisible enemy mode. Throw all these bottles away unless you're keeping them for the achievement where you're going to bring everything in and collect everything. There is an achievement if you collect every single thing in the entire game. It can be quite challenging. Again, if you're going for that, the trick is to use your map, friends. Let me give you a brief little tip. You see how the map's showing that there's something red? If it's showing something red, then it means there's something still in there that can be picked up. Oh, I'm bumping into the Sharky. Invisible Sharky. Anytime, Otaku Muffin, you're awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Stisila. We've got a lot of Mortal Kombat fights on there, and just different stuff on there. I just love to play video games. And most of them, you know, some of them are from Upload Studios where I was recording that medium, and then some of them are like where I'm recording here on Twitch. I really like the Twitch one because you get to see all the chat of the day, and you know, it's usually me talking to a lot of people. My whole room's goal here is to broadcast peacefully and have a good time and a lot of fun. All right, guys, so let's go. We got time to go have a lot of fun with the boss fight. It's time to kick some butt. Woo-woo! Let's do this. All right, so we've pulled the water from the bathtub. We've poisoned the thing's roots. Cthulhu is dead. You will no longer have to push. That was Cthulhu, by the way, friends. Cthulhu! The mouth of madness. So, super, super excited this year for Quantum Break. What about you guys? What are you guys looking forward to? I know I saw some Gears of War 4 earlier. You know, what else? What other games? And it doesn't matter what system it's on, you know. I mean, of course I live here. Like, I've dedicated my brain to Xbox. They can have my last will and testament declares my brain Microsoft's property if they want it. They'll be like, yeah, no thanks. Psh, throw that over there in the trash. Hey, my brain. Oh, I want to be in the Xbox 5000. Oh, man. Play games with me. No problem with Talking Muffin. That's what we do. Yay! Oh, and there's a red herb over here, too, friends. Make note of that. Go ahead and grab that mammer jammer right now. Mm-hmm. Jill Valentine in the amazing, empowering Sarah Connor outfit. Dude, yesterday I tweeted Warner Brothers and Supernatural, and I was like, where's our Supernatural video game, man? We need one. I need the Supernatural video game. All right, friends, if you want to save or do anything like that, you can, but as long as you've done everything up to this point, like we've done, like poison the roots, you know, drain the bathtub, all that stuff right there in that room, basically this plant fight will go like this. And this could be quite challenging doing it the other way without poisoning the roots, especially invisible.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Barry! Save me! Somebody save me! Thank you, Barry. You get that cool cutscene. Barry once again comes to the rescue. All right, that's two. That's twice Barry's rescued us. And he takes out the entire boss. So really, you know, that fight can eat up 6 Magnum rounds or, you know, whatever you're going to use on it, acid grenades or shotgun shells. It can eat up a lot of stuff. But
it was finished.
with Barry coming to the rescue that way, poisoning the roots, sure, it does add a little more time to your playthrough, but saves you a lot of health items and
That was close.
saves you a lot of ammo.
Thanks again.
And we're ready to head on back to the mansion and basically get to the almost to the end of our broadcast here. We've got about probably about another hour and a half of gameplay left at this rate. Moving through real nice. Definitely Far Cry Primal, Dark Souls. Yeah! Quantum Break, man. I love Remedy Studios. I love their games. Huge Alan Wake fan. And Max Payne brought me back into gaming. I was working so hard cooking at the time, and I was like, I just do not have time to game. And then the original Max Payne, man, on Xbox Original, dude, I was like, and then because the original came out in like 2000, but I didn't get time to play them till the second one was out, and I bought them both. So I played Max Payne 1, and then I went straight into Max Payne 2 like that day. And oh, they're so good.
So you're safe.
I love those
That's
games.
what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to
Wesker.
protect us against those strange creatures.
Oh, yeah.
Understand.
I love tuna, bud.
Did you notice?
We're going tonight, man. My buddy gave me a call the other day, said they've got some really fresh big eye tuna in, man.
Maybe it's quite
We're going to go in for some hamachi, a little big eye. I might even get down with the little Toro. Ah!
are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay.
I
if
hope
there's
they're
anything,
making a
I'll go
Max
back to the
Payne
other
4.
mansion.
I bet they are.
I'm counting on you.
Max Payne 3 was incredible. You know, after Max Payne 2, I didn't even know if they were going to make another one, and then they busted out 3, and it was just amazing. It was like the redemption. It was so good. It was so well done. Alrighty, friends. You don't have to worry about pushing the box anymore. And we're done down here, so we can grab what we need, get ready to head back up to the mansion, and we're going to have to start fighting a new type of enemy so we can get quite challenging. Oh, Scalebound looks pretty exciting. Oh, yeah, Reaper. Dude, Reaper, you're awesome, man. You get a Bro 5, bud. Bro 5. My little R2-D2. I call him Bro 2D2. All right, so we're done here. Let's take stock of our inventory. All right, not bad at all. Not bad at all, guys. We are looking like a freight train. But you know what we want to do right now? Let's get a save, guys. It's important to save because we're going to run into a new type of enemy that's one mean mammer jammer. And let's take stock of everything we've got in our inventory up till now. If we want to use handgun ammo for a boss fight coming up, that'll be acceptable too. I like our supplies. Everything looks really, really good. All right. Full speed ahead. Damn the torpedoes. Let's go ahead and throw in a blue-green herb in our inventory and get a save. We're ready to ride. We're going to be keeping the shotgun with us or the grenade launcher in our inventory from now on for the rest of the game. And if you go back to the start of this broadcast, you can see that I started using the other shotgun as soon as I got it, guys. Like, don't hesitate to use that ammo. You don't got nothing to prove. Blow a hole in the enemy, but save it for the right enemies. All right. And here we go. Ah, the final coffee. That's it on the coffee. Pot of coffee down. Pot of coffee down. Go ahead and grab one or two of these, depending on your room. I'm just going to grab one, because there's a chance that we're going to get poisoned on the way out. But also, there's going to be some stuff waiting for us up ahead, so we're going to want to have a little room to grab that stuff that's waiting for us. Be a little supply drop again. Remember those snakes that drop? They are real.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
You look amazing, Miss Valentine.
Bravo Team.
Hey, that's cool that we're playing Jill Valentine on Valentine's Day. I just put that... Duh!
Brad?
Total bow.
Brad!
Wah!
Answer me. Somehow give me a sign.
Bow of respect to all you
What's
friends. Thanks for
Brad?
tuning
Can
in.
you hear me?
Hope you guys are enjoying our zombie broadcast
Brad.
here today of Resident Evil. You know, I thought what better to do with Walking Dead coming out tonight than to do a zombie broadcast,
broken.
Valentine's Day, play a game that's a great game to play with your honey bunny, let them rock it if they've never played it. I tell you, this game will scare the hell out of somebody, especially Invisible Enemy mode. Use my walkthrough when you want the achievement, but try it on your own. Woohoo! All right, guys, when you come out here, get ready to fight. The crows are gone. We've got two dogs right here, invisible in this area. Go to your handgun. Let's get a shot off. Kind of turn this way. First shot right there. Switch back to your shotgun now. Light them up with the old Tazy McTaser. There is another one. When they scream, they're done. All right. Again, just like with the last dogfight, if you wanted to, you could come out there and run, and you don't have to fight them, you know, necessarily. But I prefer just to take them out, get rid of them, not have to worry about them. Yeah, anytime, my man. Thank you. You're awesome. You know, the best part of my day is getting to chat with people from around the world about video games, you know, have fun. See, it's real easy to get hit by these snakes right here, guys. These are like the most... Ah! So let's say they're so aggressive, and I got poisoned. The prophecy has come true. That's why we carried the blue herb with us. All right. Run, Chili. The snakes are so aggressive in this one. There you go. Try to make sure you always have some blue herb in your inventory. That'll cure poison. You ready? And we're ready to ride. Now, because we wasted these dogs out here earlier, there's no dogs. Remember that dog that ran down the hallway? We didn't fight it. It won't be there. The zombies that were in there, they won't be there. But we are going to get introduced to a new type of tough, ferocious enemy. So let's take stock of everything we got here. Let's keep our gun totally loaded. Make sure our shotty's equipped. And let's go. This new enemy... Yeah, every enemy in the game's invisible, Stelza, including the bosses. I guess I'm what you'd call a Resident Evil master. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to toot my own horn or nothing. Played the game a million times, so I'm walking our friends through here on how to do it on invisible mode. Oh, yeah. Yes, the hunter. One nasty mammer jammer. This area is gonna get spicy. These guys always make me cringe, man. They are dirty, especially against Miss Valentine. They have very powerful attacks. They can kill her once she's at caution level. It takes about one hit to take her to caution level. And these are no joke. The way I fight hunters is lay down the fire. Do not hesitate to expend ammunition if you have to with these guys. These are why you've been saving those shotgun shells. Again. Whoa! Usually about 3 shotgun shells to drop them. But he already took me to a cautionary state, man. Okay. This next spot's going to get real gnarly real quick. I've got 4 shotgun shells between me and the zone I need to go into. I might have to fight the last hunter with the last of my handgun. This could get ugly. Real ugly. Alright, let's go in handgun first to draw them out. There's going to be at least a double in here. This is a good little corner, though, but the camera's static. See how it's facing back to me? Now, we got a hit on him. I know he's out there. I heard him cringe for my bullet. To the shotty. Light him up! Light him up! Oh! Fake we got him. Oh, no! Oh! Woo! Oh! Remember, better safe than sorry? Oh! Son of a... Well, there's our first death of the walkthrough. Of course, we'll fire it back up. If I fall off a horse or a bike, I get back on her. Son of a... Alright, then. You know what we'll do? Alright. They want to be tough like that? We'll go up there and we'll pack a little more heat for them this time. Nobody kills my Valentine. Literally. My bloody Valentine. My bloody Jill Valentine. Oh, man. I'm going to take up the nade launcher with acid grenades if they want to dance with me like that. You want to party with me, you son of a gun? Oh, man. That was cold. They killed my Valentine. Ooh, you know what, though? There's 6 grenades waiting up there. I could take up this. Leave the acids for Jan or other hunters. And take this with those 6. Those should be more than enough to dust those guys. And then the shotty is backup. Okay. I got this. I know how I want to do this. I've come up with my battle plan. Ooh, but you know what then? I'm like a fitty on my battle plan. Alright. Let's do this. Always the plan, the course of action. Never fear. Alright, so let's leave this mammer jammer. deli. Keep the shotgun with us for the dogs and everything. We'll get 6 more grenades, so that'll give us 7 nades total for the fight. That should be enough. With the recovery items, I think we're there. I think we got this. Let's do it. Charge! Someone give me an ambulance. If you die, it exits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got 1 life to live in this game. That's why you save or you're sorry. Better save than sorry. Let's do like we did last time and carry a green herb out. Man, that son of a gun, I thought I had him, man. I thought I had him. And he was just like, whoosh. In the old Resident Evil, your head used to fly off. I kind of missed that. She's a guillotine with a laser beam.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha team.
What's up, Ranger?
This is...
I already know, Brad. You're out there circling. I got to do all the work. Oh, the coffee. No, I miss my coffee. I limit myself to 1 pot of coffee a day. Only 1. Only 1 pot of coffee a day, Chef. Only 1. Alright, let's get that Mammer Jammer in sequence. Oh, get off me, Rover. He's down. Okay, he's down. Whew. Alright. Good morning, Kim Trailhater. How are you, sir? I'm doing a Resident Evil broadcast, Invisible Enemies. I just ran into the hunter. Had my head chopped very nicely. Run, Jill. I'm sick of these snakes on this plane. Run! Run, Miss Valentine. All right. Again, happy Valentine's Day, friends. And let's go get these guys now. Man, those things are so scary. They're so fast. Hunter, leave me alone. I'll be good. Like pinned in that corner, too, man. That corner's scary. Oh, cross your fingers, everybody. I don't want to die. Miss Valentine, I want you to live. I want you to live, Miss Valentine. Oh, man. Alright, 7 nades, man. These are pretty powerful. The acid grenades work even better against the hunters. I mean, like, if they butcher me again, I'm coming back with acid grenades. I don't expect the butchery of a twice happening, but if they do again, they will meet Mr. McAcidenstein. Alright, then let's go kick these guys' butts. She came, she saw it, she made Hunter puree. Yeah. The mighty hunters. Alright, so we're going to do it just like we did last time with the rotation. Oh. Oh. You dead? Okay. Okay. It's down. Alright. You gotta bring the right tool for the right job. Now let's go take care of his little friends, too. Wanna mess with us? Nobody messes with my Valentine. Who's your daddy? What does he do? Ah, he's still alive! He's still alive! Run, Joe! Yeah! Miss Valentine's, the Valentine's Day Massacre! Alright, well that's how we'll handle that. I was like, is he still alive? Wonder where the dog went? Ah, they just disappear. You know, I always like figure like maybe Barry kills them or Wesker and stuff. You know, just like where the bodies disappear to outside. Okay, let's check our health status first too, because that thing did chop us. Alright. 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 Put our blue herb away here. Reload the nade launcher. Have all the good nade launchers gone. And let's go over here one more time. Make sure we got everything we need. Okay, we got our key. Empty grenade launcher because we're going to get more nades. Probably use that. Handgun ammo for the boss fight. Okay, we could reload the shotgun. Alright. Let's do this. And we'll leave. We'll leave the lighter for now. Item management at its finest. Let's ride. Hey, what's happening, chicken? How you doing, bud? Oh, welcome to our broadcast as always. Shout out. Alrighty. Now we're going to get ready to explore the final doors of the mansion. Yeah, sometimes if we ever drop, guys, like if the broadcast just drops or anything like that, and there's like internet interruption or anything, I will always try to come back and finish the broadcast. I would never leave without telling you guys thank you. Thanks for tuning in. We really appreciate your views. If we appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and get this ink ribbon in our inventory here. You know, a little side journey over there to grab it, but the thing is, didn't have an ink ribbon in my inventory at this point. We've used them all up, and I always say one thing. Better safe than sorry, especially after just dying a second ago in the Miss Valentine's Day Massacre. So let's go get a save. Drop this ribbon off. Yeah. Tonight The Walking Dead starts back up. Yep. Our friends in the UK, guys, you'll see it tomorrow. I'll see it here on the West Coast. And then our friends on the East Coast, you guys get the first peek at it, man. You're in the future, you lucky duckies. You lucky. Let's go ahead and get a little save, because we always say better save than sorry. Hey, what's up, Phantom Knight TV? How you doing? Sure. Right. I think that's because it premieres East Coast or something like that here, so you guys it's like in the future or something. I don't know why the way they do it. It's like with game releases and stuff. Alright, Brand, so let's go ahead and set some stuff down here. Make sure we got lots of inventory spaces. Damn! We got a lot of inventory. Alright, here we go. Let's ride. Eastside. This is Newport Beach, California. If you ever want to shout out to your home country or your home state, I'm happy to shout you guys out. That's good. Yeah, that's good. At least they got it like way more, basically mainstream. You know what's really funny is that Andrew Lincoln, the actor who plays Rick, he can do a better Southern accent than me, showing him how amazingly talented he is. That he's from the mighty UK. I have hillbilly relatives named Cletus and Huron, man, in Arkansas on my mom's side, on the Huddleston side, and I mean they speak like get that, do that, right, get that, do, and Rick can nail that better than I can. Oh man, he's awesome. Andrew Lincoln's one of my favorite actors. I hope when the Walking Dead series ends that they find a spot for him, and something else, that he's not just a one-time actor. It's awesome how Shane's going to be the Punisher now in Arrow. I mean, in Daredevil. That's awesome. Go Punisher. Alright, guys, and this is just a speed puzzle. You just got to run in. If you do it slow and the walls are going to crush you, just make sure you get between the statue and the wall, and they won't smash you. Carol! Check this out, bud. This is one of my favorites right here. I'm a huge Walking Dead fan. I got Carol in the zombie camo. Carol? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I love my Walking Dead. I hope to leave like a huge pile of that crap to my like grandkids one day and then be like, what the hell was this? Grandpa played with dolls? What a freak. They're not dolls. They're action models. Alright, guys. So when you drop on down here, you're going to get this book. Open it up. The Eagle Medal is one of the in-game keys. You're going to need 2 of those. And then come on over here and you're going to read a little bit more about this. Carl! Carl! Nice, Don Berto. Way to treat your wife, sir. Way to treat your wife, my friend. I went the Vermont teddy bear option this year myself. I've got her bear that's ordered. It's supposed to be as big, like half as big as me, so yay! I expect to be getting a phone call soon when it's delivered to her at her work. Oh, right here, guys, by the way, make note of this spot. Just run. There's 3 giant spiders in here, and I mean, you could fight them all, spend a bunch of shotgun ammo, dance with them, tango, hang out, high-five them, rumba, do whatever. You might bounce into them. They might spray some poison on you, but the thing is, right here in this next room, there's going to be a blue herb. So rather than fight 3 invisible spiders in a room that we're never coming back into, I'm going to be like, yo, what's up? Psh, late ass. Now you're going to have 2 zombies in here. Grab this blue herb as soon as you can. Heal yourself up. That'll limit the damage that not the red herb. I want the blue herb. Go. And an interesting little side note here is that, you see how fast I went from, I was fine in the time that it took me to pick up that herb. So the poison is pretty virulent. All right, so we're going to show you something pretty interesting right here. Actually, go ahead and just equip the shoddy for this part. Look in the water right there. Do you see the zombie in the water? Just like with mirrors, you can see the reflection in the water, friends. Think we're good? There we go. Little Valentine's Day Massacre Part 2. Now, come on over here. Don't worry. I'm going to throw a power breaker knee-deep in water. I don't think that's pretty brave right there. I've been looking for a rubber handle at that point. All right, guys. Now, remember when I didn't use the sword key all the way up earlier? I left one of the main keys in the box. That's to this room. I never came in here earlier because why do it? You could come in here earlier and fight like 3 zombies for nothing. You get like a knife for like a 3 invisible zombie fight. Or you could just basically come in here now. Now there is a zombie moving towards me. He's between me and where I gotta go. I'm just gonna kind of try to lure him over this way. Like, don't eat me, zombie Billy. And he's be like, you're delicious. I want to eat your face. And I'll be like, no, you can't eat me. Ah! And since I'm never coming back here, run over here. Fix the elevator. We're getting the heck out of here. That's awesome. Man, tonight's episode is guaranteed to be like, woo! Of course, I'll never, ever spoil anything. I know my UK friends, you won't see it till tomorrow, and I would never put anything on social media like, damn, Rick got shot in the face tonight when Shane Zombie turned into Superman. So that's not my style, friends. I don't spoil stuff. Alright, sounds like we got some zombies. Zeke's in here. What's up, Zeke? Let's take a shooting position. Double Zeke. sake! Die! Ah! Run, Jill! Damn, zombie! Nobody shoots Miss Valentine or bites Miss Valentine. She ain't into that hickey action, buddy. Oh, damn, I'm at danger level. You know, the interesting thing about this is why you pick the difficulty for invisible enemies. I almost don't think it really matters. It's almost like it runs on default hard. Because for a zombie to have bit me, and for me to be like that dead already, I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy. Alright, let's get a combine there. No harm, no foul. We're still good to go. And let's rock and roll. Oh, yeah, of course, bro. Of course, guys. I'm just saying, I'll never spoil anything for you. I would never come on and be like, dude, did you see Carl jump on that landmine? That was awesome. No, dude, that's not my style, dude. Dude, when Carol cut off Rick's head, I didn't expect that. Dude, my friend is the worst spoiler in the world, dude. He's like, hey, bud, have you seen that movie? And I'm like, no, I haven't seen it. He's like, dude, the main character dies. I'm like, you're the devil, bro. Dude, he spoiled The Matrix for me, dude. I'm like, why did you do that? The third Matrix, he told me the ending. I'm like, I was so pissed off. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up, Banana Brian? Alright, friends, now that we've cleared out the loot of that place, we've got lots of acid grenades. We're going to unlock this door here on Channel 4. I'm on Twitch TV right now, guys. My name's Happy Chef Will, and I'm doing an invisible enemy walkthrough / playthrough. I always take it real easy, have a lot of fun when I do mine. No reason. I always feel like no reason to ever stress, and definitely know the game good enough that, you know, we can do it without much problem. So, always happy to have you here, friends. All right, so we have a little puzzle to solve in here. Let's go ahead and grab some stuff. What's up, Pikachu? Alrighty, guys, check your inventory. Do we have any open spots? Doesn't look like it. Alright, then we'll have to drop off some stuff, but that's no problem. We got an item box right below us. Yeah, I can never complain when I'm doing a Resident Evil and I got a stockpile of ammunition. It's like, oh darn, bullets for days. Yay! We're getting ready for another pretty interesting boss fight. It can be super challenging, super tough if you make it that way. I think we can handle it without too much problems. Alrighty, so let me combine and load our shotgun right now. Drop off this metal for now. We're not going to need that till later. Put your shotgun ammo with your shotgun surplus ammo supply there. Ooh, a nice 17 shotgun shells plus a 10 loader. Oh yeah, we're good to go. That makes me happy. Let's go ahead, grab these acid nades, and if we wanted to save these for the end boss fight, we could, or if we want to use these utilitarian in between there, I think there's no reason why we can't. So let's go ahead and use these on the hunters that we deal with and on the boss that we're going to encounter in just a second. And let's go. Hey, Death Clutch, welcome. Son of a... You know what I'd like to see is just a really good Walking Dead video game besides Telltale's version. You know, like a first person. I know they did the one, Activision did one a couple years ago, but I'd like to see like an MMO first person shooter, kind of DayZ style, with like some like building stuff, like where you could build bases and stuff. I think it'd be pretty fun. Almost based off of like Ark. That would be pretty rad if they considered the template that Ark's used and built a Walking Dead kind of game like that, where you were in like an open world where zombies and stuff, you know, threats came at you, NPC style threats came at you. Like a bunch of, say, like computer bots show up to burn down like your first house you build or something. That'd be pretty wild. All right, friends, now back to this puzzle right here with this hawk here on our Resident Evil playthrough. Can be kind of challenging. What you need to do is go ahead and push these things where you kind of want them, like this and this. I want to grab the stuff around the room so you don't have to really worry about it once you've got it. And make sure you have at least 2 open inventory slots. Alright, so let's press the switch here. That's going to reveal these things' eyes. You see how he's kind of locked in? We're just going to kind of walk past him right here. Walk underneath him. Be like, what's up, bro? You don't notice me. And then once you hop up here, he's going to start rotating. But you'll have plenty of time to get the eye out. It's like a lot of people overthink this puzzle. It's not as, like, people think it's really complicated, like they have to push these things around. But all you have to do is really just kind of cruise under this guy like this. And move slow, don't run. And he will take his time to turn, and you'll have more than enough time to get out both the jewels. Alright, now this brings you to the next question. Do you want to save Chris for an ultimate ending? If you want to save Chris for an ultimate ending, you're going to have more enemies to fight, and you're going to have to do the Modisc. It's going to add a little time to your game. Now, you know, there's no reason you have to. You don't have to save Chris to get the achievement for beating it with invisible enemies. You can if you want to. And at about this point right here is when you'll make that decision. You'll have the Tiger's Eye if you're going to go in there and get the Modisc. You know, I think we have more than enough ammo that we can. Why not go for the good ending? So let's save our friend Chris. All right, but what we're going to do is better safe than sorry, friends. So go ahead for now and set this battery right here. You want to set the battery right next to the crank because you're going to need both of them at the same time in a second. But we'll come back to the item box to get them. Everything that's in your inventory for now can totally stay except for these nades. These will come over to a stockpile of nades. And let's go ahead for now. Leave the red jewel. Grab our ink ribbon. Get a save here. Hey, all right, Link, I got you. We'll save Chris. Agreed, bro. Can't leave a man behind. Plus, we got more than enough ammo. Like, you know, if ammo is a consideration on it, I might not go for Chris, you know, but we got more than enough bullets to save our man. Alright, so now drop off this ink ribbon. Go ahead and let's go. Go ahead and equip the grenade launcher for this next sequence. So this, especially when dealing with hunters, is a very optimum way of dealing with hunters. It is. It's nice. It's very nice. Very nice. I think we're good, but we did take a nasty hit. All right. Making sure the room's clear. I don't want to have one popping out on me. All right, we're good to go. Let's grab our shoddy Bombonnington, Uncle Earl of Bombonnington. Guys, make sure you bring the yellow gem and not the red gem here. If you drop the red gem... Ah! Invisible enemy! If you drop the red gem in here, if you use the red gem, you'll... and you can see these invisible enemies can be tricky. That guy's been in that room for like 5 hours just chilling, waiting for his chef burrito. If you bring the red one and you put the red gem in there, you'll have like snakes or a hunter drop from the ceiling. So don't make an extra fight from yourself. And you need this Modisc to save Chris. You're going to need 3 of these. And this one's up here in the mansion. The other 2 are below in the laboratory. We'll see you later, chicken. You have a good one. A knife-only invisible enemy run, Link? Yeah, I did actually with Chris. Oh my god, I actually completed it. It was so painful. Oh my god, the end boss was so painful. The Plant 42 with knife only. God, that was like pulling teeth, bro. That was like getting my teeth pulled, dude. That would hurt. I'm like, look, gamers, I got a swipe where he's drooling. Dude, that was painful. Yeah, we did a knife only. I might do another knife only invisible enemy run through and put it on YouTube. Why not? Step it up one day and do it on hard and be like, I'm the greatest sensei of all time. Alright, guys, we got a boss fight now. Let's get ready for it. Let's get ready for it. And we're going to drop off this Mo disc because we won't need it till the very end of the game. Go ahead at this point, put the battery, the crank, and the red jewel in your inventory. And I'd take definitely a health item. We've got more than enough. We're just going to throw something in here. Let's throw some herb in there. Yep. Let's go. There we go. Time to ride. Really? Ah, Lincoln's. What about Oculus Rift? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Oculus Rift. Like, I tried it out earlier last year at InXile Studios. They're really, really gracious. They're like, do you want to try Oculus? I was like, yes. Yes, please. It was really interesting. I can't talk about the IP that I played on because it's still in development, but the system itself, like VR, I'm buying one. When it comes out, I'm going to buy one. All right, guys. So it's really easy to overlook this, like, where this boss is right here, if you haven't been here yet. Let's go. And basically, because you come up here earlier in the game and you get this one key, the path kind of seems like it cuts off right here. Like, if you look forward, you might be like, oh, okay, there's nothing. Well, actually, there's this little side path right here. And since you come here way earlier in the game, but you use this key to get in there now, it's quite easy to forget, like, you know, that this is here. Again, always go to your map if you're lost on this. Look for the red doors. Okay, let's go ahead and grab one of these herbs while we're here. Actually, you know what? We're going to need an open inventory spot. We got more than enough herb, so we'll leave that for now. If we got to come out that way if we use our herb in this fight. All right, so the way we're going to do this fight with Jan, Invisible Jan, is keep moving. Definitely don't stop. Fight him down here. He's going to move real fast when you drop down here. And what you got is this real nice U. Equip the acid grenades. Just like with the hunters, the acid grenades work really good on Jans. Okay, there he is. It should take about 4 of them. Reptile things in Resident Evil do not like acid grenades. I don't know, even like, or especially skinless things. Like if you go to like the liquor BOW, it doesn't like acid grenades either. So definitely check our spot here. And let's come around the corner over here. This will be the last of the books we need for headed towards the end run. So now we'll have both keys for the laboratory. Make sure you examine it. I think The Walking Dead could work with Oculus Rift, sure. You ready? Now that you killed Jan, you done this, we're ready to leave the mansion. We've got maybe just a few little things left to do, and we're out of here. We'll be heading towards the final showdown. The final countdown. Let's check our acid grenade level. Still 4 nades, too. Very nice. Excellent, because we got some hunters that we got to deal with in here. You want to grab one of these, go for it. You know, guys, we're going to put this up on YouTube, too, so we'll definitely get you our YouTube link, and you can check it out on there, too. It'll be in segments, so maybe there's a tough segment for you, or you want to see how that boss fight went down again. Man, Jan, he came out fast, you know. It's like, he was really invisible, too. It was really hard to see him, so again. Friends, now here's the consideration too to remember. When leaving the mansion at this point, when heading out this area, there's lots of hunters now in the mansion. Basically, we've cleared some areas of them, but there's still areas where you could run into about 6 of them throughout this entire area. If we move fast throughout here and take this route that we're coming down right here through the dining room, we should be fine and actually not have to battle. Shouldn't have to battle any till we're in the underground cave system. So let's see. And that's a hunter that'll now break through that door instead of a zombie. I wouldn't mind seeing like a big one. Alright, friends, move fast through the dining room. If you go through the top dining room, there are hunters up there. You know, grabbing that ink ribbon if you're low on them is never a bad idea, but we're alright. We've got one in reserve, and then there's some more ahead of us where we're going, so should have no problems. Switch to your shotgun, too, if you want to save these acid rounds. And this will be the last spot for this key. You'll be able to get rid of it. Yay! Yeah, I'd play a co-op-based Walking Dead game. Walking Dead Season 3 from Telltale's definitely coming. You're going to play as Michonne. It's exciting. The last couple have been pretty damn dramatic. All right, guys, as soon as you come in here, you're going to see this guy in the mirror. Turn, cut left, and blow off his head, or run from him, whatever you like. You're like, oh, leave me alone, invisible zombie. I don't want to hang with you. What? Get tased, bro. Invisible jerk bag. Jerk Weaselton. See how you see him in the mirror? The mirror you can use a lot to spot enemies in this. Like, what's up? He's not dead either. He's going to get back up and be like, what's up? I want to make out, Jill. Jill, you look awesome. She's like, what? Talk to my boob sticking tin. Better be dead, buddy. Grab this knife here. And we're going to come over here and grab this box right here. Brings us to another puzzle. Yay! Yeah, I think it will be with Michonne. You know, I think that she's going to be an exciting character, you know, to play as. All right, friends. So this puzzle, you know, sometimes it could go really fast for me and sometimes it could go really slow for me. It's literally added like 5 minutes to my playtime before. It looks decent. I like to try to place the bigger pieces first. So let's see how this one fits in. Usually if you can get the bigger ones in, the rest will go in no prob. They're kind of like your outlay. I think we're going to need to move that one a little bit. We'll see if this one goes in, maybe not. All right, let's try to move this one over here a little more. A little more this way. There you go. And maybe a little down, too. And this one in. And you can kind of see the, like, suck in a little when they're ready to go in. Like this one. There it is. Okay. Stay there. And if we can get this keystone in the center, we might be able to go the rest of the... Wait, we're going to have to readjust this one. He's going to need a little adjustment. There you go. And go the center one right here. And let's finish here with this last one. And it'll just kind of suck its way in there. It'll just like suction in. There you go. And once it's in, you'll have the emblem key. Yay! A brooch. Yay! Just what I always wanted. Make sure you examine it. It'll open up into the key. All right. Let's get the heck out of here. All right, man. We'll see you later. Take her easy. Take her easy. Thank you for stopping by, guys. If you'd like to follow our channel here, it's free. And you can get us at YouTube at Willie Euler. I'll pop that up for you right now, too, guys. Our YouTube link. We love support on there, too, friends. I'm going to be putting a lot of videos on there. And, you know, nothing's ever going to change with me, man. I want to be friendly. I want to have fun. 37 years old. I've been gaming for 33 years. I love it. I live to do this. This is the greatest joy of my life. All right, friends. So at this point, you could go down that hallway of doom. Hell no. Bring Miss Valentine up there. If you go down that hallway to the right to get to where we got to go, there's going to be a ton of hunters. Now, if we've got everything we need at this point, which we do, we're running real light. We've got everything we basically need, and we got some stuff we can drop off, which is fine though, because we're about to get to an item box. Go ahead and just come on through. Let me see here though. We might need to drop off. Nope. We're fine, because that key will discard. Hey, bye, Toxic Assassin. You were the first guy in my room, bro. Thank you so much. You spent like 5 hours with me today, dude. Thank you, Toxic Assassin, man. Toxic Assassin! You are like... Toxic Assassin has been in my broadcast, supporting it every single day for... like from start to finish, man. I appreciate you, Toxic Assassin, sir. Right here. And let's go. This is where you'll use your Spencer key. You're going to discard it once it's used. Thank you again, Toxic Assassin, for your attendance, hanging out. I really appreciate you, sir. Okay, you got to go ahead and turn this switch on. It always makes me think, like, what do I need the lighter to light a candle? Now, you actually have to turn this switch to make this work. So turn that on. Spencer, the Spencer Mansion. It's really interesting because when you play Resident Evil 0, they talk about Spencer and Marcus and how, like, Spencer basically kind of, like, betrays Marcus to take over Umbrella. And, you know, it gives a lot of story info. And it's interesting because 0 plays before this game, but it came out after this game. What? The days of future past, huh? All right, now make sure you've got your crank and you've got your battery in your inventory at this point, and you'll be ready to go forward. We'll see you later, my friend. Namaste, man. You're awesome, bro. You're awesome. Oh, you haven't played 0 yet, Link? Oh, it's out here on Xbox One, bro. You can download it, $20. It's so good. I love 0. It's definitely one of the hardest Resident Evils. If you like a real intense Resident Evil challenge, 0 on normal, to me, is like playing this one on hard. It is quite challenging. Alrighty. So you're going to go on kind of back through like the way you've come through before on this. You gotta this puzzle's always tricky. It always like confuses me a couple times because you gotta like come through here. Hopefully we won't get poisoned by these ferocious snakes. Snake monsters. Ah! Right when I said that, I got poisoned instantly. As soon as I said that, oh, the snakes are so violent in this game. They're so mean. Oh, man. Thanks, Black Raven 2266. You have a great day, guys. You have a happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for tuning in, friends. All right, well, we left some green herb around the corner over here. So let's go get, or blue herb. Let's go get it before we croak to the poison. Did we save Chris yet? You saved Chris at the very end of the game, Pikachu. We are close to there, though. Probably about a half hour from the end of the game. Little detour here to get Miss Valentine some poison treatment. Damn snakes on the plane! Oh, man. And I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much, Black Raven, for tuning in. We're going to be doing lots of streams. We'll do some 0 just like we did this. All right, make sure you get the blue herb. Oh, no, I can't carry it anymore. Let's drop off an item. Oh. The coffee. Why do I always drink the coffee so fast? All right, come on in here. Drop off an item real quick here. What don't we need there? We can leave this for now. Leave this up next to the other one. And that'll be fine. Here we go. And let's get going, Miss Valentine. Does she eat? She eats the herb, bro. That's what I'm... Maybe she applies it topically, bro. I don't know, but you just consume it. I don't ever see any smoke coming off her, bro, so I don't think she puffs it. Chill gets Irie. Alright. Let's grab this last blue herb just in case the snake gets us. Ah! These things are so mean. Alright, now that we're back on the clock. Damn snakes. I'm sick of these snakes on this plane. Vaporize. Yeah, I know. Well, maybe she like pops it on there and like puts some tape on it or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, I've never seen her. Maybe she does vape it, bro. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. Hey, don't go that way. Wrong way. Report. Almost went back to the snakes on the plane. Other elevator. Ah! Oh, man. Sorry, friends. You got to put the battery in and ride the other elevator up over here. My bad. There's 2 elevators in this courtyard. There it is. That's the one we're looking for. Now, ride this elevator up. You'll be able to use the crank where those snakes were, where you've had to crank to, like, let the water down. Well, now you're going to fill that back up, and it's going to say the waterfall is stopped. Well, the waterfall's on the area where you just came up that lift from. So it's kind of tricky, like, figuring this little puzzle out sometimes. But once you've got the battery in, you're just going to come over here and use the crank. Well, welcome back. Yeah, that's correct. No problem, Pikachu. Just hang out. We'll be saving in just a minute. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. Now you're just going to fill this back up. Hopefully all those snakes drown. Drown, snakes! I imagine all of Jan's children drowning right now. Oh, man. Hey, Turbo Jaw, man. Shout out to my man. I know who you are. You're Steve. Shout out, Steve. Woo-woo. Rocking some Resident Evil Invisible Enemies mode, my man. Now that you've cranked that up and filled the thing with water, ride the elevator down that you just put the battery in. Back down to the area below. What an awesome group of people in chat today, man. I love having you Resident Evil fans in here. You're so amazing. Alrighty. And you'll see that the waterfall is stopped now, allowing entrance into this area. Go ahead and equip your grenade launcher if you have it at this point, or at least your shotgun. And be ready, because this is going to be an area that's going to have some hunters and stuff. And if you're worried about dealing with the invisible hunters, they can be nightmares. No reason you can't come over here, right here, and get a save, friend. And you could drop off this crank too. At this point, you're no longer going to need the green-handled crank again. So, you know, if you just want to stick it up there somewhere far away, no problem. Let's save this blue herb, you know, in case we get poisoned later. Have that in our inventory. And, yeah, we're looking real nice for this next sequence. I think we'll take flame grenades with us once we run out of these acids. And guys, we'll be doing Fight Club tomorrow on Mortal Kombat. Yay! Yeah, man. Nice. I think your name's cool, bro. It's like if you're gonna like tell somebody what's up. Like, what's up? Give them the jaw. Alrighty. Get that back out of your inventory at this point. And if you want to go ahead and take this out of your inventory, you can. You're going to need it at the end of the level, so just make sure you know where it's at. And you can get it, though, in an item box up ahead so that we have a little free space. And let's get moving. Move in, move in, move in. Keep Miss Valentine's moving. Hey, shout out, Painzilla. Had a lot of fun yesterday in that Mortal Kombat arena. Alright, guys. So when you come in here, there's going to be an area where you can, like, basically grab this crankshaft around the corner. Don't take it with you. Just leave it. Make note of it. There's some handgun ammo right here. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Hey, you know, you never know when you might have to fight Invisible Tyrant with your last 5 bullets. Hopefully don't come down to that, but sometimes there's another handgun thing right there. Look for the shine of it. Always have some more handgun ammo. And let's get going. And friends, we will put this up on YouTube in the probably next day, probably by the end of the day, by tomorrow morning we'll have it on there. And it's interesting because you see Enrico here in Rebecca's game. He's the leader of Bravo team.
Stop. Are you with
You'll see him in Resident Evil 0 a little bit.
But why?
The stars are finished. Someone.
This is Invisible Enemies on normal difficulty, the Revengers.
Enrico!
Best way to cook scrambled eggs, go.
Traitor?
Scramble them up, whip them up, add a little salt, pepper, a little milk. Don't let them get rubbery. There's not much more than that to scrambled eggs. Now, if you want to get into like something complicated, like doing like hollandaise sauce or something, I don't know. Oh, but scrambled, I like a little cheese in mine. A little, maybe like multi-cheese mix. And I also use water when I'm going to do an omelet. Like sometimes I'll use milk with my scrambled eggs. But if I'm going to do an omelet, now run right here, guys. You have a hunter in here. Why fight him? Just run. Woo! Guy was right on my butt. Ew, no microwave. No microwave. All right, now this next sequence. We ran past that hunter there because we don't have to fight him anymore. But right here, be ready, man. Be ready. All right. As soon as you come around this corner, turn, take a shooting position, fire. Be patient. Fire. We should be good. All right. Okay, well, we made it past the hunters like bosses. Let's load up the flame grenades now, Buffy. And head on through. I don't microwave anything, guys. I use my microwave maybe for popcorn. Like once a year. I don't really eat much popcorn. I'd rather get it at the movie theater. But that is something that I consider microwaving. I don't thaw in the microwave. I have no biff with the microwave. I just don't really much. I don't like the way it really cooks food. It's not my optimum way of cooking if I'm going to cook. All right, let's drop off our extra handgun ammo now. Now, guys, this next fight can be an optional boss fight. I'm going in ready to fight. Reason being, well, basically reason being is if you go in here and it goes bad, you know, then you've got 3 invisible spiders and yeah. All right, let's get a save, too. Everyone, chop. McDonald's. You can get your Egg McMuffin all the time now. I think McDonald's started that because they got tired of people rioting. I watched this show on True TV. It's called World's Dumbest. And it'll be like World's Dumbest Brawls, World's Dumbest Criminals, World's Dumbest Stunts. And in World's Dumbest Brawls, this chick pulls up to the window in her car, and she's like, you know, like this hillbilly white girl, and she's like, "What's up? I want my McNuggets." And they're like, we don't serve McNuggets at 6 a.m., ma'am. And she's like, I want my McNuggets now! Like, freaks out and, like, starts, like, punching through the window. It's like, dude, lady, you don't need any more McNuggets. Oh. Well, happy Valentine's Day to you too, my man. Going out on a little date tonight. Gonna take the lady out for some sushi. Oh, yeah. Definitely gonna get myself some hamachi tonight. I gotta be honest, fellas, too. I love eating tuna on dates because it's like a very clean food. Like, not a lot of like, a lot of farts on the tuna. Alright, guys, so check this out. Everybody be ready. This thing kills me more than anything. Now, when you get down here, you gotta cut right. Cut right! If you're going through like a without dying playthrough, that can be the spot that gets me. I've had it stop my playthrough without dying a few times. Alright, so Black Tiger, invisible. This fight can be tough. We're going to go in there with flame grenades. We got an acid grenade for backup. The way I like to do this is run about 3 steps forward, turn right, but there's a good chance Black Tiger is going to charge you and knock you over. It can be quite challenging. Best marinade for ribeyes. Salt and pepper. Olive oil. Never anything other than that. On meat I cook. Alright, now remember, these things can still hurt you when they're invisible. Oh, damn, I'm poisoned too? Alright, so let's get our knife and get through here as quick as possible. And you could do this like this without fighting Black Tiger if you wanted, but I just want to get through, get out, and just like any other time when you can get poisoned, boom, there's a blue herb. Just got to kind of look right here. So make sure you get the blue herb and heal yourself, damn it. Oh, yeah. I did a no-save run that ended at that boulder one time in this broadcast, bro. Alright, so let's get our save going there. And here we go. That's a good point. You unequip your weapon, you run faster. I think I could do it with my weapon equipped, but never a bad idea. Never a bad idea. One more sequence of that right here. What I sometimes do, guys, is plan my route. See, you know you're going to come this way, so stand here. Figure when you finish turning that, you're going to quick turn. You're going to run straight here and cut right. Cut left, I mean. Depending on which way you're facing, the camera angle might change. Haggai! Welcome back. No, it's called Black Tiger is the name of that enemy. Black Tiger. Just like the name of the snake is Yawn. Y-A-U-N. Alright, after the third turn, when you come out of your inventory, be ready to turn and run now. Woohoo! We made it! We made it! Oh, and if you're hurt or anything and you go past here, there is a giant thing, a herb thing. Let's see. Nope, don't have room for it because I gotta pick up this. Hey, Shaw, what's happening? No worries, Haggai. What's happening, bud? Welcome back to the broadcast. Friends, welcome. We're doing a Resident Evil Invisible Enemy playthrough. My name's Happy Chef Will. You're watching here on Xbox One. I'm a Twitch partner. We do have a sub link if you'd like to subscribe to our channel. Works out to like $4.99 a month. Hey, guy, could you get our friends our sublink and our YouTube link too, please? And our Twitter, if you don't mind. I love you, sir. He's like, thanks, great. Now I see why you made me a moderator. Yeah, thank you. No worries, my man. I always understand. Family always comes first, bro. Family always comes first. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, my friend. Okay, guys, so this puzzle right here can get kind of tricky if you overthink it. What you want to do is crank this bad boy out. Yeah! Yep, there's our sublink. And we also have a YouTube link. And once you've cranked it out and you've pushed the statue out, what you're going to try to do is rotate this statue basically 180 from the way it's facing. So come on, and I like to push it straight on and off. So push it all the way off, and then see how the thing's going to rotate. Because if you kind of half it, it might rotate it again. So then come over here. Don't push it that way. Get behind that Batman. And push it this way. Alright. And come on down this way here. And make sure you push it all the way across. Alright, now the last area right here where you can make a mistake. The last area right here where you can make a mistake is pushing it too far to the right. So kind of just try to line up with that little mark on the floor when you're pushing it over. Just a little bit more. But if you're worried that it might go too far, you can always see if it'll pull itself in. Because sometimes when you're pushing them, they'll just pull themselves right into position. This one we're going to have to articulate it just a little bit more. Be careful, though, not to go past that point. Otherwise, you'll have to enter the room over again and start the whole thing over again. Nice. Now, we'll grab this and we're going to take it on back to the crankshaft. You do a great job, my man. Spinning. Yay, merry-go-round. And you're just going to head all the way back out the way you came into the game. To the beginning. That's the YouTube, my friend. That's correct. Alright, let's go. Good morning, everybody. We're doing a walkthrough here of Visible Enemies on Resident Evil. We will put this up on YouTube. We're towards the end of it now. If you'd like to stay and watch the conclusion, we love having you in here. And it's a real pleasure, you know, showing some different tricks and stuff. And remember, anything I can do, you can do too, friends. Believe in yourself and achieve for yourselves. We're going to be doing Fight Club tomorrow. I'm so excited! You know what? Let's check over here, because where that first ball rolls, there is an item. It's either... Oh, yes, please! Woo! More shotgun shells, more shotgun shells. I love the shotgun shells. Alrighty, let's go. You rock, sir. Yeah, you rock. Now, this next sequence can be a real meat grinder, guys, so definitely consider getting a save. You're going to have more than enough, you know, ink ribbons and stuff up to this point. Let's see here on shoddy shells. Oh, yeah, we're locked and loaded. You can go ahead and drop off your crank now. You're not going to need the red crank anymore. Make sure you have that. Go and get this knife out of here. And let's put this emblem right here in our inventory, and let's see, get a good save going. Alrighty. I always say better saved than sorry. Once you've saved once in this game, you might as well save 50 times. Here we go. I hate doing stuff over. You know, if something kills me, I don't want to have to go back all the way over. And the cool thing about Mortal Resident Evil, the cool thing about Resident Evil is if you have a mortality, that's what I was looking for there. you can always come back to your last save. Alright, we don't got any weapons equipped, so let's remedy that with Uncle Boom Boddington the Shottyton. Shotgun, boom, gun. And let's go. I would love to see 3 remade, bro. It's one of my favorites. 2's being remade right now, and 2 is absolutely my favorite. And that's what you bring up a great point, Haggai. Great point. Look at this area right here, guys. This was not in the original Resident Evil. This enemy that we're facing right now was not in the original Resident Evil. They added this in the remake they did in 2002, so I think they could remake 2 very similar, and they could still keep it scary and with all the original awesomeness, but at the same time put enough new stuff in it that it's its entirely own basic entity, you know, that you have to play it like a different way. So, excited. Now you're going to go ahead and get this crankshaft out of here. As you can see, it's got some marks on it. Take this and combine it. Then examine it. And when you do, you're going to look to see the Roman numerals lining up. Alright, so just articulate it around. Let's line these up. And these numbers on the Roman numerals will also be the answer to the numeric puzzle. So, here we go. Looks like 2 more turns should do the trick. And we've got 4, 2, 3, 1. Copy that. Better safe than sorry. Oh, yeah. Remember 4, 2, 3, 1. So let's go. 4, 2, 3, 1. Bazinga. Bazinga! And this will bring us to the sequence of the Down Below Terror Zone. This area can be so nar. It's definitely an area where you're going to want to kind of like pay attention. And I'm going to try to show you like an easy way of getting through this, because this enemy is bulletproof and can kill you in 2 hits.
God, you're safe.
You too, Jill.
So it's basically about moving around it.
The noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
You're right. That's never a good sound.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person.
What's up, Rude 73? How you doing, bud?
Go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here.
Oh, thanks, Barry. He hears like a scary noise. He's like, "Hey, Jill, there's something that sounds like it's from the fires of hell. Quick, get in there, girl. What are you waiting for?" All right, let's make sure we're all the way healed up for this sequence. This can be really tough. All right, guys, the first thing to point out, this is a 2-part puzzle sequence. You're going to need to initiate the first part in a room over here, but you're going to activate the second part down here, and then the third part back over in another room. So it's a big sequence. You're going to have an enemy that can't be damaged with conventional weapons here. So basically the best thing you can do is try to avoid them. So here we go. And I'll show you some tactics for it right now, friends. Hey, shout out Xbox Mom. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, my lady. You're awesome. Shout out Xbox Mom. Woo woo. All right, friends. So when you come into this room here, it's going to set Lisa in motion. And with her invisible, scary Nightmare. The way to do it is kind of face that way. That's going to put her in front of you on that side. Then double back this way. You're going to come all the way around, come down here and around, and look for this pyramid door. Now, it's kind of got like a pyramid kind of entryway. This will be to the first part of the puzzle. Once you've made it in here, it's also going to reset Lisa's position out there. So I'll show you when we go out there. Also, guys, it's kind of hard to see this loot right here, but there's a really sneaky little loot stash up here. It's going to kind of climb up here. You should get some good stuff up here. Ooh, some Magnum rounds. Oh, love the Magnum ammo. That's going to make our fight with Tyrant fun and not unfun. You had me at Magnum. And we're going to leave that handgun ammo up there. We've got more than enough. There's some herbs around the corner I want to grab. Alright, friends, so now you're going to come on over here and push this into here. And this will be the first part of the puzzle. And see, because she can't take damage and you can't hurt her, and the puzzle takes place over 3 rooms, it can be really easy for this just to eat up all your bullets and confuse you and just get gnar on your health. So once you got this in here, you're going to go ahead and push this button, send this back through. I'd love to do a walkthrough on Code Veronica Lord Gothic. If they make it backwards compat, I'd absolutely do it. Alright. Start this, send this through. Sure. And when you come back out here, guys, remember, Lisa's going to reset basically every time. Any zombies, any enemy usually resets. 99% of the time, they reset their position when you go in and out of rooms. So, even though she's invisible, if I cut this way, I know they're going to put her like right in front of me over there to the left. So I'm going to cut back that way. It's almost like doing a feint. You go the direction you don't want to go first. Alright, then back into the way we came this way. So it's all about just trying to out-trick the computer. Like, instead of going the way I wanted to go, I turned around so they set her behind me. So very nice. To get through this far without even taking a love taps. Barry, what are you doing? How could he betray us? And because this takes place in different rooms, it could really be like, what's going on? What do I do, Batman? Then you're going to push this back over here. I always go mentor, bro. Because mentor, when you start studying up for other skills, bro, gives you more points towards every other perk after you've equipped it. So I always have my crew go mentor, and then I just start leveling up from there. Usually the next one for tank killers after mentor, I go to the, like, where my guy can see damage spots on the enemy's vehicles. Alright guys, so once you push the box in here, activate the trash compactor. Don't threat, you didn't do anything wrong when you jump down in here. Don't worry, you see the thing, oh yay, a flamethrower, that's just what I need. That must be what I need to kill that thing, right? No, it's actually the key to the door. It's going to say broken flamethrower. You didn't do nothing wrong. Don't worry. Just take it with you. And here we go. No problem, Dalberto. Alrighty. And this will bring us in for the last part of the sequence. Can be the trickiest part, because often Lisa tries to get between you and your target. What we want to do is when we come out, we want to cut left, try to get her to the left, and then immediately cut back right. So we're going to come out, and we're going to be like, Lisa, we're going this way, yay! But we're not. That's not the way we're going. Sometimes it won't rotate her. Alright, and then you're going to come over here. Now, this is a timed part of the puzzle. These prongs are only going to stick out so long. So, run as fast as you can. Don't stop for nothing. Be like, oh! Come right over here. Line up. Use your flamethrower. That's your key. She's probably right behind you at this point. You're through. You're in. You're out. You dipped, groove, did a spin move through there. Nothing hit you. That's the way to do it, folks. That's the way to do it. Because otherwise, that can be just a meat grinder. Yeah! Watch out for these snakes. There are snakes in the water with you right now. Just keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Don't look back. And this is your goal. Get this right here. Make sure you grab this. This is why you've come down here. And it's time to get the heck out of here. We're ready to head to the end sequence. Oh, man. If you want some herbs or something, you can get some herbs right there. Go ahead and examine this. I'm just going to open it up. You don't have to do anything other tricky than examine it. Once you open it, you'll get a little note about our friend Lisa there that we just saw. Go ahead and combine this with that. Make your next puzzle piece. And let's grab this blue herb, because my motto is snakes can pop out and eat me at any moment. Don't eat me, snakes. I'll be good. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's the sublink. You use herbs in this game to heal, bro. Green herb, red herb, blue herb. Blue herb heals poison. Red herb can be combined with green herb to make super herb, which will heal you from beginning to start. And all three can be combined together to make the ultra. Alrighty, so at this point, let's go ahead and open up some inventory spots. Drop off this. Grab the wolf medal. Grab the eagle medal. Leave the handgun ammo, but bring the cannolis. And let's grab this ink ribbon. We're not going to save quite here just yet. Let's see. What can we drop off, Batman? For now, the grenade launcher. Uncle Boom Boddington, we've got more than enough rounds to drop anything that gets between us and Valhalla. You might recognize this cabin from where we were at earlier in the game with our first... where we first started our thing. Where we first met Lisa for the first time. Moment of silence for Chris Farley. Hey, Chris Farley was a good man, definitely. Alright, remember guys, you do got zombies out here in this forest now. And again, this is another addition that while never in the original, there was a zombie right there. That's why I hang to the right of that tree. And there'll be zombies out here too. So if you can come out, and when you come through this gate right here, kind of hang to the right. Just kind of run along this right wall. You should be fine. Just kind of move fast through here. He took a swipe at me but missed. I've always liked my Fallout games. Hey, what's up, Ninja Star? Shout out, girl. It's been a long time. I hope you're having a great day. Did they ever get your internet sorted out there? Happy Valentine's Day to you too, my lady. You are awesome. What's up? Well, we're right here at the end of our Resident Evil Invisible Enemies walkthrough on Xbox One, and this is Resident Evil the Remake. My name's Happy Chef Will, of course, and this is Twitch TV you're watching. Make sure you grab this emblem now, guys. You're going to need it now. We are going to need it now. Hey, Andy Butler, you're fine. We still got a little bit of playthrough in here. We still got like a half hour, my man. Hang with us. We'd love to have you. Go ahead and shoot through the quick way this way, guys. And we're going to be heading towards the main hallway of the entire mansion where we first entered the mansion at. We are on YouTube now, friends, at Willie Euler, and it's 100% free to follow. Costs no money at all. We'll get you up the name. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's true too, bro. You can catch us on YouTube, Andy. We're on YouTube. Follow us, please. It's free, Andy. I need YouTube followers, please. I just expanded onto YouTube like 2 weeks ago, where I'm really going to start trying to focus a lot of work on it. And we'd love for your guys' support on there if you'd like to follow us. You'll be catching broadcasts like this on there and stuff like that. All right, friends. So you're going to go ahead and come on down here. Come on down to South Park. And now we're going to use these two emblems. So an interesting thing, too, with these is they've played more than just one puzzle key. They've been two puzzle keys in the game. You know, it's quite... Uh-oh, that sounds great. All right, awesome. Awesome. Sure. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, too, bro, so you can catch the whole broadcast on there. You can catch highlights of our fights on there. My highlight reel right now for this for Twitch is a broadcast of a complete walkthrough for Resident Evil 0. Okay, so let's use our ink ribbon. That's why we brought it with us, to get a little save right here before the spot. Now, we're going for the best ending on this game, and one of the conditions of the best ending, even though Barry betrayed us, is that we give Barry back his gun down here. But there's a couple things that can happen. One is Jill can be insta-killed down here. Barry can be killed down here, so having a spot to, you know, come back to is not a bad idea. And we're just going to let our inventory basically look like it does right now. Let's go. Oh, that sucks, Ninja. That sucks. Dude, I'm getting ready to head to the doctor myself. I've been having a problem with my left ear. I went out in the ocean about 3 days ago, got a bunch of water and stuff in there, took a wave sideways, and it's starting to feel like it's just not going to loosen up. So like anything, you know, I'll probably have to get some penicillin or amoxicillin from my doctor for it. Alrighty, and here we go. See what he thinks. Alright, friends, you know, when you come down to this spot, again, it's going to ask you to make the choice. There's an achievement for getting the evil ending. That's where you'll, like, keep Barry's gun from him, not save Chris. But since we're going for the best ending, Barry's going to be like, yo, Jill, damn, you handled me. Yeah, start talking. Jill just handled you, Foolio. Got handled. Oh, damn, Miss Valentine. So right here, go ahead and give Barry back his gun. And again, this creature is bulletproof. What you want to do is try to move fast on this sequence if possible. Lisa, man, whoa. And Barry's going to actually help you here by laying down fire on her. So giving him back his gun doesn't hurt, you know. If you keep it, you do get 6 extra Magnum rounds. But having Barry armed and locked and loaded will give her an extra target. And what you want to do is move fast here. Kind of watch where he's aiming, too, because he's going to kind of point her out to you. And she can knock Jill all the way over in one hit, guys. She can also kill Barry, so moving fast here is very handy. And once you push all 4 of these off, it'll end this sequence. Oh, sorry, Xbox Mom. No worry, you're fine, Xbox Mom. I'm sorry. You gotta watch out for her move on, because people will come in and they'll put hostile links in, like links that lead to like erroneous websites and stuff. So we just have a general block, and only me and my mods can pop stuff in there. But of course, no disrespect to you at all. See a little sad picture of Lisa and her family. And just check to make sure Barry lived. All right, Barry, you're alive. Now, we're ready to head to the final spot. And make sure you have the wolf emblem and the eagle emblem in your... Yeah. Thank you, Andy Butler. You're awesome, bro. I really appreciate that, guys. To follow us on YouTube is 100% free. If you want to follow us here, it's 100% free. We appreciate you so much. All right, friends, so you're going to go ahead and come on over here and use your wolf emblem. And use this one here, and this will open up the final sequence. Yeah, man. What's up, Voofing Time? How you doing, man? Oh, my spine. Ah, crap. Ah! Oh, my God, it's so painful. Oh, ow. Dying slowly. Chair of pain, why would you do that to me? Oh, that was so painful to get a cramp right then. Fight the pain, Chef. Fight the pain. My good plush chair that I had for 10 years broke in half, man. 10 years it served me well. I've been using this temporary chair. I call it the Impaler. Oh, The Last of Us? Yeah, we've streamed it a few times. Well, Rowdy Pine, Lisa Spencer, like, they experimented on her, you know, and her mom, you know, and she's wearing her mom's face, bro. And, like, when she jumped off the end there, she was like, Mother. And also, whatever virus is in her is, like super powerful, because she don't die. She's, like, keeps coming back around again. Alright, let's go ahead and get a heal here. Get a save here in our sequence area. Like we say, better safe than sorry. Oh, man. Hey, they get Ninja Star. That's awesome. That would be pretty rad, too, if you saved them all. Heck yeah. Yeah, but you got to play Chris's game to see Rebecca in this one. Alright, so we're running pretty light here right now. Let's see. We've got a lot of weapons. We've got lots of ammo. Let's go ahead and equip our handgun right now. And our fuel canteen. Make sure we got our lighter with us. We're going to have some zombies to blast. Go ahead and get that last bit of that handgun ammo. Might as well use some of it up. And put the lighter in our inventory and we'll be good to go. And this is where we're going to be using the Modisc. So putting the Modisc in the inventory is not a bad idea either. And here we go. And this is the final sequence of this area. You're going to have a bunch of invisible little zombies. Let's use some of the basic things we know first off. We can see the reflections in water. So use these puddles, Luke. We can hear them. See them? See them coming around in the water puddle right there? All right, let's come on down here. Get a nice centralized firing position. Watch those blood splotches. See him in the puddle down there? Okay, he dropped, so we know to save some ammo on him. Also, that blood splotch tells me that he's down for the count. Let's go ahead and reload. Keep our fire in position. And he dropped right about here. So while we're here, let's burn him. Burn him! And I use a pad of paper, guys, like if I'm going to leave the room so that I can mark down where these zombies drop so they don't come back as crimson heads between me and my exit plan. Alright. Keep an eye down there. Probably got some more of these guys right in this general area right here. Definitely tell we still got somebody around here. Okay, one's ready here to burn. So the last guy is probably around this corner. What's that? I beat the game. I have every achievement, bro. I've unlocked the infinite rocket launcher, handgun, all that stuff, bro. You're not telling me anything new, man. You're not teaching me. I'm the master of this game, bro. This is my walkthrough. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh. Ready? Get all back up here, Timmy the zombie. Let's look for a blood splotch. I don't see one, so he's getting back up. Maybe each of them right here. I speedrun this game usually about 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'll do another speedrun sometime soon. This game though, the speedruns don't really do the most for me because all the top of the records are more than likely done by people that then use the infinite rocket launcher to speedrun it. Alright, so at this point, let's go ahead and leave that Modisc there for now. We need a little more inventory spots. The last of this kerosene. Whee! Yeah! Ba-ba-dee-dee. And let's come on down here. What's up, Foofy time? Alrighty. Giggity, giggity. So, we're going to have one zombie moving on us this way. Ooh, nice! And we're going to have another zombie moving on us this way. Ah! You are a mean zombie. I like how you can see your knives in their head after you stick them. Floating zombie knife head. Let's see if we can get our knife back. I want my knife back, Timmy the zombie. No, he didn't give me my knife back. I hate him. Hate you, Timmy the zombie. All right, let's make sure we burn him. All right. And let's go. Now, guys, I'll just do this with the thing that you might not have ever done this before, so I'm going to show you exactly how to get through this sequence right here. So first, if you don't know that it's Ada, John, and Cell, the way to get the answers is to come in this way, my friend. So let me show you exactly how to do it, if you want to know the technical way. If I had what I would like to see in 2 subtle changes that didn't take anything away from the difficulty of the game. Alright, so go ahead. Now, this is going to give you the answers to the next puzzle. You got to set these x-rays up here. You got to set them up in the order they go in. Like, put these extra ones in here. And here we go. I'll grab this x-ray. And if they're in the right order, when you flip this switch right here, they'll light up red. All of them. If not, you'll have to readjust. Okay, so there's no change. So the 2 are in out of order here. So, go over here. Take this one. You see how the organs are glowing? Basically, it's kidney. Let's see. It goes colon, then it's esophagus, and then liver and lungs. So it spells cell. And then the other answer to the puzzle, guys, is right here, and you'll get the name. He'll say, "I've set the thing for Ada and John." So that's the other answer to this puzzle coming up. So this is where you get it if you don't already know. But if you've known that answer for like 12 years like me, you can go straight to the room right now and use it without having to do anything. Alrighty then. Let's go. Hey, what's up, WRA? Yeah, exactly, Reaper. It don't have to be. I don't want it co-op. I don't want. I mean, I trust the developers. I know they know what needs to be done, but I don't want it co-op. I'd rather it be kind of scary, and I wouldn't care if they put a new mechanic in, like where you ran with Leon and like Claire at the same time or something even. But definitely. All right, so this is where you're gonna be like, "What's up, Ada?" And you're going to be like, what's... No, actually, whoops, backwards. You go John first. What's up, John? Then, you go Ada. 2 major characters from Resident Evil 2. And when you come to go to B2, it's going to ask you for another password. That's where you're going to put in cell, remember, colon, esophagus, liver, and lungs. That'll open up this door. And you can do this without having to do that puzzle if you're trying to save time in your speed run, guys. I just want to show you guys how to do it in case you've never done it before. And make sure you unlock the 3rd door, too. Ready then. Hey, bud. Yeah, we're rocking it on invisible enemies right now. It's been pretty interesting. Alrighty, go ahead and quit when you got it. You can come on around this way and get some batteries. We always have another battery in our inventory. These things are handy. And grab this Magnum ammo. Now, I saw it kind of off screen when I came in. There you go. Wow, 24 rounds of Magnum ammo. Yes, please. Oh, no. Drink lots of water. God, I haven't had a hangover in forever. Alrighty. We're going to go this way. Yeah, see, like Reaper, like stuff like that, absolutely, because that didn't change if anything, the defense items added to the game, the extra areas added to the game. You know, I mean, I know that they'll do a good job. You know, I trust those guys. I just can't wait to see it in all its glory, looking so amazing. You know, everything like. Seeing William Brinken with his weird arms with eyeballs in them and stuff, man. Alright, let's go ahead and drop off our lighter and our kerosene at this point. We should be good. And drop off the handgun ammo too at this point. You can keep the handgun ammo if you want, but we're good. We're going to leave it too. Got more than enough ammo right now. Combine that and to put one of those in our inventory in case we need it, and let's ride. I do too, Reaper. You know, I've been gaming so many years. You know, like the changes that have happened. It's like I asked one day, I go, what would you guys ever consider gaming on a tablet? And I myself had never really had much of an inclination to game on tablet before, but in the last couple of years, seeing how the changes have happened and stuff, and seeing all these really interesting ways they can use stuff, you know, it's like, you know, anything's possible. Now, guys, what I want to show you right here is this is a puzzle that you get the answer off the slide reel, and you get the slide reel down below, but I've known this answer for a million years, so look, 8, 4, 6, 2. So if you know it, you can just come in and put it in there. And that's the answer without having to put the slide reel. Now, if you want to do it the technical way, you'll get the film slide reel and you'll place that right here. And it'll show you an interesting little thing. And also, guys, remember that video we picked up off Kenneth? Well, if you want to see what happened to Kenneth, basically you can see right here the last couple seconds of Kenneth's life. Kenneth zigged when he should have zagged, man. No, Kenneth! No! I don't think it'll be this year, guys. I think we'll see it next January. Last January, we saw this one come out. Then this January, we saw the 0 one come out. I think we'll see it next January, more than likely. All right, make sure you grab this key right here, guys. This is very important. And there's some shoddy shells to add to our arsenal of shoddy shells. Hells yeah. You had me at Uncle Boom's sticking tin. Alright, and let's go save our guys. There could be only one. Our men need us. Oh. Grab that last Mo disc while you're here. We need 3 of them. 3 of them we have. Kenneth, sure. Rustproof, you know you're evil, bro. You know you're Resident Evil. It's not like you know you're evil, but I mean, you know you're Resident Evil really well, bro. That's awesome, man. I love a man that knows his evil. There's also a knife over here, guys, if you want another defensive item. Yay! And again, if you chose not to save Chris, then you won't have to go in here. But we're going to save our man, Chris. So, we're headed on in. Shouldn't be a problem. We've got more than enough shotgun ammo to just kick everything's butt. Like, we could just kick butt. So, like, if you've been watching the broadcast and been like, oh, he could serve shotgun shells there, I feel like using shoddy shells. Well, our conservation's definitely paid off. And, you know, don't be afraid to use them. All right, guys. So what you want to do is come through here, and this is going to introduce you to a new type of BOW, bioorganic weapon. And come on up through here, through this vent right here. That's an interesting... I've never noticed that before. Here, you come over to this Mo disc reader. Doesn't matter the order you put them in. Just got to do all three. And that'll trigger a sequence with the enemy starting to, like, spring forth. So these guys I kind of run past unless they're directly between me and my, you know, area where... Oh, they're invisible. I forgot about that. Unless they're directly between me and my extraction point. Damn, invisible enemies! I was like, what's hitting me? I'd love to play Resident Evil 4. No way, man. You're awesome. You're awesome, man. It's all good. All right. Now, once you come through here, you'll finish up the laboratory key. Go ahead and discard it. Get to see these weird, like, clothesless zombies that have, like, no body parts, dude, but weird fat butts. They look weird butts. These zombies... Oh, they're invisible, that's right. Where are you, invisible zombies? I know you're here. Ah. Go ahead and reset them by going in this door. Remember, anytime you go into a room with zombies on each side of us, I know they'll reset if I go into a room. Alrighty then, let's drop off. Let's just grab our ink ribbon and make sure we get a save at this point. Looks like we're pretty good on inventory space and stuff. I hate doing stuff over, you know. If I can do it one time, one and done me. One and done. One and done. Alrighty, and we always say better save than sorry. Oh, man, I don't really get into it. What's up, Robbie Grail? Shout out, bro. We're right at the end of our Invisible Enemies broadcast, bud. It's been a blast. One death so far. I got killed. Hunter chopped my head off. But you know what? It's gone pretty darn smooth, and it's been pretty darn fun. Alrighty, friends. Now, let's get ready towards the end game sequence. Dude, they have some crazy restaurants in Japan, bro. Like, they have some really cool themed restaurants there. Alright, so what we're going to do right here, get us a little shooting position. I know these guys are here. I just don't want one on each side of me. Shout out to my man Robbie Grails, man. An awesome video maker. Look at the shadow. See the shadow right there? Because the floor's wet? Oh, you won't be needing that anymore, sir. Shout out to my friend Robbie Grails. That one's for you, sir. Oh, there's his buddy. Hey, bro. Ah! Nako zombie! Nako zombie! Alright, let's get going. Make sure your shotgun's locked and loaded at this point, too, because this sequence coming up can be a pretty spicy sequence. We definitely want to drop this guy that we're going to see to the right. When you come in here, come into the right, aim up, and try to get him with a shotgun blast. There's a good chance you'll catch him real fast if you move fast. And just aim up right here. Ah, son of a gun, he's on the ground. All right, just light him up. Make sure he's gone. Definitely want to make sure we get rid of that one, because in this next sequence, you're going to have like Nitro on you, and he can basically like kill you, like drop from the ceiling and shake you. Once this is full, between you getting it back to this spot. So definitely use your ears, listen, because there's always more than one of them, but you might only have one attacking you. Just kind of be smooth. especially on invisible enemies. What's up, Cameron Does Gaming? How you doing? What's happening, friends? How's it going today? Now, you can run with it while it's empty, guys, but do not run with this container once you've filled it. Navy Warmonger, good morning, sir. Got some legends in here, like Robbie Grails stopping by, man. Robbie Grails is awesome, guys. He makes awesome videos. The whole Grails family does. They're just awesome. They're awesome people. And that's where you'll use the key cards after you've done the modus. You'll go over there and flip those levers, but you have to activate the 3 modus first. You do have a zombie in here too. I was just gonna say, he's like right in front of me. Hey, bro, I want a knife back, man. It's my favorite knife. Oh, he's dead. All right. And remember that film reel I was telling you about? If you didn't know, the 8462, that's the reel that you take upstairs and use for the 8462. But we already knew the code, so. And one of your Modisc readers will be right here. Undertale. No, I haven't tried that yet, bud. And that's the second one done. Now remember, guys, when you've come in here, and once you've put this thing in here, do not run anymore. Running is over until this is out of our inventory once we put it in this container. Thank you, man. Oh, Juvy's amazing, bro. That guy's crazy, dude. Juvy's awesome. Juvy's good people, man. All right, so no running now. You don't want to get shaken. You don't want to get attacked at all. If you want those grenades, go for it. But I think we got more than enough ammo and stuff at this point. And again, I mean, even like sometimes I do like a little saunter step where I like hit the run button, take my finger off the run button, but you don't have to do that. You can just walk this sequence out. And as long as you've killed these zombies basically between you and the point, you shouldn't have any problems, you know. Just cruise back, don't run. Jill looks amazing in HD. Again, friends, if you've missed any part of this walkthrough on Invisible Enemies and you'd like to see it from the beginning on how to do it, you'll be able to catch it here archived on Twitch. We'll also put it on our YouTube. If you'd like to follow our YouTube, it's 100% free. We totally appreciate it. Pretty please with sugar on top. Please. We love your support, friends. I want to do a great job, put great videos up there, and have a lot of fun. All right. So, keep on walking. Walking, my lady. Oh, on the GameCube? No, bro. This is on Xbox One, bro. This is a remake they did on Xbox One. It's super high-res graphics, man, and awesomeness. It's running in 1080p, bro. So as long as that jerk weasel's dead, because he can grab you and shake you by your head right there and just kill you, like, instantly. You just instantly explode. You really can't do much about it. So once you got him taken out, you're good to go. Go ahead and place your capsule. Now you can run to your heart's content. All right. Now, they're going to start dropping in the room like that with you. Anytime you hear that, they're in the room with you. Moving fast and stuff and knowing where you want to go will help out a lot. Also, right here, there's one directly behind you. Just waste this guy because he's going to drop out and try to get in there and get jerked. And this will be your last spot where you'll use your Modisc. All right, and that'll be the 3 Modisc, and so then we'll just have to go to the thing and make sure your shotgun's reloaded. I just looked, my shotgun's not loaded right now. All right, that's all 3 of those. Good to go. Now, the rest of the way in here, I just want to run if possible. You know, I'm going to run over to the thing, keep my gun loaded in case I have to fight. But if I can just run this out, I'm just going to try to run through here. So just kind of keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Those things kind of have like a wind-up attack. If they don't grab you by the neck, they got to kind of swing over the shoulder, almost kind of like Devora's attack. And they're like cricket insect monsters and stuff. And then you're just going to run into here and activate this, and then just run all the way back out the way you came in. If you can avoid the fight with these guys, do it. And I like to, if I go one way, I like to cut the other way out. They are fast, but they don't chase you from door to door either. So once you're through a door, it'll be the next sequence that are in this room. So you don't have to worry, there's not like 20 chasing you. But they're there. And the bows, they do pretty big damage. Yeah, it doesn't show you get decapitated in this one. Maybe they just decided they didn't want the blood. All right, once you've made it out of there, you've got breathing room. Those things aren't behind you. But, I mean, you could fight as many as like 8 of them in there if you get all caught up in that. So, no reason to do it. All right, let's gear up for our final fight here. We got 2 last boss fights, and we are done, friends. We'll beat the game invisible mode once again. All right, so let's check our inventory here. Go ahead and grab this other ink or first aid spray. Let's check what we got on weapons-wise. Magnum. 18 more rounds of Magnum ammo should solve most problems in this game. Let's get our ink ribbon for a save. And we'll carry a grenade launcher with 12 more rounds of nades, so that'll, with all the shotgun shells we got with the Magnum ammo, everything, we'll balance it out with health, and we should be locked and loaded. Ready to go. Alrighty. And the nice thing about the grenade launcher that I've always liked is, like, you see how the shotgun holds so many ammo and the Magnum holds so many ammo, but you got to keep their ammo with them. Well, with the grenade launcher, because it all stacks up, like you can, stack this grenade over here and stack those in there, and then, take the grenade launcher and actually, fill it up so that it's holding 12 grenades. It's a very nice weapon. Again, Chris don't get the grenade launcher in his campaign. It's one of the very nice weapons for Jill's campaign. All right, well, let's go do this. It's time to beat this bad boy, huh? A Jill sandwich. Hey, welcome, friends. Glad to have you here. It's Happy Valentine's Day here today. We've been here for about 5 hours, just blasting Resident Evil, having a lot of fun. Go ahead and equip your Magnum now, friends. It's time to use her. Once you've added the power, you'll be able to turn this elevator on and start up for the end sequence here.
Jill.
Barry,
What's up, Barry? You gonna betray us again for the 15th time?
let's go.
Oh, yeah. This first sequence with Tyrant takes 5 shots from your Magnum, no matter what. Do we got any shotguns? Cool. You can take some extra shotty shells with us? Yes, please. No matter what difficulty, it's 5 shots, as long as you connect with them. Yeah, man. Woo-woo. Taking the lady out for some sushi tonight, my friend. We'll rock the Kaz bar. And then I told her she's got to be out of here by 11 because I got to get up early tomorrow to broadcast Fight Club.
Thank you, Barry.
Silver Surfeit 44 Magnum. You can actually
Don't blame
read
Barry for
the thing on Barry's gun. That was rad.
His better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Yeah, Reaper, definitely.
Wesker.
But I mean, look at the changes like they added with
Well, you
Resident Evil
shouldn't
Zero.
worry
I mean,
too
they
much
put a
here.
whole mode in that where you're playing as
You'll be free of
Wesker
all
instead
this
of
anyway.
Billy. The possibilities
Why
are
eliminate
endless on what they
stars?
can do. I just really hope it's
Believe
cool.
it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're
I
just
like
a
maybe if
slave
they wanted
of
to add
Umbrella.
something to it, like add a
Smart
couple little
girl.
changes in the
But
game,
I think you
but
misunderstand.
add maybe like a mercenary
The
mode where
things
you
you
and 4
mentioned are
friends could
nothing.
play through the game kind of like
I'll burn all of
Orc or
them
something,
along with
you
this
know?
entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be.
Oh
afraid of
no,
Umbrella.
bro! Neither one of my girls right now are playing any games.
You bastard.
Umbrella. Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with
Stretch.
Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests.
What?
Though
You
both
made
and
Barry your
seem to
tool,
be
Wesker?
Following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Yeah. Well, you can see more about Wesker in his early years like this. Like, if you play Resident Evil 0, you'll see Wesker before he had the Ouroboros virus. The Ouroboros virus. Bam! Thanks, Frank Gabriel. You're awesome, bro.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Oh, damn, Barry! What? Barry!
Barry!
You cared about me after all.
Me?
No, you're not to blame.
I
It's
love you,
Umbrella
Barry.
and Wesker.
Wesker's a
Even if
jerk,
it meant
Barry.
my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Oh, well, I got. My friend Rosa is just kind of like, we're just kind of like friends with benefits, and my other lady, we're a little bit more serious is all, you know. But my friend Rosa, man, she's like 22, you know, she don't want to get married or nothing. Like,
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
but like I always like try to take her to nice places and stuff like that and stuff.
What?
She's
Sure.
pretty special to me. Oh!
No, Barry!
She's more into like
You
clothes,
vibrant
bro,
culture
like
freak.
Range Rovers and stuff like that. Going to the club. Alright, so Tyrant's right there. Let's draw down on him. Oh man, Tyrant, you're a monster. Damn, Jill, run. Don't let Tyrant get your face. Alright, come on over this way. Go ahead and use one of your heal items because Tyrant can take you down fast. Spin around this way. Kind of line up on him. Should take about 6 hits, 5 to 6 hits, and he drops. Oh man, he was chopping up Jill hard though. Alright. Whew. Once you've dropped him, head on back over to Barry. He's done now. Now for the final Tyrant fight up ahead, we're definitely going to want to get a save.
Barry!
But there's going to be some little nuances that help us with the fight, like watching which way Barry's aiming
You're
and trying to
okay.
hit Tyrant if he attacks Barry, because it gives us like a stationary idea of where he's at.
Careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
first, let's just get
What's
out
up,
of here.
Omega? You know what, guys? I'm 37, man. I believe in treating people good and treating people right and stuff like that. Here in California, you know, in the last 2 years, I've kind of been like deciding whether I'm going to settle down and stuff, maybe buy a house. But yeah, you know, with what I'm doing here on Twitch and stuff, I'm just going easy each day and enjoying life and not really worrying about anything. Oh, you know, maybe I'll father kids when I'm like 60. Father time. Hey, sonny boy, brain daddy is Kane. I'm in no rush. Why is every enemy invisible? Because we're doing it on an invisible enemy mode, my friend. What's up, Pruzy? How you doing, buddy? Well, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, man. Alright. So now, let's go save Chris, because we're going for the best ending. Yay, best ending! Free love. No, it's nothing like that, bro. No. Alright, friends, so once you've done this and you're in the end sequence, make sure you don't forget about our friend Chris here. Chris! Chris! We'll never forget about you! Pull the levers. Ah, you can do it, bud. You can do it, man. Just remember to save often. And, you know, if it goes bad, restart your save. And you got my broadcast here. I basically walked you through step by step. You can do it, man. Believe. Believe. And ready?
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
And you're going to come on down here, unlock this door, let Mr. Redfield out. Riz! Reichsraggy, get out of there, Chris! Where you been all game? On vacation? Guys, something I want to point out to you, too.
Jill,
If you're going for the
Chris, you're
collect
okay.
everything achievement,
Glad
like
to
get
see you.
every single thing in the game,
Anything on Wesker?
remember
We'll talk
that there's
later.
items
First, let's
in
get
this
going.
room. You know, it's easy to overlook this room because you come into it, but they pull you back out of it. But remember to double check that room because often there'll be some type of, you know, like grenade ammo or shotgun ammo or handgun ammo here in this room. So I'll show you right now.
Self-destruct system has been activated.
And you can see there's some shoddy bombati ammo. Hey, ready? Well, let's get ready to finish this game. Chris! Heck yeah, and if you've given Barry back his gun, if you've saved Chris right here, and if Barry survives this final boss fight coming up without being executed, you will get the ultimate ending on this game. Alright.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Hey friends, always glad to have you here. I do have a YouTube now, and you can get our broadcasts and stuff on YouTube. We're going to be putting a lot of stuff like this up on there, and
Come on.
you know, definitely, we always welcome you guys to check out, follow us. Following's free on YouTube. Following here's free. And we're really always glad to just have you guys in the fam and definitely join us up. All right. Here we go.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Woo. And tomorrow, Mortal Kombat Fight Club, friends. Mortal Kombat X here on Xbox One, man. We love it. Fight Club, Fight Club, Fight Club. I always say you can never have a case of the Mondays. Rocking an awesome game like that, having a lot of friends, just have fun. It's good times. All right, so let's get one last save right here. What have we said the whole time? Better save than sorry. That way we don't have to start over and go rescue Chris again and fight Tyrant again and do all the rest of it again. Let's get a quick last save. Make sure we stock up on our herbs here. And we got more than enough ammo, so we're going to leave that shoddy ammo and focus on healing items.
Activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
And
release.
well, looks like I used up all the ink ribbons. Oh no.
All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Well, we better do it right then this time, or we have to fight Wesker and Tyrant over again. Ah! No worries, Robbie Grail, buddy. We'll see you next time. Yeah, probably Dr. Wildchild, but actually more than likely it's going to be Street Fighter on the PlayStation 4, bud. I think it comes out that day. Ready? This will start the end sequence. Oh man, this is gonna get interesting. If you've watched, you might want to see this in sequence. Sometimes Tyrant kills me; it can be quite challenging and visible. And let's examine. Open this up. Got to keep one open area, you know. So we'll go ahead and use this herb so that our guy's like at 100% health. All right, Chili, good luck.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel.
Yeah, man, Mortal Kombat Monday. You got to have an open spot, guys, for this, and then for the flare here at the end. So definitely flare up. All right. That'll start the
3
final
minutes to
sequence.
detonation.
The final countdown.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
There we go. This is it. This is it. Now, with this fight, what I try to do is kind of keep moving and keep Tyrant between me and Barry. Kind of look towards Barry to see where Tyrant's at to shoot. And again, you don't have auto aim on invisible enemy mode, so you just got to kind of try to line up your shots, keep adjusting for it. Don't hesitate. If you get killed, don't panic. I mean, it can happen. Just going to come out here and grab this right here. And go ahead and use that right here, and that'll... Whoa, oh, oops. Use one of our health items accidentally. No! Bad start. And that'll start the sequence here. So look kind of where Barry's aiming. Okay, if Barry gets grabbed like that, you got to come over here and shoot Tyrant off, or Tyrant will kill Barry. Takes about 3 shots. Also, it gives you a good way to line up. Now keep moving, because Tyrant's going to come at you fast. He's running at me right now. Watch Barry, watch Barry. Barry will aim. If you can put Barry between you and him, never a bad thing. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Reload your gun manually. There you go. Once you've hit him enough times, it's going to drop the rocket launcher. There's a chance that Tyrant can all... Oh, snaps! Definitely heal yourself as soon as you stand up, and then take off running. You get 4 shots with this thing. If he grabs Barry, it's a really easy way to line up the shot on him, too. Where you at, Tyrant? There you are. If he bats it away, don't panic. Just take another shot at him. See if you can get him again. Come on, Tyrant! Go to hell! Yeah! And that's how you do an invisible enemies walkthrough on Resident Evil, friends. Welcome. My name's Happy Chef Will. We just beat the game with the best of the best ending on the hardest mode. Well, no, actually on normal on invisible enemies. So, I guess I could always step it up to hard and do it with just my knife. Anyways, though, a real pleasure. I hope you guys can use this broadcast to dominate the game. It's been a pleasure to play for you here today. We'll do some Resident Evil 0 soon. We'll do some more hard walkthroughs, some knife walkthroughs. I love the game. I live for the game. Anything I can do, you can do. Now, this is on Xbox One. My name's Happy Chef Will. I've been playing Resident Evil today on Twitch TV. I am a partner. I love broadcasting on here. If you'd like to follow us on YouTube, it's 100% free. If you'd like to follow us here on Twitch, it's 100% free. I'm not an Xbox employer, Microsoft employee. All my views and opinions are my own. And I just love being here. I love being a part of this community and rocking video games, man. I love you guys for tuning in, and I hope you have the best Valentine's Day today and just a great day. Woo! We won with Jill Valentine on Valentine's Day. All right, my friends. Woohoo! Woohoo! Good stuff. We'll see you next time. Let's check our time and see exactly how long it took us to do it and stuff.
Jill, you did a fine job.
5 hours, 15 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Got the closet key. Alrighty, Donnie. Get a little congratulations thing here. Message from the director. It's always a nice little thing to get. What's our message? You are a remarkable player. Thank you, director. Shinji Mikami forever. Shinji Mikami for president. All right, man. Well, it's been a real blast. And, yeah, we'll see you guys next time in another broadcast, man. You guys have the best day. Get out there. Enjoy yourselves. And I'm definitely going to enjoy myself tonight. And I'll probably be on Xbox later playing some games and stuff. But I don't know if I'll be doing any broadcasts before tomorrow. All right, friends. We'll see you later. You have a great day.